A very warm welcome on day 3 of the orientation and induction program. I'm sure you all are well rested and re-energized for the lineup of sessions for day 3 of the program. So we have again an interesting lineup of introductions from our alumni cell, our PRC and communications cell, our capacity building program. We have a personality development session, but the highlight of the day is the sharing of experiences by our alumni, Mr. Sandeep and Mr. Saurabh, who would be delving into their journey in and outside LBSIM post-graduation. So let's begin the day with the Alumni Association team headed by Dr. Kavita Papreja and the student A-Cell body. They would be sharing exciting updates of the vibrant alumni community at LBSIM. And now I request Dr. Papreja to kindly take over the proceedings.
Respected Director Sir, fellow colleagues, esteemed alumni Mr. Sandeep Singh, and my dear students, a very good morning to all. It's a privilege to stand here today as I introduce you all to Reminiscence, the Alumni Foundation of LBSIM. Established in 1997, this autonomous body now boasts a membership exceeding 5,000, comprising executives in the corporate sector and entrepreneurs both in India and abroad. On behalf of the Alumni Cell, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Sandeep for sparing time on a busy working day for interacting with our students. Our alumni have significantly contributed to building the Institute's credibility and driving the brand Shastriyan across the globe. It is rightly said that a strong alumni network anchors the performance chart of an educational institute. As the faculty convener of our esteemed alumni cell, I am excited to share how this vibrant community will be an integral part of your journey here. The alumni cell at our institute is not just a link to our illustrious past, but also a bridge to your future. This cell strives to bring our alumni and current batch students onto a common platform for mutual benefits and to strengthen the Institute's industry interface. Throughout the year, this cell aims to maintain an engaged alumni network through diverse activities, some of which include the chapter meets at various locations, India and abroad, Grand Alumni Meet, Alumni Connect sessions where you interact directly with the alumni. Then we also have a presentable social media presence. We have a dedicated online alumni portal named Almashine. We also plan for mentor-mentee programs so that you get directly connected with the alumni for direct guidance. Now, besides these activities, we take pride in our alumni's contributions to placements, admissions, academic conferences, and other significant institution-building activities. These interactions are not just learning experiences, but also opportunities to connect with the industry leaders and pioneers who once sat where you sit today. Their insights and guidance can be pivotal in shaping your career and helping you navigate the challenges of the business world. During your 2-year tenure at LBSIM, you will see active interaction with the management grid and the placement cell, but once you graduate, the alumni cell is going to be your primary point of contact, and it is through this cell only that you will communicate with the institute through rest of your life. I encourage each of you to actively participate in the events which are being organized by the A-Cell throughout the year, and it's a tremendous resource at your disposal. Remember, today you are students, but tomorrow you will be also our valued alumni. I thank you and I look forward to seeing all of you engage with and contribute to this legacy of our alumni cell. And now I hand over the proceedings to Anirudh and Nitya. Thank you.
As you begin your journey with us, I, Nitya Miglani,
And I, Anirudh,
are excited to introduce you to the Alumni Cell, the student body that epitomizes corporate exposure. Here at LBSIM, where we are proud to be a student-driven institute, the Alumni Cell of Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management plays a crucial role in fostering a strong, engaged network of former students. By organizing a range of activities and events throughout the year, the Alumni Cell aims to maintain and enhance connections between the alumni and the institute.
as Dr. Kavita Pabrija already mentioned, that we have a robust network of 5,000 plus alumni spread across the globe. We have distinguished alumni at top management level positions in various areas. There are some of our esteemed alumni in the banking and financial sector, which includes holding prestigious positions in companies like IIFL, Home Finance Limited, JP Morgan, Citibank, to name a few.
Can we have our PPT, please?
So, as I said, these are some of our esteemed alumni who are working in the field of banking and finance, and it includes IIFL, Home Finance, JP Morgan, Citibank, to name a few.
Marketing and consumer goods sector positions are occupied by alumni in companies like Samsung Electronics, Havells International, Hindware Limited, to name a few. Human resource management sector positions are occupied by our alumni in companies like News Corp, Canara, HSBC, OBC, Life Insurance Company, to name a few.
There are some of our esteemed alumni in the information and technology sector, which includes alumni in companies like Tech Mahindra, HCL Technologies, EY Consulting, among others. These are the alumni statistics, with 1,200 plus alumni occupying executive level positions, 1,000 plus alumni at manager level positions, and 1,000 plus alumni at advisory level positions.
Now, I would like to take this opportunity to present a video that provides a glimpse into the workings of the alumni cell. Can we please have the video? As you embark on your academic journey, it is our pleasure to introduce you to the dedicated faculty team behind Alumni Cell. This team is committed to supporting your growth and ensuring a fulfilling and enriching experience at LBSIM. Dr. Kavita Pabreja, Dr. Nidhi Malhotra, Dr. Mohit Lohani, Dr. Ekta Singhal, and Dr. Smita Dayal.
We are proud to introduce the office bearers of the alumni cell at Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management. These individuals have been chosen for their leadership qualities, dedication, and commitment to foster alumni engagements with the Institute. Meet the dynamic team that will represent the alumni cell throughout the academic year. Prashun, Treasurer; Nitya Miglani, Joint Coordinator; Kashish Agarwal, Joint Coordinator; Pragati Agarwal, Rahul Kaswan, Ayushi Tandon, Gitanjali Upadhyay, all Joint Coordinators, and I, Anirudh Thakur, Coordinator.
Now, I would like to take you through the details of activities and alumni engagements organized by the Alumni Cell throughout the year. Initially launched as a corporate outreach program in collaboration with the Placement Cell, chapter meets have now evolved into a standalone event. Alumni eagerly anticipate these gatherings in their respective locations, and we consistently witness a remarkable turnout at chapter meets held both across India and internationally. We have organized chapter meets in Mumbai, Hyderabad, Pune, Kolkata, Bangalore, and Canada. We started the year with the success of our chapter meets held in the month of August in Hyderabad and Bangalore.
Moving forward, last year we started the initiative of First Five Gala, where we engage alumni from 1997 to 2001 batch, so that our alumni who have not visited our Dwarka campus can have the opportunity to visit and experience the growth the Institute has witnessed in the past 30 years.
Moving forward with the success of our events, in commemoration of the enduring relationship shared with our esteemed alumni, Alumni Cell orchestrated a grand alumni meet, our flagship event, extending invitations to all alumni spanning from the 1995 to 2003 graduating batches. This event took place on the evening of October 28, 2023 at LBSIM, New Delhi. The event's culmination featured a diverse array of entertainment followed by a dinner reception. With a turnout of over 350 alumni, the event served as a testament to the enduring bonds and shared experiences among the LBSIM alumni community.
Going ahead, we have the Mentor Mentee program, which was initiated as a pilot project for the academic term of 2022 to 23, with the primary objective of fortifying the bond between the Alumni Association and the alma mater. It is a selective program, and the students are allocated based on their eligibility, which is solely determined by a rigorous selection process. Unique platform that is developed to provide extensive network where the students can interact with the alumni directly. The Mentor Mentee program was officially launched for the academic year 2023 to 2024, where alumni mentors were appointed to mentor 86 students.
To leverage the alumni-rich industry experience and provide them with a common platform to connect with current batch of students, post-COVID online Alumni Connect sessions were resumed to offline sessions. The Alumni Foundation was able to organize 8 Ruminate sessions for the academic year 2023-24 and received appalling feedback from the student community. These were facilitated by alumni at positions in prestigious organizations including Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Deloitte, to name a few.
Moving forward, we have an alumni outreach program where students get opportunities to visit alumni workspaces to gain valuable corporate exposure. It is aimed to foster lasting connections and gain valuable industry insight through meaningful discussions.
Additionally, to celebrate the achievements and excellence in various fields by the alumni of LBSIM, the Institute has initiated Corporate Excellence Awards in 2013. Corporate Excellence Award is a prestigious honor bestowed upon the alumni that have demonstrated outstanding achievement in various areas of business such as innovation, leadership, sustainability, and growth. Every year, only 5 alumni are awarded with this prestigious recognition.
Moving forward, Alumni Cell is involved in other engagements, including alumni participation in GDPI process that are held in and outside Delhi. In cities where we visit for GDPI process, we also organize alumni dinners to connect and foster meaningful relationships. For instance, this year we had the privilege of hosting alumni dinners in Mumbai, Kolkata, and Bangalore.
The Alumni Foundation of LBSIM Delhi invited distinguished alumni to unveil multiple state of the art facilities at the LBSIM Delhi campus on 27th June 2023. The occasion marked a significant milestone for the institute as it unveiled the state of the art facilities which will further enhance the learning and development opportunities for our students.
Alongside this, we take immense pride that our alumni network contribute to the internships and final placements year on year. This year, our alumni network facilitated over 50 plus internships across 16 companies for students, which include Kotak 811, Ogilvy, Proxgy, Kosh, among others. And we aim to further boost this number by providing enhanced professional growth opportunities for our students.
At the outset, we, the alumni cell of Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management, welcomes you all to this incredible journey. Moving forward, I would like to take this opportunity to welcome our esteemed alumni, Mr. Sandeep Singh and Mr. Saurabh Debnath, who have graciously agreed to be a part of the induction and orientation program. I request Mr. Sandeep Singh, Mr. Saurabh Debnath, Dr. Kavita Pabreja, and Mr. Anirudh Thakur to kindly take their respective seats on the dais. I would like to invite Mr. Prashant Kedia, Treasurer, Alumni Cell, to welcome Mr. Sandeep Singh with a floral bouquet. Thank you, sir. I would like to invite Ms. Kashish Agarwal, Joint Coordinator, Alumni Cell, to welcome Mr. Saurabh Debnath with a floral bouquet. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to introduce our esteemed alumni, Mr. Sandeep Singh. Mr. Sandeep Singh, an esteemed alumni of Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management from the distinguished batch of 1995-1997, brings with him a wealth of experience garnered over a dynamic career spanning several prestigious organizations across the insurance and financial sectors. With a career trajectory marked by excellence, Mr. Sandeep currently serves as Associate Vice President, Agency Strategy North at Tata AIA Life Insurance, a role where he drives strategic initiatives and shapes the agency landscape. His journey includes pivotal leadership roles such as regional head at Edelweiss Tokyo Life Insurance and vice president at Max Life Insurance Company Limited, where he made significant contributions to business growth and customer engagement. Mr. Sandeep's expertise extends across business development, team leadership, corporate account management, and achieving ambitious targets year after year. His career began as a key accounts manager at Xerox, where he first showcased his talent for managing key corporate relationships. He then held notable positions at Reliance Nippon Life Insurance and Kotak Mahindra Old Mutual Life Insurance, where he honed his skills in regional management and area leadership. Apart from his illustrious corporate journey, Mr. Sandeep also ventured into entrepreneurship as the founder and business head of the Max Realtor Private Limited, demonstrating his entrepreneurial spirit and vision. Throughout his career, Mr. Sandeep has exemplified dedication, strategic foresight, and a relentless pursuit of excellence. His insights and experiences are invaluable for our new batch of students as they embark on their own professional journeys. Sir, we are honored to have you here with us today. I request you to address our audience with your profound knowledge and experiences.
So good morning. Early morning, very low. So good morning. Piche wale. So good morning again. Great. I've got a beautiful introduction. Sorry, I'm used to collar mic, so I'm just going away. So, so my introduction to everybody is known now, so I don't have to, spend time on that. So, good to see all of you. I am remembering, my, yeah, thanks. So I'm remembering my olden days, as you all know, yeah, thanks. So, so sorry, I'm not used to this. This is a typical sales and marketing guy, attribute to not to stand at one place. So that's why I asked for the mic. My name is Sandeep, as you all know. So I was the first, we were just discussing that we were the founder member here with Lal Bahadur Shastri when it started, and way back in 95, 97. So I know you are all new here, joining the new batch. Not many questions comes to your mind. So the same condition was for me also, and that to the first batch. No credentials at that time, with due respect to this institute. But now when I come back here, and I go to my old memories and, the way this institute has shaped us. So I am here in front of you, and various key positions as a VP now, and rose from the, ranks. Initially, you can't become a VP. Do you all agree or not? So what I was trying to tell you was, that when I joined this institute, so I had a lot of options. You all must be also having a lot of options, कि X institute में जाना है, Y में जाना है, credentials हैं, सब कुछ है. So I was just speaking to Nidhi right now, I also had a lot of options. So I had, Xavier's, Bhubaneswar, I had Ghaziabad IMT also at that time. But why I chose Lal Bahadur Shastri? That's a very, very big question that will give you a lot of comfort, And you'll be surprised to know, how many of you know Anil Shastri, sir? Sir, अब आजकल होते हैं अनिल शास्त्री बैच में जब होता है इंटरव्यू होते हैं आते हैं वो? Okay, great. So I had the opportunity to meet, Anil Shastri sir with Dr. R.A. Yadav used to be our, the director for this institute. So I still remember that R.K. Puram wala जो room है, and ये तो बहुत lavish है. I am again telling you, this is very, very lavish. I feel so proud, कि काश हमारे time पे भी ऐसे ही होता. ठीक है? But ठीक है, you feel happy, from the institute which you have grown, and it is now on this platform. So I remember a huge room in R.K. Puram campus. I walked in with my father, डरावा, क्या होगा, क्या नहीं होगा, interview था, GD था, सब कुछ हुआ, ठीक है, 3 rounds. So did well in that. So Dr. Yadav told me you need to, and he used to directly, यहाँ पे तो अब alumni cell है, Nitya hai, so many people are there talking to you. And वहाँ पे Dr. Yadav came and said कि you need to sit in that room, you have been selected in this round. Shivering, what will happen next, whether I'll get through or not. So anyways, God is great. So I remember it was a final interview round where Dr. Anil Shastri and Dr. Yadav was there on the panel, and Dr. G.L. Sharma also. So I went inside and I was all alone, obviously. Not my father was there, he was sitting outside. So I tell you, we all know Lal Bahadur Shastri and his philosophy in life. When I went inside, I don't know what happened when the discussion was happening, it was so grounded. When I say grounded, it doesn't mean grounded with a lot of values and a lot of, quality in that. So the quality stuff, क्या होगा इंस्टीट्यूट में क्या होता है, क्या फैकल्टी है, क्या सब्जेक्ट्स हैं, which will help us groom in our future career. हम लोग यहाँ पे सब कॉर्पोरेट में आने के लिए आए, कुछ एंटरप्रेन्योर भी होंगे यहाँ पे. How many of you want to get into corporates? Please raise your hands. So majority. And how many of you want to become entrepreneur? So normal, ऐसे ही होता है. 90-10, 80-20 चलता है. I understand that, So when he talked about, because Dr. Yadav was also hailing from FMS, I still remember he used to teach us financial management. The way he, convinced me like, why you should join us and, what will help you to become, one of the best corporate guy, and very, very practical orientation. So I don't know what happened in my mind after it was a 30-minute discussion. In that 30-minute discussion, I was sure that I'm in the right hands. And now you see the proof. 95 में मैं वहाँ पे था जहाँ पे एक रूम था, classes ऊपर थी, very normal institute. I don't know how many of you have seen that. It was Lal Bahadur Shastri School. That was LBSM school था वो. And I wish to go back and see that. Or everything we were making, whatever you see, I am proud that as a alumni we made those foundations on which you are these days, and the batches which have gone by. So extremely, very, very personalized touch. They were very clear that this institute has to be risen to, if not IIMs, तो close to IIMs. क्योंकि IIMs तो epitome है ही है, उसको बहुत time लगेगा और ऐसा नहीं impossible नहीं है. It is very much possible, and thanks to all the alumni, those who have been studying there. I was just seeing the slides. Majority of the people are very well placed. So basically, in MBA institute, what matters is your alumni. Do you all agree? You might be new, but you know. अगर alumni अगर आपका strong है, तभी आप देखो everyone is working so hard. So when your alumni is strong and they are into different various corporates, so what happens? The affinity is there. If you are going for an interview and the guy who's at the top and he's also from the same institute, उसका पहला preference कौन होगा? From the same institute. IIMs में क्या होता है? IIMs के alumni इतना strong है, they are so strong कि they swear by each other. I have seen that. I have been a part of, I have gone through MDB program through Tata AI. I have been very, very fortunate. मेरा dream था IIMs, but unfortunately इतना पढ़ाई में तेज नहीं थे शायद. तो दोनों वारी कैट में रह गए. IIMs का आई भी नहीं आया वहाँ पे. But ठीक है. I have no regret because I got equivalent institute. And you'll be happy to know that I was a part of IIM Indore. I had done the MDB program for a month, and it was being, my company sponsored me. And top 50 employees were given that chance. So I was one of them. So last year I had gone there. And I'm telling you, sir, हम IIMs की बात करते हैं, no doubt about it. But मुझे ये लगा कि even our institute is no less than that. It is just here in the mind. It's just here in the mind. And let me tell you, very interesting story. When I passed out from this institute, my first job was Xerox. Do you all know Xerox? Photocopier, Xerox करा दो. हम लोग यही बोलते हैं ना, brush करना तो Colgate कर लो. So I joined Modi Xerox in 97, 98. And I joined as a management trainee also. So I had been lucky enough to get that breakthrough because of this institute. There were guys from MDI गुड़गांव आपने देखा होगा. MDI गुड़गांव के कुछ थे MTs, गाजियाबाद IMT के थे, IIMs के भी थे, और I was also there, part of them. I was also rubbing shoulders with them. Though my institute was new, they had some, vintage. But let me tell you, sir, I'm so proud. This institute, the way they groomed us, I was no less. I'm telling you, I was no less. And on all the meetings, what used to happen, whether it's sales target achievement, whether there had been certain activities and all, I was very, very clear that I will stand out very, very clearly. तो कई बार मुझे ये लगता है कि वो IIMs के बंदे को समझ ही नहीं आ रहा. जो मेरे को समझ में आ रहा है कि क्या करना है उसको नहीं समझ आ रहा है, तो मुझे लगा यार ये तो आयम्स का है. दैट ब्रांड आयम्स मेक्स यू कि हाँ यार ये कुछ होगा, यही होता है ना. अगर if I introduce कि I am from IIM, so you will say, oh yeah, he must be something. So first thought that comes to you is he is something. होता क्या है कि it depends. I personally believe पढ़ाई 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 is not everything. So how you get groomed up, it's the mix of both. So I got a lot of applauds in that journey of Xerox. I was there for 4 years. So you'll be surprised to know, it's worth sharing. In 1 year's time, I got qualified for the Spain trip, Europe. It used to be, Grand Slam used to be there. Xerox ka bada known tha. I got through that, and those guys were not able to. I'll be very honest. I got a cash down car, Zen, at that time. I'm talking of 98. Cash down में मैंने Zen खरीदी थी वहाँ पे, and those people were struggling there. So what does that mean? You have come here, for example, it is up to you how you can grab. How much fire is there in your belly? You will get the best of the things. You have got all those, infrastructure, everything is there. How much you grab is up to you. I will just flip off the slides. I had made only 4-5 slides which will help you to understand what corporate is. I have tried to just sum up in that because there is a time limitation also. From there, I realized after 4 years that, MBA करने का क्या फायदा हुआ? Dr. Yadav used to teach us beautiful financial management. और यहाँ पे तो कॉपियर ही बेच रहा हूँ मैं. I'm just selling copiers. वो तो एक graduate भी भेज देगा, एक 12th class का भी भेज देगा. So I always wanted to be a part of marketing of financial services, and I used to talk a lot with Dr. Yadav, कि I want to be a part of banking. I don't know why. मेरे को यहाँ पे ये समझ नहीं आता. So he used to tell me कि you have to first be experienced, you need to really slog. अच्छे brand में अगर जाना है तो you have to, But God was great that I got a brand which was known in the industry, Xerox, American organization, and all Bankam and all, Citibank, they preferred Xerox guys. So in that journey, I had the opportunity to work with Citibank also, but I didn't do that because it was a credit card division. क्योंकि आप photocopier बेचते हो तो आपको क्या मिलता है? आपको फिर वो plastic money मिल जाता है कि please sell. So मैंने कहा sorry, that is not my cup of tea. I will not. I refused, and I got another offer from Kotak Life Insurance, which just started in 2001. As you all know, the private sector got open in the insurance side. So then I'm a very religious person also. So I decided, कि क्या करना है. So I was confused because 4 years of job, you are not still that, seasoned. So I called up my father and he said कि मैं कहा पापा Citibank और Kotak, I have both the offers. So he said you are the best judge. Citibank का नाम सुना तो बहुत अच्छा है. Everybody knows multinational and all. So why I joined Kotak was because वहाँ पे दिमाग लगना था. वहाँ पे financial services का aspect था जहाँ पे आप taxation, financial management के बारे में आप सीखते हो. How does it help? How the product gets being developed and all those things. So my takeaway from you is that you should be clear what you need to do. So that's the reason, that's the time when I shifted into the financial services, maybe in the life insurance side. And from there, the journey started in the financial services and still part of financial services. And rest, I will just share with you on the slides on this. So friends, clarity of thought is very, very important. And you should be very, very clear what you need to do in your life. I know initial period are very, very dilly-dally, you don't understand what to do and all, but आजकल तो बहुत ज़्यादा clarity हो गया. हमारे time पे तो सिर्फ general management ही होता था. आजकल तो बहुत सारे streams हैं. We were just discussing, this time is of all speciality. The national education policy across is now, giving that opportunity of what you want actually. What's your passion? And the best part is that you are getting all those things here. It's not only the general management, you are getting that passion of what you want to pursue. So a quick, because I have time constraint. How much time I have? How much time I have? 10 minutes. Where to? Here? Where to push this? It's not working? closer. Okay, okay. Acha, the next slide. So just keep it here. So you just see, what I am trying to cover over here is, पीछे आवाज आ रही है, ज़्यादा हो रही है आवाज? It's fine? Great. So you must have heard this. I have written a simple attributes. So you all want to know what should be the attribute to be successful in the corporate side? As 90% people here wants to get into the corporate, correct? So I have just made it very simple. Okay? We can have a question answer session after this. So it is journey of continuous growth and learning. The punchline is that the learning never ends. Even if you have done your masters and all, the learning will never end. So there will be a different learning when you are working. So you have to continuously, reinventing your wheel. It's a corporate jargon that you have to reinvent. आपको अपने older learnings को छोड़ के आपको नई learnings लेनी पड़ेगी. Next slide. बहुत सारा कुछ है. बहुत कुछ है ना? So this is just a summing of what you actually need. I was just telling you that you should be very clear with your goals, the purpose. So this slide says that your purpose should be very, very clear. Whether you have joined this, so your purpose is clear कि मेरे को कौन सी field में जाना है, मुझे क्या करना है. So what passion I have to, I have to pursue in my future. So your purpose has to be very, very clear, that what you have to do in your life, so that whatever you do, you put your 200% efforts to achieve that, correct? Let's make it an interactive. I don't want you to guys sleep, especially at the back. I all want you to please interact, be here, ये time नहीं आएगा guys. Theory बहुत पढ़ोगे, practical जो है, ये दिल से निकल रहा है, जो मैंने आपके लिए sum up किया है. So please put some time here, to understand. Build a strong corporate culture. Let me tell you, the day you will enter as a management trainee or whatsoever position you enter in the corporate, कोई परवाह नहीं करेगा आपकी कि आपको 1 महीना हुआ है, 1 दिन हुआ है, क्या हुआ है, day 1 से आपका मीटर डाउन है. And I'm telling you that is the fact. Our earlier director used to tell us, हमारे को बहुत सारे assignments मिलते थे और एकदम जैसे he has come to the class and he used to tell कि this is the assignment and this is the groups, just go and after 1 hour I need this assignment. I'm talking about Dr. Yadav. So we used to say, why he is putting so much of pressure? So बाद में पता लगा कि corporate is all pressure. हम लोग सब बोलते हैं corporate is all pressure. Everybody wants, there is a deadline. MD का phone आता है, ठीक है, और वो ये बोलता है कि भाई, I need this within next 1 hour or by end of the day I want this to happen. Can you say no and say कि no, sir, अभी time नहीं है, अभी I am doing something. No, you can't. You don't have any choice. आपको करना ही है. So पर्पस, बिल्ड अ स्ट्रॉन्ग कॉर्पोरेट कल्चर, ठीक है. अगर आप इसको आर्टिकुलेट करोगे, कंपनीज कल्चर टू डिलीवर योर एम्प्लॉइज फेस एंड प्रोवाइड क्लियर गाइडेंस ऑन हाउ टू रिजॉल्व देम. यू शुड नो, एमडी ने बोल दिया तो यू शुड नो इट, हाउ टू गेट इट रिजॉल्व, दैट इज योर प्रॉब्लम. ही विल नॉट टेल यू, ही विल नॉट हैंड होल्ड यू. सो देयर इज नेटवर्किंग ऑल्सो इन्वॉल्व. ऑफिस के अंदर सर अपने काम से नहीं होता, देन यू शुड हैव अ पीयर नेटवर्क एंड ऑल, सो दैट अगर कल को मेरे को कोई काम पड़े, आई शुड नो कैसे मेरे को डेलीगेट करना है, मुझे कैसे उस चीज को काम करना है, बिकॉज एट द एंड ऑफ द डे व्हाट हैपेंस, द रिजल्ट मैटर्स. ऑल एग्री? ग्रेट. सो डेवलप की स्किल्स, सेल्फ एक्सप्लेनेटरी अगेन, बी assertive, communicate clearly, develop creative problems and solving skills. Very, very. So ये देखने में बहुत आसान लगता है, लेकिन let me tell you guys, first thing is your communication. You have to be very, very clear. To get your things done, you should be clear that how it needs to be done, by whom it has to be done, and from where I have to get it done. So, develop your skills. So, ये जो आप अपने जो first year में आप लोग करोगे, काफ़ी कुछ communication से भी related होगा यहाँ पे. Don't take it lightly. Written and verbal skills are very, very important, and your body. Kinesics कहते हैं उसे. Body language is very, very important. कई बारी क्या होता है कि you are good at verbal and written. But when you meet someone and your body is saying something different, let me tell you, what I learned in last 24 years is, I can scan the person sitting just for 1 minute agar if he's sitting in front of me, that how good he can be or he could be. So this is a scanner which teaches you out of experience. So it has to sync. और sync तभी होगा when you have done your homework well, when you know your job well. So your body language will become, what will it become? It will be very, very confident. You'll be very confident, it will come from inside. Then, stay focused and positive. Many, many times it happens, because every day is not a good day. And let me tell you, I have gone through very, very highs and very, very lows during COVID also. उस टाइम पे तो यही नहीं पता था कि जॉब रहेगी नहीं रहेगी. बैठे बैठे तो कोई नहीं खिलाता. There are personal challenges also that comes. आपने देखा होगा मेरे उसके अंदर एक आया था slide when Kavita ma'am was talking about, that I had a stint of 1.5, 2 years in the entrepreneurship. So there was a personal challenge. I had to be on a sabbatical for 1.5, 2 years. I had to sort that out and then I had to come back to the corporate. But that journey was also extremely learningful, That has a very different, my dear friend is there, he will talk more about on the entrepreneurship, that is his domain, I am a typical corporate guy. I was just telling Nidhi that, मेरे को 30 तारीख को सैलरी नजर आनी चाहिए यार. ठीक है ना, मेरे अंदर इतना वादा नहीं है कि यार पैसा लगाया है उसका रिटर्न कब आएगा. So it's a mindset. It's just a mindset, again. Continuous learning, very important. Learning never ends. Speak with your, colleagues, speak with your professors, learn much about. Theory is not everything. You have to come, everybody is so experienced here. Spend time, how things happens, shape up your, journey accordingly. Pursue your passion. Don't do anything just for the heck of. हमारे टाइम पे इतनी क्लैरिटी नहीं होती थी, I'll be very honest. और हमारे पेरेंट्स को भी इतनी क्लैरिटी नहीं होती थी. उसका रीजन है ना गूगल बाबा होते थे, देयर वाज नथिंग एज सच. अभी तो क्या होता है, एनीथिंग फटाफट गूगल, वेयर इट इज, क्या होता है. हमारे टाइम पे था ही नहीं. हमको पता है, वी यूज्ड टू गेट दी प्रोजेक्ट्स एंड ऑल, वी यूज्ड टू रन अराउंड हियर एंड देयर. लाइब्रेरी में जा रहे हैं, वी यूज्ड टू गो टू कनॉट प्लेस, वहाँ पे लाइब्रेरी में छान रहे हैं, It used to be a lot of legwork. Now, the time has changed. It is now all digital. On the click of a button, आजकल तो people are so great, they get into chat GPT. I was interviewing one guy, and suddenly, I got CVs and the pattern was same, and they didn't know each other. So the first impression that went was, what is this? So I asked him, do you know the guy who just went? He said, no, I don't know. The other person came, I said, do you know that guy who came? He said, I don't know. Oh my God, shit, this is something, this is chat GPT. और एक और है ना वो, I think that is of Google. क्या है? Bard. Yeah. So guys, people are very, very smart in the corporate side. You must be thinking that I have done the great job in creating, entry level CV or whatever information. People have a lot of eyes. Don't destruct your creativity. I am very, very clear. I am very conscious about my even daughter, who's just in 8th. She knows what Chat GPT is. So one day she had some project, and she said, "मैंने कहा, your school is opening. You don't have to do your project." She said, "पापा मैं Chat GPT में से निकालूँगा." मैं कहा. So just imagine how technology के advantages and disadvantages are there. Disadvantages, your creativity has gone. A child who's just growing, and हम कहते हैं कि the child is the best creative person because he will give you a very different perspective. He has no baggage. She's just stopping her creativity. मैंने कहा, never ever. If I saw your Chat GPT, opening up, I will throw your laptop there. Just do whatever that comes to you. Maybe bekar या कुछ, because majority of the people will be doing this. So what is the difference between you and? So that's why I'm saying, whatever you are doing for yourself, not for others. The person will judge you. I didn't, selected all those 3 candidates. And one guy was very good. When he can't apply his own brain, how will he apply, in the corporate? Because they want creative. Why the new employees gets joined up? So that they get a very different perspective. हमारे पास तो baggages हैं. मेरा बॉस मेरे को बोलेगा यार ये 4 चीजें करनी है, उसमें 3 तो मैं वैसे redundant कर दूंगा. मैं कहूँगा I tell you why. I will give you a lot of logics. And he doesn't want, because organization goals are different than the personal goals. Whether you do it or not, there is somebody else who will do it. Simple. So you need to change, you need to be creative. So the new blood always gives you the creativity. And you guys are new in the system, you know, and you will be the future CEOs and VPs of this world. So don't loosen up your creativity. So you have to be really, really, you know, thoughtful of this. People are very, very smart in the corporate side. Most important, balance your family life and health. कहना बहुत आसान है, मैं आपको बोलता रहा हूँ, लेकिन मेरी खुद की नहीं है. I'll be very honest. आपको पता है, I left this campus in '97, and अभी हम सितंबर में मिले थे सर. Just imagine, September last year I came for the Gala 5, you know, and I always wanted to go and meet, you know, that I have to go back, I have to meet Anil Shastri sir, you know, Dr. Gupta, and everyone, you know, because he was new, I have never met him. So a lot of there, but thanks to corporate. So you are always on the move. जब आप free होते, you go back to your home, again you are so much clouded, you are planning for the next day, there's so much baggage you take back. So there is so many personal commitments. वही नहीं meet होती तो how can you even think of going anywhere else? But yes, some people are very good in managing. I might not be that great, I can only say that. But yes, it is very important. I have seen people, those who have done very well, but they are paralytic now because they couldn't handle the corporate pressure. So you have to be very, very, you know, you have to balance it out. Whether you are working out or whether you're doing yoga and all those things. So the beauty is now, I talk about Tata. Tata is a great organization where I'm working. Their culture is very good, very employee friendly. Pressure बहुत है, काम हर एक कोई कराते, काम बहुत है. जो भी आपको सैलरी देते हैं उसका 10 times से ज़्यादा वो आपसे काम करा लेते हैं. वो एक thumb rule है. लेकिन they are very particular. They have yoga sessions, you know, digitally. They will, you know, they gave me, you know, at my level, you know, cult membership. They pushed. Please go. Spend time. You don't have to come to the office. Just go. There is a medics kind of a thing, you know, where they tell you, you know, what should be your balanced diet at your different ages, what you should do. So corporates have now become very, very conscious about the fact because they are losing good people. Because there is no end. There is no end to the, you know, corporate pressure and the targets. I'll tell you, in our Tata AIA when I joined, it was ranked at number 7th or number 8th. Now today, it's not because of me that I have joined and they have now number 3. It's all teamwork because they changed the gear immediately. They understood where the problem is. Now we are number 3. And all the 2 other organizations are from the banking side, like ICICI or SBI. They are ahead because we don't have any bank. And non-banking company coming to number 3, so there is something good happening. So why? Because they started balancing the health quotient. You know, अगर आपने एक बारी बोल दिया कि there is a problem, I am telling you, during COVID times in 2021, when this Omicron was the variant, which was very, very bad. So my mother got a brain stroke because of that, because she went into COVID and, you know, then she was hospitalized and it was a painful journey. I told my boss that my mind is not working because I'm being the only son. He only told me, take your time, how much time you want to take. Forget about what is happening here in the office. Can you imagine 6 months? 6 months it took my mother to recover, but my bosses never touched me wrong. Do you think we will leave these kind of organizations just for money? No. पैसा वो कितने दिन चलेगा is a matter of fact. लेकिन थोड़ा पैसा कम कितना time चलने वाला is very, very important. And especially when you have to balance it out. So why I'm sharing this you with is, there's a lot of thing when you join new, you know, बहुत सारे दिमाग में cloud होता है. I am a 30 lakh guy, you know, I will see, you know, I am a 20 lakh guy. बहुत सारी चीजें आपके दिमाग में आएंगी. पर उसके लिए आपको अपनी वैसा स्किल सेट और आपको अपने अंदर वैसे एट्रीब्यूट्स डालने पड़ेंगे आगे. So I will read this out. The crux of this is, remember, success is not just about climbing the corporate ladder. It's about finding significance and joy in what you do. It's a journey that involves continuous growth, learning, and contributing to something larger than oneself. End of the day, we earn for our family. So plan well. आपको अपनी फैमिली टेक केयर करने के लिए आपको ये नहीं देखना है, you don't have to see that कि I will compromise on my job. No. अगर मेरे को 6 महीने my boss didn't touch me and my entire management was with me, but it doesn't mean that last 6 months I didn't cover up my targets, or what job was assigned. So it is whether you do it in 6 months, whether you do it in 1 year. The KPI, you all know, key performance indicators, जो आपके पूरे साल में पहले जो है you get कि आपको ये करना है. अगर उसमें अगर वो नहीं होगा तो I will not get increment, I will not get bonus. But I had to cover up in last 6 months. But that coming back is 4 times much stronger because you have a buying in for your organization and for your bosses. So choose right what you need to do. So these are very basics. So actually ये मेरे को पहले दिखानी चाहिए थी, लेकिन मुझे लगा कि ये everything will be covered here only. So this is nothing new. So I just wanted to share the earlier slide. So basically, in corporate life, if you want to be successful, so these are 4 or 5 things which is very, very important. Like, communication skills I told you already. Whether written or verbal and your body language, it should coincide with that. Very important, versatility and flexibility. You have to be a team player, boss. In corporate, you are not judged by what you have done good. Especially when you are on the leadership role. When I say leadership role, when you are managing people. So what they, measure you is, कि how many leaders you have made under you. You are a leader, how many leaders you have made. So कोई मेरे को बताएगा why? क्या जरूरत पड़ी है? Why this thought is there? Any one of you? Yeah. What's your good name? Yash. Yeah, tell me, Yash. A big round of applause for him. Absolutely right. Sit. So, company is not dependent on one person. You have been hired to do your job as well as you are hired to clone yourself with other leaders under you. समझते हो ना, clone is duplicating yourself. You have to create leaders under you. And that is what you are hired. कल को rightly said, मेरे को अगर करोड़ों रुपए की जॉब मिलती है, I will not stay. कोई रुकेगा? नहीं रुकेगा ना? So it doesn't mean that the organization will go like this. So they have plan A, B, C, D, E. They know कि कौन उसको जो है, that range will start. So very important. Versatility and flexibility is very important, that you have to be a team player, you know how to lead your team, you need to be flexible, you need to be, adjust to the organization goals fast. Leadership and teamwork. Same. अगर आप ये देखोगे, it's a, combination of both. Very important. Sir, अपने यहाँ पे statistics होता है क्या? Business analytics and all अभी भी है ना? वो वाला तो होता ही होगा ज़रूर. Guys, ये वाला सेशन बहुत अच्छे से करके जाना, मैं बता रहा हूँ. खास करके जो नॉन मैथमेटिकल गाइज हैं, पुल अप योर सॉक्स. वो इंटीग्रेशन और डिफरेंशिएशन नहीं चाहिए. यहाँ पे काफी, हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू आर इंजीनियर्स हियर? कम है. एंड हाउ मेनी आर हियर कॉमर्सीज? ओ माय गॉड, मेरे जैसे हैं सारे. So good. Commerce guys are also very good in mathematics. So here, your typical maths will not work. Here, your business stats will work. आपके पास जब वो Excel sheet आती है ना, YOY growth क्या हुआ, month on month growth क्या हुआ, what is the delta, these are the corporate jargons, which happens. And if you want to take informed decision, you should know it. कि which parameter of mine is, struggling in the corporate sector and what needs to be fixed. So it tells that कि if your analytical skills are good, you will be a good decision maker. यही बताता है ना, मैथ्स तो यही बताएगा. So this is very important. And yeah, technical and time management. मेरे को आज तक आंसर नहीं मिला कि टाइम मैनेजमेंट कैसे होता है. I don't know, आप में से कोई अगर होगा तो प्लीज कनेक्ट विद मी. It's very easy to say. Whenever we are in the senior management forum, even when I had gone to IIMs, I asked, कहते any questions? मैं कहा, yeah, only one. Very good guy. And he has been in corporate and very good professor. मतलब I love that guy, मतलब the way he taught us. मैंने कहा सर एक चीज़ बता दो, टाइम मैनेजमेंट कैसे होता है and how to balance it. So उसका आंसर उनके पास भी नहीं था. So एक IIMS के बंदे के पास भी नहीं था. So time management is entirely you. If you are organized, you are preponing your things, you have structured yourself properly, I think it comes secondary. So अपने आप वो manage हो जाता है. अगर आप organized नहीं होगे और आप chaos में अगर काम करोगे, everything I have to do, then you are burning out yourself and you will be nowhere. Next slide. Yes, very important point for you. Professional and mental toughness. हम में से कितने लोग बार बार ये बोलते हैं कि यार बहुत प्रेशर होता है. मैंने ही बोला था कॉर्पोरेट में बहुत प्रेशर होता है. हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू थिंक कि कॉर्पोरेट में वाकई प्रेशर होता है? सारे ही होता है. मैं झूठ नहीं बोलूंगा. It's not an easy world. It's a ruthless world. When I say ruthless, from R till S, it is actually ruthless. Nobody is bothered. You are doing well, you'll be applauded, they will hug you, they will give you foreign trips, they will give you money, everything. The day you become a laggard, so there are other people, they will start finding out who should be the next. So be tough here. Every day will not be the brighter side in the corporate. कभी हुआ है कि हमेशा अच्छा ही चलता जा रहा है? पर्सनल लाइफ में कभी ऐसा हुआ है? अच्छा ही चलता जा रहा है, चलता ही जा रहा है, चलता ही जा रहा है. मैं पाठ पूजा कर रहा हूँ, मैं भगवान को प्रे कर रहा हूँ, अच्छा ही चलना चाहिए. पर ऐसा होता नहीं है. And corporate life, even if you are doing good, there are lot many external factors. I'm telling you, Xerox का example मैं देता हूँ. When I joined Modi Xerox, you all know Modi Xerox. Photocopier पहले analog होते थे. I was just talking to Kavita ma'am. She was from the IT and technical side. उस time पे when I joined, it was shifting into the digital mode. Connectivity, network, everything on the touch of a button, multifunctional devices and all those things. Though they transited well, in that आज की डेट में आपको मोदी Xerox या Xerox कहीं नजर आता है. And एक टाइम पे when I was doing MBA, I used to pin that organization on my अपने रूम के आगे जो notice board मैंने अपने रखा हुआ था, उसमें पिन करता, this is my dream company, I will go there. And God was great that I got that opportunity. उनका digitize X होता था. ठीक है, they changed their branding also. पहले वो पूरा मोदी Xerox लिखते थे, फिर Xerox फिर digitize X because they were transferring and shifting to the digital. But today they are nowhere. Anyone can tell what's the reason why they couldn't cope up? क्या reason? No, it was not that. Even if you talk about the competition, who was the competition? Xerox, Canon, Ricoh. There were 2-3 companies. That's it. So it was not the late entry, but they were not fast enough to develop. Like, Canon. How many of you see Canon these days? Many people. Xerox, you don't. And we used to beat. I used to beat Canon guy. Now today, Canon is everywhere. Japanese they are very, very hardworking. अगर आपने देखा होगा, Japanese companies, उनकी personal life बिल्कुल नहीं है. They compromise there. But their adaptability to the situation is very fast. Whether you talk of automobiles, आप देखो American companies in automobiles, क्या हुआ? They are not there. They are typically bulky, and very hard nut. Though I used to sell Xerox copiers, but मुझे पता है कि यार ये भी शहीद हुआ. कष्ट से मरेगा. कस्टमर कहते थे, हम कहते थे कष्ट से ही मरने वाला है. क्योंकि Xerox मशीन के लिए मेंटेनेंस बहुत हाई थी. एंड कैनन वाला बंदा कभी रोता नहीं था, लेकिन हम तभी भी यूज्ड टू सेल. एंड Xerox के लोगों को, जो हमारे जैसे मैनेजर्स जो थे, वो कहते थे कि ये गंजे को गंगा भी बेचाएगा. ऐसी हमारी ट्रेनिंग होती थी वहाँ पे जो है. सो दैट वाज दी. और एस्किमो को फ्रिज बेचाएगा, ये कहावत थी दो वहाँ पे. दैट्स व्हाई दैट कंपनी वाज नंबर 1. लेकिन टेक्नोलॉजी में मार खा गए क्योंकि दे वर नॉट दैट गुड इन टेक्नोलॉजी. द पेपर यूज्ड टू गेट स्टक. द नेटवर्क में उनका जो है प्रॉब्लम, वो कभी चलता ही नहीं था डिजिटल कॉपियर. लोग पागल हो गए, व्हाट इज हैपनिंग, वी हैव स्पेंड सो मच. और एक मशीन वाज एवरेज नॉट लेस देन 10-20 lakhs, स्पेशली द डिजिटल मशीन्स जो इतनी आई. लेकिन कैनन धड़ाधड़ ह्यूमिडिटी में भी निकल रहा है. एंड वो हमारे को गालियाँ निकाल रहे हैं कि Sandeep, you came and you were swearing by and just see what is happening. So वो अलग बात है कि I used to manage because end of the day you have to give customer service and you need to get engineers fast to get the. But what I'm saying is, it is the adaptability. अगर if you adapt fast with the changing time, you'll be on the job. अगर आप वो track छोड़ दोगे, तो you are nowhere. You have seen so many brands just wiping off. नजर ही नहीं आते. कैफे कॉफी डे देख लो बंद हो गया. It was dependent on only one guy. क्या हुआ? Sorry? Can you be a bit louder? Yeah, but what happened exactly? Now you don't see much. Cafe coffee, the quality gone down. So many things.
The wife of the owner managed the debt and it was like 70,000 crores debt.
Correct.
But now it is approx 467 crores, I think.
Yeah, it took time, but what happened? It has taken a downturn. So it shows that the planning needs to be very, very clear. How to take the journey ahead. Last but not the least, international business understanding now, because of this, digitization, everything is connected on a click of a button. Agar if you don't have knowledge of international business, so अब ये India तो रहा नहीं है. Now you have to know what is happening globally to get your strategies right. What is the upcoming things? So many things, So you have to be abreast of the technology and your knowledge, both. So summing up for you guys is these skills combined with a proactive approach to continuous learning and development can greatly enhance an MBA graduate prospects of becoming a successful executive in the corporate sector. Remember, it's not just about having these skills, but also about how you apply them in real world situation that will determine your success. The last two lines are very important. इसको ज्ञान मत समझो कि आज संदीप आए हैं वो 30 minutes का ज्ञान देके चले जाएंगे, but how much you imbibe and remember and how you execute is very, very important. So I think that was the last slide. So thank you guys for your time. I wish I would have spent much more time getting into deeper. Any questions from any one of you? If you want some clarity, I'll be very happy to answer. Yeah, only one guy. Your name is Yash, if I'm Akshat, sorry. Very good question, Akshat. Look, you must be reading. Jitne bhi CEOs hain, if you see the number of CEOs, majority comes from which department? How many of you say sales? Please raise your hands. जिन्होंने raise नहीं किए तो कहाँ से आते हैं? Consulting, okay. How many of you think consulting से आते हैं? Please raise your hands. So guys, I'll tell you the reality what it is. To the best of my knowledge, whomsoever I met in the CEO, even from the consulting side also, अगर वो sales नहीं करके गया हुआ है ना, he cannot be a good CEO. The difference in sales is, you go into the market. आपको पता है ना कि IIMS का जो पास आउट होता है उसको पहले अगर वो FMCG ज्वाइन करता है उसको 2 साल रूरल मार्केट में डालते हैं. दैट्स अ कंपल्सरी. यूनिलीवर की आप बात करो फॉर एग्जांपल, दे विल सेंड यू टू टू द रूरल मार्केट एंड इट्स अ कंपल्सरी. यू कांट से नो. आप जितने मर्जी टॉप स्टूडेंट ऑफ IIMS हो, क्यों? अनलेस अदरवाइज यू हैव द पल्स ऑफ द मार्केट कि एक्चुअल मार्केट में होता क्या है, कस्टमर ऐसे रिएक्ट क्यों करता है, उसका टेस्ट बड्स क्या है. आई एम टेलिंग यू लाइक many products if you see which are hit in the Western countries, it is absolutely zero here in India. They don't sell because हमारे mindsets are different, हमारे cultures are different. So एक strategy होती है कि you are very good, you are analytically very sound, जैसे consulting का नाम लिया. So I don't want to name. We had one CEO who came from consulting. He was from this Ernst & Young. He joined us as a CEO of our organization. And he was taking all obnoxious decisions. And we used to say, why is he doing this? Ye to chalega nahi, insurance mein. After not even a year, he left. But what he did was, he spoiled the entire, जो journey shoot up करनी थी, उसने 3 साल पीछे कर दिया because of his decisions, because he was not aware कि करना क्या है. And when his first line used to tell कि, look, this is what field wants, this is what the distributor wants, this is how it works. So he used to negate, no, it doesn't work like this, because it was a textbook knowledge. So a salesperson, to just answering your question, if you're going in the market, you are dirtying your hands, and you know the pulse, you'll be very confident कि क्या product मेरे को launch करना है, what exactly the pulse is, so that if I launch that product, it will be a hit in the market. So once you become CEO आप overnight तो नहीं बनोगे ना, you have to spend so many years in sales, and the journey goes into marketing, strategy, and then you become a CEO. The journey becomes like this, actually. Even a straight marketing guy cannot be a good person to take decisions. So in my case only, I had been a part of sales. I did sales for last 19 years. I was a part of sales. Now I'm part of strategy. So whenever we are discussing and somebody tells कि यार ये काम होगा, ये ऐसा लिखा हुआ है, अगर आप past उठाओ, तो मैं ये कहता हूँ नहीं होगा. उसका reason है I have logics. I know what the distributor wants. अगर उसको incentivize करना है तो करना है. उसको अगर इतना पे आउट करना है तो करना है. Because we have a IDA also. हमारे यहाँ पे regulator है, जैसे RBI banks पे, ऐसे IDA insurance पे, we have a bracket to play on. Within that bracket, अगर if we are innovative how to incentivize our distributor and to give great business and say the best of the product, Tata products are very good. It's very, very competitive. I don't know how many of you are aware of insurance industry, but Tata AIA is number 1 in product. We are very aggressive. We are very, very fast. हमको जैसे ही पल्स में पता लगता है ना, हमारा काम ये है कि ये प्रोडक्ट का दूसरी कंपटीशन ने क्लोन कर दी है सेम प्रोडक्ट, ठीक है, दी कॉपी ना फास्ट, तो 3 months we take advantage within 3 months, because there is a TAT, you understand TAT, turnaround time. When you file a product in IITA, it takes 3 months time to get approved and to be launched in the market. So we leverage that time for 3 months to get maximum sales out of it, because we know that other company will copy this product till the time we are ready with the next. So just see the dynamism. So I hope I have answered your question, or still you have some doubt. Just a minute.
What my main question was to understand what are the skills या फिर
skills, yeah. Look, agar if you are entering, I don't know what you'll be majoring. You'll be majoring in marketing?
I'll be majoring in finance.
Finance. So finance guy getting into sales, पहले तो clarity ले आओ कि करना क्या है life के अंदर. What's your background? You're a BCom, commerce? Yeah.
I have done BBA, but I have worked as with my father in sales, so I know a little bit.
So then why you
that.
chose financial?
From the starting from my BBA, I always wanted to build a career in finance, so I pursued my MBA in finance.
So though I will answer your question, so I don't think so that you will be getting into sales. But what happens is, sales is one thing. Even if you are getting into financial management, also you should know what your नीचे जो भी team है, what the customer wants. So that will give you a better idea of what you have to do in financial side also. So the attribute of a salesperson is very, very clear. भूख खत्म नहीं होनी चाहिए. To excel, simple. बड़ा सोचो. If you limit, कि नहीं यार, with the limited paraphernalia, and corporates they see that nobody will give you everything in your armory. अगर आपको सब आर्मरी अगर दे दिया टू सेल अ प्रोडक्ट, तो फिर आपकी जरूरत क्या है? देन तो ऑटोमेटिकली बिक जाएगा ना. आजकल वैसे भी डिजिटल मार्केटिंग बहुत स्ट्रांग हो गया. सो द मास्टरी कम्स, जैसे मैंने आपको जेरोक्स और कैनन का दिया. आई न्यू कैनन कॉपीज फॉर द बेस्ट, बट व्हाई आई यूज्ड टू बी द अचीवर हियर इज बिकॉज आई हैड अ गुड नेटवर्किंग विद माय द परचेज गाय. बाय द वे, आई डोंट नो, जब रिव्यू मैकेनिज्म होता है जेरोक्स में, हमारा रिव्यू मैकेनिज्म नंबर्स तो ही है, टारगेट वर्सेस अचीवमेंट, लेकिन हमारा रिव्यू कैसे होता था? माय डायरेक्टर यूज्ड टू सिट एंड यूज्ड टू आस्क मी, संदीप, व्हेन यू गो टू, फॉर एग्जांपल, आई डोंट नो वेदर यू आर अवेयर, देयर इज अ वेरी बिग एक्सपोर्टर बाय द नेम ऑफ शाही एक्सपोर्ट्स. आई विल जस्ट टेक अ मिनट और सो, सॉरी, आई एम ओवर टाइम. शाही एक्सपोर्ट्स इन ओखला, very big corporate. आपने नाम सुना ना शाही Exports? Yeah, they are there, and they are into elaichi, garment, and they are into many things. Very big corporate house. So this guy, I lost the track actually. I'll come back. I was about to tell you something very important. So what I'm telling you is that you need to be very, जिसको कहते हैं ना कि अगर मेरे को कोई चीज़ अगर अचीव करनी है तो मेरे को उसके लिए जो है ना अपना क्लैरिटी होना चाहिए एंड you have to think big. The person at the corporate level, if I say, if you have say 100 ka target, till the time you think of 200, 300, you'll not be able to achieve. And with the network. So this guy, I'm coming back to Shai, I just got to know, he was pro, जो भी आप बात कर रहे हो, Anand, this guy, उनका बेटा था, Maybach में आया, and I was, all drenched, बारिश हो गई थी and all those things. He was a Canon Pro guy because he used to go to Japan and all, and he told his admin head कि we'll go for Canon only, Xerox का मुझे पता है. But the way I networked with the purchase, the admin, and even I met Anand also. Because when I was drenched, he was just moving into his cabin, but because of my service and my commitment towards him, I was sitting on the reception, I was shivering. गर्मियों के दिन थे, जुलाई अगस्त में मानसून का टाइम था, उस टाइम पे मेरे बाइक होती थी, initial days of Xerox. So he just saw, very smart guy, black suited, and he went into his room, and he just saw me and he said, उसने बोला होगा कि यार who's the gentleman who's sitting outside? उसने कहा कि the guy from Xerox is here, and Canon वाला पहुंचा नहीं था, और उसने टाइम दिया हुआ था कि 3 बजे पहुंचना है, ठीक है ना? I was somewhere else, and that was a very important order for me, so I was there by 2:30. So this Canon guy didn't reach at 3. I was there, and he immediately called and he said, he told me, have a cup of tea. A very senior guy, he told me, have a cup. I said, no, sir, I'm fine. No, I will also have with you. Just, उसने order किया, उसने मेरे को चाय पिलाई. He gave me good cookies also. And he gave me a purchase order blank. कि जो तेरे को machine का order डालना है ना, इसको डाल दे. I was shocked. मैं कहा, you don't want to understand what features we are giving and all those things. कहता, no. कहता, I saw the commitment sitting in the, drenched all at 2:30. इतनी बारिश और very बहुत ज़्यादा ओखला में पानी भर जाता था. ठीक है? And he said, though my admin head, I had a very good, he was a colonel, retired colonel. He said he had given me a lot of positive thing about you as compared to the other guy. But I'm okay with it. Agar if you are giving me service, I don't bother about the machine, which is happening. And I could see that commitment. So what I'm trying to tell you here is, there's not many attributes. आपकी अंदर जो customer को service देना, customer is God जो हम सुनते हैं, वो actually है, होता है. And your hunger to where to reach. Agar if you have a hunger, you will do all those things. With customer, focus in mind that what he wants. Agar आप ये दोनों तीनों चीज़ों को clear करोगे, you will be a very good sales guy. And that will take you to places. And that you will inculcate in your team also. So nobody will take, for granted. Yeah. 1 minute. Any other question? Because I'm running out of time. Yeah. So, thank you very much for your time, and sorry I have taken much more time than I was being allocated. So it was nice interacting with all of you. I went to my young days, though I still look young, people say, but yes, but it gives me the other feeling. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure the audience greatly benefited from your knowledge and experiences. We are immensely fortunate to have our esteemed alumni, Mr. Saurabh Debnath, here with us today. Mr. Saurabh Debnath, an esteemed alumni of Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management from the illustrious batch of 2009-2011, brings with him over 15 years of multifaceted experience in corporate communications, business strategy, development, and corporate training. With an impressive track record in leading roles at globally recognized organizations such as Siemens, Godrej, Wipro, and Hilti. Mr. Debnath's current venture, Zaria, helping change makers flourish, stands as a testament to his entrepreneurial spirit and dedication to positive impact. As the founder, he has been instrumental in guiding small businesses, entrepreneurs, and executives to focus on what truly matters in life and business, employing evidence backed 80/20 strategies to foster growth and transformation. Additionally, Mr. Debnath is the author of The 80/20 Entrepreneur, a work that encapsulates his philosophy and practical insights on leveraging the 80/20 principle to achieve success in business and life. In addition to his entrepreneurial endeavors, Mr. Debnath has served as the business head, growth and transformation at Odeon Digital Services Private Limited, where he led organizational change, strategic planning, and team building to drive business success. His previous roles include Head of Strategy and Growth at Godrej and Boyce Manufacturing Company Limited, Head of Marketing Communications at Wipro Enterprises Limited, and Senior Marketing Manager at Siemens, where he developed and executed comprehensive marketing and communication strategies. We are fortunate to have Mr. Debnath with us today to share his insights and experiences. His journey from a student at Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management to a visionary leader and change maker will undoubtedly inspire and motivate our new batch of students. Sir, we welcome you to share your valuable insights with the audience. Please, sir.
How are you all? You know, my first day in college, I remember it very clearly. I was very, very nervous. It was like I had been put in spotlight and everyone was asking so many questions, you know, asking different things that really didn't matter to me at that point of time. I didn't know what I wanted to do in my life at that point of time. I'll take you a little back in my journey. My dream from childhood was to be a cricket player. For 18 years of my life, I just wanted to be a cricket player. I played Ranji Trophy for 3 years for Vidarbha. And that is all what I cared for, cricket and nothing else. But unfortunately, I had an injury when I was 18. I had an injury that broke my wrist. And I was a fast bowler, so I couldn't, pursue my dream of being a cricket player. And that was shattering. I did not know what to do with my life, but thankfully I was also decent with studies and all. So I was doing my engineering at that point of time, and it was mechanical engineering, and I did not like it one bit. It was the last thing I wanted to do with my life, but the circumstances coming from a, middle class background with career being a priority, making money being a priority, I continued my, mechanical engineering journey. But I always wanted to do something else. And I thought the only way I can, bring about change in the society, that was something that always deeply, motivated me to bring about change in the society. And that's what, I thought the best way to do it is to learn, learn more, expand my vision, and be exposed to the real world. And I thought that the best way to do it is through MBA. So I appeared for CAT, and from the third year of my engineering, I just prepared for CAT. That was the only thing that I cared about at that point of time. And thankfully, at that point of time, I guess the batch I joined in LBS, that was the highest percentile that was required to join LBS. There was huge competition, 2009. Because it was the time of recession, the 2007, 2008, there was a recession. So most of the people, even with a lot of job X, they, entered that MBA, appearing for CAT and all those things. So there were, I think, more than 5 lakh entrants to CAT. And luckily I got, admission in 3-4 colleges I, got admission to. But why I chose LBS at that point of time was since I belong to a middle class family, the fees at LBS was the lowest. It was just 3.75 lakhs. And the other colleges at that point of time that I had got selected for, the fees was 15 lakhs, 16 lakhs. And I did not want to put that burden on my parents at that point of time that, to make such a big investment on me. So that was the thing why I joined LBS. I did not know much about LBS at that point of time. But the first day, and so I joined at the last batch of RK Puram. So post that, we shifted to, remember ma'am, right? Praveen Gupta sir, you also remember that. So yeah, so that was the time when we shifted to, from RK Puram to Dwarka. And I mean, the difference was huge. The RK Puram campus, it was just one floor at the top. And there were 3-4 rooms. The ACs never worked. And we joined in the month of July, June, July. So it was like extremely hot. So we were like soaked, drenched in sweat the whole time in college. And my first month in college was very difficult. So it was the first time that I left home. All my friends were back in Nagpur. I come from Nagpur. So it's a 2-tier city, very small city. And it was very difficult to adjust here. Coming to a big city for the first time, meeting so many people who I felt at that point of time were so much more intelligent than me. They were all talking, they were all so confident. And I felt very small. I felt like I'm nothing. And since I was, for the first time I had left home, what happened is I did not take care of myself. I did not like the hostel food. And within a month, I had fallen ill. And you can see I'm slim. At that point of time, I lost 18 kilos. So at that point of time, I was around 65 kilos. I became 46 or 47 kilos at that point of time. I fell ill, went back to Nagpur, and was back in Nagpur for 1 month. And when I came back, everyone had made friends in college because it was a month had passed. Everyone had made friends, and I was all alone. There was no one. The groups were already made. The groups of 6. I'm not sure. It's still there. Yeah. So there were groups of 6. The groups and everything was already made. So I was put as a 7th member in some group, and so it was very difficult to begin with the journey, and I felt very alone. And that's where I want to begin this, presentation, this slide. Can you just move to the slide? So yeah, so that's the lesson 1. And what I want to share here in this, brief time with you is the lessons that have really helped me during this period of 15 years. And I wish at that point of time in my life, I knew those lessons back in 2009. I knew those lessons. So this is the first one. The greatest gift of life is friendship. Your net worth is equal to your network of friends. So, as I mentioned, like my first month was very difficult. I was at the verge of quitting. I thought I'll go back to Nagpur, I'll go back to my friends. That's the easier path. Let me be there. I don't want to be here in this pressure, without any friends, feeling alone. So I did not want to be here. But what made that change was finding a friend who listened to me, who supported me during that dark phase. And later on, she became my wife. But that one friend changed everything. And within a month, in the next month, the upcoming month, I made a lot of friends. And these friends have stayed for my life. And these are friends who I meet every week. We party together. We travel together. We have so much fun together. They have been my support system through the most difficult times in my life, and also the most joyous times of my life that we celebrated together. So that's the value of friendship. And we misunderstand networking in today's times. We feel networking is very transactional. Networking is not transactional. Networking means to really care, to be kind, to be your truest self with the other person. Take proper care of them. That is what networking is. When you build such relationships, that's the time when, networking actually pays any dividends in your life. So that's the first lesson, guys, that always try to make more friends. You know, at that point of time, I was not so open. I did not make too many friends with the seniors. I hardly interacted with the juniors. And I feel if I would have done that, I believe that's a mistake on my end that I made during those college days. That if I would have made more friends during that time, that would have helped me much more. So, for example, you know, during COVID times, as Sir was also saying, during COVID times, I was with Wipro, and the division I was working within Wipro, that closed. That whole division closed. So we were all laid off, and it was a very difficult time, emotionally, financially, and you know, even my wife, she also had a pay cut. She was with TCS at that point of time, so she also had a pay cut, like 50% pay cut on her part, and I was without a job. So financially, emotionally, it was a very difficult time for our family. What pulled us through are again the friends, the emotional support that they provided, the network. I landed a job in Godrej because of one such friend who was with Godrej. So guys, I mean, the message is very simple. Try to make as many friends as possible. Your network is your net worth. That's what I realized during that time, that the more people you have deep connection with, the more chances are that you will be successful in your life. You know, just do a small exercise. Just, you know, whoever the person is sitting next to you, and I wish something of that sort was done when I had first joined the college. So just the person sitting next to you, just ask for an introduction to them and ask what is their dream. That I believe is, you know, the crux of what friendship is. You know each other, and you know what their dreams is, biggest dream is. So please guys, just take a minute and introduce yourself to each other. Is it done? Can anyone share? No one? Just a line? Okay, no matter. So yeah, that's the first lesson. Always try to make more friends. Be very, very open as much as you can. Be very curious about the other person. Care for them. And that will, you know, hold you in good stead in future. And your future self will thank you for, you know, making do this. Can you go to the next slide, please? Yeah. So yeah, the next one is teachers and mentors shape our future and propel us towards greatness. If and only if we are ready to accept that gift. That second part is very, very crucial. We all know that teachers are the ones who shape our future. What they teach us here and in life, that's the most important lessons in our lives, through their experience, through the care, through the love that they share. They only want the good for us. And that's something that, you know, it's our openness to imbibe those lessons is what determines the success in our career, in our lives. So I'll just share a couple of examples from my college days. The first one, like Smita Sharma ma'am, I think she's not here now. She's not well. Okay, okay. So I wanted to do HR when I came to college. I wanted to take HR as my majors and marketing as my minors. So that was my plan. But it was Smita ma'am and the inspiration that I got from Smita ma'am that I changed my decision from, taking marketing, from taking HR as my majors to taking my, marketing. So teachers are the ones who inspire us and shape our future. So in my life, in my career, whatever happened was because of Smita ma'am at that point of time. She was the inspiration. Second example is, again, a professor from the time was SP Singh sir. So SP Singh sir was the complete opposite of Smita ma'am. He always challenged me. He always bashed me. He always picked up on me in the class. And it was very, very difficult and I hated him at that point of time. It was the class I did not want to attend. But, as the months passed, and I realized that why he is doing that to me is because he cared deeply about me. He saw that I had potential. So he used to teach business process management, a subject business process management. So he saw that I had a knack of making frameworks. That I realized nearly 12 years later when I was writing my book and doing all those things and being in strategy. So I realized that he had seen something in me back in 2009, that I had a knack of making frameworks, I had a knack of doing things in a different way, a knack of putting things into a model. But I did not realize. So that's what teachers do. They see hope where we see none. That's the speciality of teachers. So friends, that's the second lesson. And also, in corporate life, always seek out mentors because they are so very important. So when we enter the corporate life, we are like, so how many of you have job experience here? Wow, decent chunk. So yeah, so I was a fresher when I entered corporate life. And I did my summer internship in Asian Paints and I hated the experience because you had to, so Asian Paints was the most coveted, I don't know whether it still is or not, but it was the most coveted summer internship of the time. It was the first organization that came and they were the highest to pay the internship, the salary for the internship, it was the highest. And they only took 2 or 3 people from the college. And so anyways, so I was in that internship and I hated the experience. So much so that when Asian Paints offered me a PPO, I rejected it. It was one of the highest salaries that was being offered, but I rejected it because I did not like it. Going to dealers in that summer heat and meeting them all across, I was not meant for that. I felt that I am someone who's like a white-collared person sitting in an office doing, that kind of a job. I did not want to go to the field and do all those things. It's only later in career that I realized how important it is to actually go to the field, as sir was also explaining, that it's so important to be on the ground, learn from the ground up. But I was naive at that point of time. I did not know. And I think I missed on a big opportunity there. But anyways, so it's only when I entered, my corporate life with, so again, I got placed in the first organization that came to college, even, after the summer internship and all was over. It was Hilti. Does it still come, Hilti? Yeah, so Hilti was the first organization that came to college. And again, I got selected in the first organization. And it was only there that I realized that what is the need of mentors. They are so important. And I was very, very fortunate like just name him, Sham Raghunandan. He was the first mentor that I had in my life, in corporate life. And so I had made a big blunder. So when we entered Hilti, we used to be put in each of the divisions for 1 month. And so when I was in with the marketing division during those 1 month stints, uh, I made a huge blunder. So we had to check on the competitor pricing, and by mistake, and we were sending it like anonymous from Gmail. We were sending the mails to check on the pricing, get their price list and all, and at what price they are selling in the market. And by mistake, after 2 3 mails, my signature said, Saurabh Devnath Hilti, which is a competitor. And the competitor called me. Before that, it was anonymous. I was not writing that Saurabh Devnath from Hilti and all. But when I sent that mail and it mentioned Saurabh Devnath Hilti, that competitor called and said, I will take legal action, I'll do this, I'll do that. I was like, first job, no idea, still a trainee. And I thought, I've made a huge blunder. And then, that was the time when Sham Raghunandan, he called me in his room. He said that, don't feel bad, these things happen. And it's good that you have made this mistake. You learn from your mistakes. Only when you make mistakes can you grow in life. And then, instead of scolding me or doing something of that sort, he gave me a book of tips of marketing. And that's been the most cherished books that I have. It's amazing. And he gave me another book, which is, again, I will recommend all of you, The Art of Thinking Clearly, so by Rolf Dobelli. So do read that book, The Art of Thinking Clearly. That will make so much difference in the way you look at the world, the way you see things. The insights are amazing. So yeah, please. So yeah, the point being, again, that mentors are extremely important. Teachers are extremely important. Always keep that in mind and be open and curious to learn. So yeah, that's the second lesson. Lesson 3. The best investment you can make is a commitment to lifelong learning. The more you learn, the more you earn. So, sir touched on it. The whole presentation that he made was on learning, right? So that's the importance of learning. When I entered the MBA college, I thought, ये बस last 2 साल है पढ़ाई के, अब पढ़ाई खत्म. But I was so wrong. That was just the beginning. In my career, I've made so many different pivots. I started with, in Hilti, my role was that of a product manager. And, I then took marketing communication. So that's something that I realized later in my life, that I'm very fond of learning. I love learning. But during college days, I did not know that. I thought that these are the last 2 years. But yeah, later I realized that how important learning is. And that held me very good during my career, because there are still, even though we all know learning is important, you will only see 10% people in organizations, or at the most, now that percentage is probably increasing slightly. But there are only 10%, 15% people who genuinely have that curiosity to learn more and more. So try that, be that, because only then that's the only guarantee of success. If there is one tip, as Sir's whole presentation was on that, if you just continue learning, that's the only sure shot way of, earning more and being successful. And not only earning, but earning with respect. So that's the difference. And so guys, please keep on learning. On the learning journey, I'll just share an example of how learning helped me in my own life. So my mentor, so I have a guru per se who helped me since 2016-17. He's a coach, and he's been helping me through my career, through my life, all the things. So he gave me a very sound piece of advice. He said that you can become an expert in any field if you read 40 books on that subject. So while I was writing my book, I read 75 top management books on subjects related to what I was writing on. And then, coalesced it with my own experiences, and that's how I was able to write a book. So that's how life is. Until and unless you keep on learning, until and unless you keep on expanding your boundaries, that is the only sure shot way of growth. So guys, please, that's a request, that please keep on learning in your life. Never think that these are the last 2 years and your studies are over after this. This is just the beginning. So make it a foundation and make this foundation really strong. So, and especially in today's times, more than 50% of the jobs will evaporate in the next 10 years because of AI. And you all know it, right? You are all aware of it. So the skills that are being taught to you today, most of it will go away. What are the skills that will remain? Public speaking, collaboration, communication, new ideas, new thinking. These are the things that will hold you in good stead. So never stop learning. Be aware of the kind of new world that is going to come. Be aware of the trends. This is what is going to help you, in your life. So yeah, that's the third lesson. Yeah, the fourth one is teamwork is knowing that alone we can do great things, but together we can achieve greatness. There is a quote by Helen Keller. So Helen Keller, a very famous author, change maker. And a quote from her is, alone we can do so little, together we can do so much. And that's the essence of what teamwork is. In college days, I remember very fondly when I was part of the group, we used to fight, and we always you always wanted to divide it exactly equally. We will do 2 slides, you will do these first 2 slides, you will do the next 2 slides, and so on and so forth. But over time, as we gelled together as a team, as a group of 6, we realized that we all had our strengths. Someone was good at marketing, someone was good at finance, someone was good at delivering presentations, someone was good at making presentations, someone was good at research, someone in some other thing. So, no, those were like those. Yeah. Yes, that was the first year, but second year we had the project, the sliders and all. Yeah. So, yeah, so that's how it was. So we realized that we all had our strengths, and that's what teamwork is all about. Realizing what strengths each of us has, and playing to those strengths is what teamwork is. So again, a request that prioritize this. Understand how a team works. What I do for a living right now. What I do for a living right now is build high-performing teams for organizations. So I go to organizations, study their teams, make an assessment where the gaps are in their teams, and make those changes in their teams. Make those frameworks, how to make a team grow faster. What are the stages of how a team builds? There are 5 stages of how a team is made. So this is, Tuckman's stages of group development. The first stage is forming. So when you get to know each other, the exercise that we did, introduction, getting to know each other. That's the first step of team building. So that's the first step, forming. Then it is norming. Norming is when we start gelling a little, but we still don't want to make conflicts. We respect each other's boundaries, but we don't really want to, get deep into the depths of how a team works. So we are still very formal. The third stage is conflict. So that is forming, norming, storming. So in storming stage, what happens is there are conflicts and every team goes through this. So when in college, we were in that, you will do this, you will do this, you will do this. We had conflicts because someone would, not being so good at making slides, someone would make a horrible slide. And then we will have those conflicts. Someone would finish their presentation 5 a.m. in the morning when the deadline that we had set internally in the group was, say, 8 p.m. the previous evening. So these are the things that, we stormed. We had those conflicts, but that is what brought us together. So that is also a very, very important stage. And the fourth stage is performing. Performing is the stage when we all get to know each other really deeply. We know our strengths, we know our weakness, we know how we make each other greater than the sum of individual parts. And that's what team is. So guys, again, try to learn this skill. Just as I mentioned, that a lot of the jobs, a lot of the things will be obsolete in the next 10 years. But if you learn this skill, no one can make you obsolete. That's the strength of knowing how to work in teams, how to build teams. So yeah, that's lesson 4. Yeah. And this is the last lesson. Trust your natural strengths and talents. That is the easiest way to success. Dare to be original. Sir also mentioned that nowadays creativity has gone for a toss because of AI. We just don't want to, use what's inside. We just type the question on ChatGPT or whatever AI platform that we are using at present and let it do the work. Never stop being original. That is the most crucial skill that, again, that is not going to get obsolete. That is what is going to make you stand out from the rest 90% who would be using that. In my book, The 80-20 Entrepreneur, I talk about this, that the only sure short way of success is originality. Be yourself. Everyone says, be yourself, be yourself, be yourself. What is this be yourself? It's knowing, it's being aware of who we are. It's reflecting on what truly matters to us. For me, it took a lot of time, and I wish I knew this back in 2009, that it is so important to understand. As I mentioned, I wanted to do majors in HR. I did not even take HR as my minors. The reason, since I was a mechanical engineer, the logical thing was to take marketing and operations because that will hold me good during job interviews and those things. I did not take HR at all, which was a core interest. And ultimately, I'm doing that only. I'm more into HR. But I did not make that decision. I did not have that courage to go, what the natural, logical thing was. I went with that. I pressed my, what I really wanted deep down. So never do that. It's a mistake that I made. Please try to understand what your strengths are. Always try to think in terms of strengths. What are the strengths? What are your values? What are the things that you deeply care about? How can you make a change in this world? How can you create a huge impact? Think in these terms. This will, actually, this is the easiest way to success. So yeah, a small exercise. Just reflect, and I'll probably, if anyone wants to share, then they can share. Just reflect, take 30 seconds, and try to define yourself in one word. Take 30 seconds. Take a minute. One word. Anyone wants to share? Yes? Human. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, really clap for that. The whole world is going machine and AI. That's the biggest quality that, we can be. So yeah, for me, it's being a unifier. I want to unify. I, and when you really find that single word for yourself, that is the time when you start becoming self-aware, when you start understanding what your why is, what your North Star is. And once you have that North Star in your mind, everything that you do, all your thoughts, all your actions, they start aligning towards that North Star. So always try to find that single word that defines you. And guys, so that's the 5 lessons that I learned. And I hope that it was of some use to you and you will at least implement some of them in your own lives. So yeah, that's it from me. Please, I kept it short so that I have enough time to answer the questions. So yeah, please, questions. You can ask me about, entrepreneurship. You can ask me about strategy. You can ask me about life. I'm a coach by profession. So I help people get to know themselves better, get to know what their needs are, what are the things that are needed in life, not just in profession, but in life. So yeah, please go ahead and ask as many questions. Yeah, please.
Sir, I'm an aspiring entrepreneur.
Oh, wow.
So I want to know about your journey
Yeah,
as a founder.
absolutely. Absolutely. So the first thing that I would say is it's a very, very tough journey. It's meant only for mavericks. It's not meant for the normal people. It's not easy. The downs are really low and the ups are like very, very fulfilling. So if you have that real hunger to make a difference, if you have a strong why, the why should never be about making money. It will always be about creating change, making an impact on the society. So your why needs to be really, very sorted. So there is, I'm not sure whether you have heard this TED talk or not. It is start with your why, start with the why, Simon Sinek. So if you really, want to watch something really worthwhile, do give it a check. Start with the why. So it talks about 3 things: the why, the how, and the what. It's called the golden circle. So once you have a clear idea about these 3 things, that's how, the beginning of entrepreneurship journey begins. And then, there is a lot of things, lot of, learnings that I can share with you, and it will probably take the whole day. But yeah, in short, I would say there are phases. The first phase is lean planning. You have to plan. You have to understand 7, 8 factors. You have to understand who your customer is. You have to understand what your market is. You have to understand what your strengths are, what your USPs are, unique selling proposition. So you have to be very clear on that. And start small, test it in the market, and create MVPs, minimum viable product. Test it in the market. Once you find that product market fit, that now that you have created an MVP, create once that you find the right product market fit is when you start finding customers. So once you have started finding your customers, that's the beginning of the entrepreneurship journey. And then various other stages, how to improve, how to scale, how to build a team. There is so much in that. So in my journey, I started as a freelancer in, I mentioned that during COVID times when I was laid off, that was actually the beginning of that entrepreneurship journey. I really started thinking about life, what life is. Also because, during those COVID days were so hard, right, for everyone. You saw so much death around. It made you more human. It made you understand that a lot of things in life, they don't really matter. Life is so cheap in a way, it can just go away. So yeah, that made me realize that that was the beginning of my entrepreneurship journey, to dig deep within what matters to me, what I care about. And that's how, it began. I started finding that why, what I wanted to do. I wanted to integrate change makers. I want to create a society where, people from various branches, from various aspects of life can come together and make the society a better place for everyone. So that's my why, and that's how I started my entrepreneurship journey. Yes, please.
Sir,
Oh, sorry. So guys, I mean, I'm more than happy to take as many questions after, all this session and everything is over. So yeah, please do get in touch with me. I'll share my details and all with you all. I'll share it with ma'am. So yeah, really a pleasure and an honor to be here.
Thank you so much, sir. I am confident the audience found your insights highly beneficial. Now, I would like to request Dr. Mohit Lohani to kindly felicitate Mr. Sandeep Singh with a memento. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Ekta Singhal to kindly felicitate Mr. Saurabh Debnath with a memento. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. Nidhi Malhotra to propose a vote of thanks.
I think a lot has been said. So at the very outset, on behalf of the Institute, special thanks to Mr. Sandeep and Mr. Saurabh for making it on a working day, as Dr. Kavita also said, and inspiring our students and sharing, I think, your corporate journey, your personal experiences, and inspiring the young lot with your story. I genuinely feel that a 20-25 minutes session is not doing justice to your 2.5 decades of experience, Sandeep sir. And we'll surely look forward to, I think, 1 or 2 hour workshop with you in time to come. And for Saurabh, maybe an entrepreneurial workshop. We have an innovation incubation in-house, center. So someday, whenever time allows and whatever time is convenient to you, we surely would love to have you in the campus once again. So I believe all the students would have benefited from all the mantras, the success, and all these small anecdotes that sir has, shared with, both of them have shared with you. So thank you. It's always a pleasure to have the alumni coming back to the alma mater. Thank you once again. I'll hand over the proceedings to Nitya.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we will have a short break of 15 minutes. Students are requested to kindly remain seated till the dignitaries leave.
But just an amazing atmosphere here. You can hear the crowd. They're screaming for their favourite, the Little Master. Everyone wants him to do well. But the atmosphere is unbelievable and electric here.
All right, everyone, please be seated. Had your break? Enjoyed your coffee, iced tea? Yes? No? Okay. Can I have a virtual fist bump? Awesome. Can I have some wide smiles? Wider. You guys are not smiling. You're not happy. What about you? Smile. Yes, you. The one side. Please be mentally and physically present here. We have exciting sessions lined up for you. You enjoyed the preceding session? Got some beautiful insights from our alumni? Very good. So in line with what we discussed in the preceding session, I wish to tell you that you cannot truly arrive. until and unless your professionalism speaks for you. Agreed? Yes? So in order to understand what professionalism is, what is industry-ready person, what is expected from an MBA graduate, we have amongst us Professor Manohar Bhatt. He'll demystify these skills for you and will make you understand that what is industry preparedness and professionalism. Please welcome him.
No.
Good afternoon, future business leaders. Okay, good. I think I'm right about both the afternoon and the business leaders, right? Great. So you heard our previous guests, right? Guest speakers who are your alumni. So what would you call them? Successful business leaders, right? In their own right. So what defines them? Would you say something called professionalism? Right? So, but what is professionalism? You have these dictionary meanings, right? What does it say? It is the way a person conducts himself in his profession. Profession being what he does. So what were the earlier guests? They were in industry, right? So can you be a professional in any other field? Okay, such as, can you give me some examples? Yeah? Excellent. A sports professional, right? What else? Tennis, sportsman. Can a driver be a professional? Right? So anyone can be a professional. So can you guys be professionals as students? You can, right? So that's what we are going to be seeing today. What defines a good professional in whatever field he is in? There are some basic traits of a professional which you will see. And that, to be successful in your career, because this is going to be the foundation of your career. How can you be a professional and how can you be prepared for the industry? Because most of you are going for industry roles, right? Whether you're going for entrepreneurship or whatever, you're going to be in the industry. So this will form the foundation of what you guys will have to be doing to be successful in your career. So what is professionalism? Basically, it is being focused on what you're going to be doing, which means a lot of things. Like for Virat Kohli, it may be slightly different from you as a student, but the basics, like I said, still remain the same. What is it? One is dedication. Dedication to your profession. You will want to excel in it, which is why you're doing your best in whatever else you're doing. Most important in all this is to learn from others, to be coachable. Why are you here in LBSIM? Basically to learn. So that coachability is very important. In the class, you typically find a lot of people are very, very eager to learn, and some not so much. So here the professionalism is in being coachable, being willing to learn, as what Mr. Debnath also said earlier. Being open to new experiences is part of being coachable and the very, very basic part of being a professional. Then again, exhibiting respect for others, being very polite to others. It might seem a very small thing, but it is very, very important in being a professional. Whether it is when you are, for example, you won't see a CEO of a company mistreating a driver, right? The best ones always will be respectful of everyone. Whether he has a attitude, issue, whatever, you are always respectful to him so that in turn you're also respected. So the basics of professionalism are what I showed you earlier. What does happen with professional? If you're a professional, you build up respect in your community among others. So from that, you will be better off in your career, and also very important thing, you'll have a better work environment wherever you are. Whether you're a boss with your subordinates or as a subordinate having a good work environment around you. If you're respectful, if you're dedicated, obviously it is going to have rub-offs on your work environment also. So being professional is very important for you for all these things. In my career, I can name a lot of times in which a bad situation overall has been made good because of professionalism of people who are handling it. And more of that later, I'll come to that later on. So I can say there are something called, have you heard of the 4 P's of marketing? Many of you who have done BBA would have heard. So this, I would say, are the 6 P's of professionalism. So this something like, it's a jigsaw puzzle. One piece is not there, the puzzle is not solved, and you're not complete. So these are some of the aspects that you'll require as a professional, being a professional. There are other things also, but these I would say are the most important. I made the 4 P's on my own, changing, for example, probity. What does probity mean? Means what? Ethics, honesty, right? So it is extremely important here. So they seem very easy also, right? Being prompt, being punctual. Is it very difficult? No. But frankly, how many of us actually are professionals in this respect? Not many. We would tend to come late to class or even for this function, right? So many of us would be coming late for some reason. Well, I got caught up there. But that is not an example, that's not a good dishonor of a true professional. So you have to be prompt, you have to be prepared. For example, in class, like yesterday, I think Professor Bansal was talking about case studies. You don't come prepared for a case study, you're not a professional. Well, it'll cost you, that's a different matter, but then you could easily avoid it by being prepared. So these are some small aspects that a professional will actually be doing. Polite, I already spoken about it. Now, what does committed means? Pledged is committed, meaning you're dedicated, that you're whole and soul for doing that particular thing, whatever it is. As an athlete, maybe building up your body, building up your stamina, right? You're committed to it. Like in your case, maybe, well, it can be going to the gym also in your case, but more like learning what I can from the entire facility that I got here. You guys are paying top dollar for being here, right? Good amount of your father's earnings, or your parents' earnings. So make good use of it, not only for the studies, but for other reasons. So that will again show your professionalism here. So what are the hallmarks of a competent professional? I've noted some there, but I would say the most important is the third one. Professionals keep their promise. Hindi में बोलते हैं ना जुबान. The business में keeping your word is the most critical. I've had instances in which I was in the auto industry. Many dealers who were against the company. Why? When you ask them, no, you have promised many things earlier, and I was at a loss because you didn't fulfill those promises. So, but I've seen cases also where we made good on it, which meant that we had a very loyal dealer going forward. Earlier, before GST, we used to have excise, right? What does excise mean? We used to pay the tax at the gate of the factory and then deliver it to the dealer or wherever, the stockyard or wherever. So in this case, it was actually the day before the budget. The budget was on the next day, and it was suspected that the excise rates would go down. So what happens when excise rates go down? The price to the dealer or the customer also will go down. So if I have a stock of the earlier excise goods, I have a problem. But what happened is, so obviously the dealers will try to exhaust all the earlier stocks before the date, and we'll also avoid billing them any new stock. But what happened was, I was in Maruti at that time, the factory had an issue because there is limited stockage capacity there, stocking capacity there, and the production goes on and on. We can't stop production. So I got a call from Mr. Cutter saying that, look, you have to have 200 vehicles lifted. I don't care how, you do it. I told him, well, I'll do it, but then we'll have to promise something to dealer. He said, promise what you want, but I want the job done. Fine. I told the dealer, 2 dealers actually, you take the vehicles, we'll support you on excise. Meaning if there's any difference in excise, we'll support you on that. Most dealers, or most of the dealers had a bad experience earlier, they did not. But two brave ones, they accepted. Lo and behold, the next day, excise dropped. But I think 5 or 7% or something at that time. It's a big deal. The dealer came to me, sir, you have promised. Nothing in writing, only on the phone, and they had taken the vehicles. I told Mr. Cutter, look, he said, yes. In business, if you are giving a word, have you given your word on this? Yes. Then you jolly well do it. Make out approval, we will pay it. I don't care what finance says. So this earned us the respect of the dealers. So they saw that these guys mean what they say. Same thing the other way also. If you threaten someone, make sure that you follow up with the execution of the threat. Otherwise, it is no good. It's not like chess. Chess, in many cases, if you play chess, if you know chess, the threat is often more, more powerful than actually executing it, if you guys know. But in this case, in business, what you say, you should do. That's it, period. The last one, we look at giving solutions, not making excuses, and own up whenever anything goes wrong. So that again is another hallmark of a very good professional. Because what are we there? What is a manager? Manager manages, right? He gets solutions. There are a lot of problematic situations that are thrown at you, but you are known for solving them. You are good if you have solved them. If you have not solved them, you're not a professional, you're not a good manager. We have talked of good professionals, right? Can you name any professional whom you think is not so good? Any one of you? Indian or some other country? Why? He's not done well for various reasons. I don't think you can blame him for that. Has he not, practiced so much or something? No, right? So then he cannot, I don't think it'll be fair to call him not a good professional. Anyone else in business? Yeah? Elon Musk. Why do you think he's not a good professional? Very good. See, this is a very, good example, because what we are seeing here is someone has done something which is not very ethical. I can name many more. In America itself, have you heard of someone called Elizabeth Holmes of Theranos? Right? What did she do? She had a startup. She was one of these Ivy College alumni. She started a startup on testing blood. Her premise was, from a drop of blood, you can make out what exactly is wrong with a person. Unfortunately, it turned out that the technology is not really so much up to it. Then what did she do? She hid it. She fudged the data. She got the test done from outside. And finally, she failed. So this is one example of a not such a great professional, because they are not ethical. I can name others. Vijay Mallya, for example, maybe, right? Or Nirav Modi. Yeah? Yeah, Boeing CEO maybe, even though the jury is still out on that, yes. So there are many others. So all of these people, these professionals cannot be trusted. So basically, if you don't have your integrity correct, okay, you will end up like this. David Calhoun also maybe, yes. Many of them who are not really ethical, who are not following this one, is going to be a problem. So for all of you also, starting from here, be ethical. Exams may, as students, what is your son? Do it sincerely to the best of your ability. But if you try to cut corners, as what our Captain Kumar said, if you try to do UFM, then you'll have a problem. Don't do it, because as professionals, you're not going to be respected for that. Accountability, again, it is a part of your integrity and others. Like I said, you own up your mistakes and try to correct it, and try to make everyone go along with that. Okay, what is professionalism under pressure? See, in your career, all of you will face sticky situations. How you handle it will be remembered by your colleagues for a long time, because that is what the hallmark of it. Normal stuff everyone does. But when you're under pressure, when it's a very difficult situation and you deliver, that is the time people remember you. Like Sachin, okay, or for that matter, Rohit, in the recentest one, he was the one who stood out. Sticky situation, Kohli was out, but then he didn't fear, right? He just blasted all the balls, 13 1 over, 29 1 over, and whatnot, right? So that is performing under pressure. See, I've been a marine engineer, okay? So one of the worst situations I have faced was rough sea, engine has given way because the exhaust valve is leaked. So it's a big job removing it. There are two ways. If you're under pressure, you tend to shout at people, right? Oh, you do this quickly. So one thing I realized at that time was it is a very, very wrong practice. If you are calm and collected, automatically your team also gets that same message and they act in a more efficient manner. So self-regulation is most critical here. It comes from what we call emotional intelligence, EQ, emotional quotient. It is as important or more important than IQ. This, luckily, can be learned by all of us. Simplest way, place yourself in the shoes of the other person, in your team, your boss, or your subordinate, or your colleague. What will they think? What are they thinking? Is it okay for me or not? Simple. Just put yourself in the shoes of the other person and behave in a way that is good for both of you. This, again, is one of the major hallmarks of a professional. Now, how do you become professionals? I said, dress the part, right? Okay, there are two images there. Well, the one on the right with your tattoos and your nose ring, is he a good model? No, you're wrong. He is a good model, maybe for a tattoo institute or a tattoo parlor or something, right? So every industry has got its norms of dressing, so you follow that. So here we are corporates. Corporates normally don't appreciate tattoos or going in tone jeans, right? For example, I'm a professor. If I come, say, in shorts and slippers to teach you, material will be the same. What I'm teaching is exactly the same. But will you have the same takeaway from that? No, right? Same way. So you have to dress the part when you are going to an interview or to a corporate. Don't come with long hair, unkempt hair. You'll ask me why. I look better like this. Maybe not to the person whom you're exhibiting yourself to, right? So remember this when you're, okay, and the other very important thing, see, start off now only by making your brand image on the web also, in the social media. Build up your LinkedIn profile. Start commenting on important things. Start tweeting maybe. But then one thing you have got to remember, be careful when you tweet, or because all this is in your record, and any potential, recruiter will always go through all this. God forbid you write something which is not really considered good, something anti-Semitic or XYZ. It can always be trolled and you can be asked to comment on that even maybe 5-10 years down the line. But build up a brand image on the social media also, taking all this into account. You can read this. So I think it's already been spoken of earlier, is basic tenets of professionalism for you as LBSM students. Remember one thing, see, once you make a habit, okay, then your habit will make you. So make this professionalism a habit here. It will hold you in very good stead when you go out into the corporate world in 2 years' time, right? So start off just now. Wait, this is a nice, very humorous forward I got on my WhatsApp. So this typically the case when recruiters come to campus. You think you're offering them X, they want Y. The job actually requires something else. So typically I also seen, like when I had recruited people, the basic skills of Excel, or even for that matter, Word or making a PPT is missing. But exactly that is what you learn here. So this is the one I showed us, I think, for some other college, not for LBSM, right? But the fact here is you have to learn. You have to learn Excel, learn PPT, very, very basic skills. So when you're in your teams of groups of 6, make sure that you can imbibe these skills. And in the foundation class also, Excel is extremely critical for you, believe me. You might think that it is, no, I'm going to be in marketing, how does it help me? No, it does. You can see it once you go out into your corporate world. Then, okay, what is industry preparedness? So basically, this is the building block for you. So you should know what industry expects from you. Are your expectations of the industry, are they on the same level? Right? And how can I prepare for it? So this is a very, very basic building block for your future career, right? So stuff like, what does the industry expect from me? How will I get a job? What will they pay me? So all this will be on top of your mind just now. So you'll be thinking, oh, well, they'll be asking me about motivation, about my, what data analysis skills, or what is my motivation, what is my quantity skills, what is my people skills, etc., etc. But what is it actually? See, these are some 4 expectations that are put down. These are basics of what industry expects from you guys when you're passing out. Out of this, the bottom 2 are the most important and most easily addressable, but unfortunately in many cases not so much. What is the first one? First one is you should have a good attitude and good communication. We have group discussions, right? So what do we judge in a group discussion? How good is he in communicating? How good is he as a team player? So if your communication is not good, you've got 2 years, make the communication good. Communication as in speaking and writing. When you write an email in a corporate, typically you don't write, you're to the point and you make sense. So when you answer in marketing others also, I expect the same sort of response from you. Be to the point and learn communication right from now. Second is, you should know what the company is doing, what industry is it in, what does it share, etc. I can give you one anecdote. See, I was recruiting in one of the IIMs. I'll not name which IIM. So there I was from Maruti. So we asked a student, one candidate had come. So we asked him, okay, what do you know about the car industry? Oh, no, I know in this car. He spoke very well about some vehicles and all that. We asked him some basic question. We are from Maruti. So what is Maruti's rank? What does Maruti share in the industry? Is it number 1, number 2? He thought for 2 minutes. He said, I think, sir, number 2. Who's number 1? So I think it's Hyundai. Obviously, as Maruti, we understand that he doesn't know anything. Of course, he's not to be blamed in a way, because he is from a different part of the country where actually Hyundai had a larger market share. So to that extent, not to be blamed, but he didn't do any research. So immediately, obviously, we did not take that sort of a person. So the basics is, if you don't know the industry, don't go for the interview. You'll only come up with a bad time there. Others, obviously, we expect people who are loyal, dedicated, etc., etc. But this is not so important as I think the first 2 expectations, because this can be made after you join that company or whatever. Here again, I would discount the number 1, leadership skills, because when you join, one doesn't expect you to be a Steve Jobs or a Satya Nadella. You grow up to that role. So leadership skills, more than that, it will be your technical skills, your interpersonal skills, and multitasking skills that are held to account. So here itself, we can make a practice of all these, developing all these skills. Multitasking, you will be anyway asked to do this, do that. There'll be a number of things you'll be doing. So that I think you'll learn in case you're dedicated. And communication, like I said, make sure that you participate in all your groups, be active in all the clubs. So that will fetch you a lot of skills in this area. And here, as far as employees are concerned, after you join, what do they look for? The employability or after employability skills, rather. The most important is a willingness to learn. Like I think Mr. Devnath also was saying, what set him apart from others was his willingness to learn. He tried new roles, right? He was not from HR, but finally he's got into HR industry, HR side, right? So he's willing to learn. So a person who's willing to learn will go far. But this is, I think, the key of it, and also resilience. Resilience, other things I think we already understood, teamwork and all, but resilience and willingness to learn are most key. Resilience, why? Because always in any industry, in any job, you'll have setbacks. If you take it to heart, if you're not resilient, then you would not come out as a winner. Like Mr. Devnath again, to take his examples, he faced many setbacks, right? But he learned from that and he still came forward. So I would say from this slide, willingness to learn, resilience would be what your takeaways are. This again, I'll not really dwell much on that because I think the previous speaker has spoken a lot about it. Like him, I would also say that seeking a mentorship and guidance is the most critical. If you have a mentor, then half your worries are with him. So you can always, he thinks for you also. So it's a much better thing to have a mentor at every stage of your career, starting from maybe LBSM itself. And then finally, balancing personal and professional lives. This you'll learn here only because you got such a lot of things to do. You'll have to balance all of them. You have to go to the gym, go to, go for your group discussions, study, so all of that. So all of this will have to have a particular, you'll have to take time out for each one of these things. So similarly, when you're in a job also, your personal life and professional life have to be balanced. But in this, I would say, the most important is understand what the Gita says also about this, what Lord Krishna says in the Gita. Karman me adhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. Why am I saying this? I think one speaker yesterday, I think Professor Vijayakshmi said, in your career, luck also will play a part. Call it luck, call it destiny. So what is in your hands is to put in your best, put in a very good effort, hope for the best. If you do well, don't give all credit to yourself. Make sure that you understand that other factors also played a part. Conversely, if you're not successful, if you had a setback, also remember that it is not only in your hands, it is also because of other factors. Don't blame yourself so much. So with these, I take your leave. Any questions I can take now or later in my cabin? I think we're rushed for time, right?
Thank you, sir. There were such wonderful insights on professionalism. Now, moving on from professionalism to the effective communication within our institute, we have Public Relations and Communication Cell, and I'm pleased to invite the head of the cell, Dr. Mohit Lohani, who will provide you insights into the effective communication channels that the institute have and how are they being efficiently utilized to foster positive relations with our stakeholders and a wider community. Please welcome him.
Most of you would have received our communication yesterday or day before yesterday about our social media and public relations accounts and handles over various social media platforms. Okay. So how many of you have been able to activate those accounts? Please show of hands. That's a very good number, very good number. Okay. So the cell that we are going to be presenting about is Public Relations and Communication Cell. Our job is to make sure that the hard work that you would be putting into your 2 years academics here, as well as extracurriculars, are properly getting represented on all forums, be it the popular social media handles, be it the website, be it our communications, both print, so we have print communications like Communique magazines and our brochures and our admission handbooks, as well as various newspapers, various public forums like Quora and other platforms. Also, your effort is getting shown in the right way. Most of you would be a part of various student activities. In fact, student activities is one of the strongest forte of this institute. Most of you would be inviting experts, will be organizing talks, holding sessions, sending out invitations, then welcoming guests over here, conducting various sessions, both inside the institute as well as outside of it in your various immersions. And you would have a lot to say and lot to show, and you would be requiring right kind of, right kind of platforms as well as right kind of expertise in bringing out the video formats and the blogging formats as well as the photographs. So this group actually represents those kind of efforts, and So we are fostering basically creativity and innovation into the whole picture, because every few years the platforms change, every few years the direction of the communications changes from text to long video formats to now short video formats to memes to polls to contests. So the way of communication is constantly changing in the market, and the same way we are also addressing you. In fact, most of you have been receiving our communications for the past almost 7 to 8 months. So all that is something that your seniors would have taken care of, and some of you, the bright ones, the encouraging ones, would be taking care of for your next batches. All those communications. Secondly is we are involving a lot of community engagement. As I've already said, we will be getting feedback from alumni, stakeholders, corporates, recruiters. We are getting feedback from all the experts you are inviting over here in the institutes. So all their talks, all their inputs, all their video formats, all the interviews are again processed and packaged and then again put out in the best light possible. So over to our team. Colonel Ajay Sood sir is having our, always our back. Whenever we want any help, he is the first go-to person that we go to, having the highest expertise, and also Sachin Kheda, which you have already interacted with so many times in the admin team. Over in the faculty team, we are ably supported by Dr. Shweta Suman ma'am and Dr. Ekta Singhal ma'am. Finally, over in the team, we have the Jemin and Ananya as the coordinators, Swati and Yash as joint coordinators, and then we have the various responsibilities for admissions with Jyoti, Sachin for photography, and Jatin for all the content and creative side that has to be put out for public relations. And now I'll be inviting over Ananya and Jyoti for further elaborations.
Okay, so as we move forward in the presentation, we'll be briefly talking about the three main core functionalities around which the PRC functions. So moving forward, okay. So account servicing is basically about building and maintaining strong positive relationships. So we at PRC act as a bridge between LBSM and the external world, making sure that all the communications are upheld to the highest standards. So it is basically about maintaining all the LBSIM's official accounts, such as Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and the LBSIM website. So this involves creating content in all formats and overseeing online engagement and promoting brand awareness. So this is a great opportunity for all of you guys who are into branding and communications, as this role actually helps you to create some tangible impact. So this role is something that carries a huge responsibility and reward. So your efforts in account servicing directly enhances LBSIM's image, and that actually helps us to strengthen our community ties. So moving forward to admissions.
So about the admissions teams known as ADCOM here is responsible for conducting various admission processes, including GDPI, and then various question answers and content creation. So we are the faces behind all the answers to your questions related to our institute on LBSM official social media handles. Then we also created detailed content on platforms like Pagal Guy and Quora. And the video you saw during the briefing session before the GDPI. Then the most important part of being in ADCOM is that you will get a chance to visit different states for conducting GDPI for the upcoming batches. So being the coolest team here at LBSIM, the selection process might not be very rigorous, but you will definitely be judged on the basis of performance and passion that you bring to your work. Now moving to the next thing, that is about competitions. So we also conduct various competitions here at LBSM, and last time students were given cash prizes, and this year we are planning to conduct various workshops for skill enhancement. Then coming to the media coverage, we cover all the competitions, events, and conferences inside and outside LBSM Institute for posting on our official LBSM social media handles. Then coming to PR coverage. So it's all about recording those testimonials and website video and to represent our institute as ambassadors. And copywriting is all about creating catchy and interesting copies for our social media handles. Now, next will be covered by Ananya.
So now let's dive into one of the most interesting initiatives by PRC, which is photo walks. So a lot of you guys who are very much new to Delhi, this is a fantastic way for you guys to enjoy this city and explore the life and the culture here. So photo walks are the organized tours where we venture into different parts of Delhi, capturing the essence of its bustling streets, historic monuments, and hidden gems in this city through our lenses. So last year we have conducted 2 photo walks where we covered 4 different locations across Delhi. We visited Humayun's tomb and Lodi Garden, Sundar Nursery, and Chandni Chowk. So actually to give you guys a better essence of what these photo walks are like, we have a short video prepared for you guys to showcase the experiences which was captured by our members. So can we play it? Next slide.
कागज के 2 पंख लेके उड़ा चला जाए रे, जहां नहीं जाना था ये वहीं चला हाय रे। उम्र का ये ताना बाना समझ न पाए रे, जुबां पे जो मोह माया नमक लगाए रे, के देखे न भाले न जाने न दाए रे। दिशाहारा কেমন বোকা মনটা রে।
Thank you for all your attention and interest today. In the upcoming batchmates, you will, okay. so here is our Instagram
account where you can actually check out all the work we have done, and we would encourage everyone to follow and check out our work before you apply, so that you can have better idea of what we do. And
okay, so thank you for all your attention and interest. Today, in the upcoming batchmates, you will have the opportunity to interact with the entire PRC team. During these sessions, we will dive deeper into our work and share details about our exciting new initiatives and discuss all the amazing things we have planned for the year ahead.
And we will be also sharing all the details regarding the applications and the important deadlines. So thank you so much for your attention and your time. And we look forward to meet everyone in the upcoming batch meets. So thank you.
Thank you so much, team. So after you're equipped with essentials of professionalism and communication, and recalling what Mr. Saurav Devnath mentioned in the morning, the importance of upskilling and learning, right? So apart from your regular course outline of the PGDM programs, we have collaboration with Coursera, and to delve deeper into the learning opportunities which this collaboration provides, I would like to invite Dr. Saman Shant Priya and Dr. Rajkumari Mittal to the stage, please. Please welcome them.
Good afternoon, folks. You know, a speaker after a speaker's sitting for long, stretched hour in a stretched manner. Right. Looking into the presentation from PRC, commendable. Where are you people? Okay, they have just left. It gives me goosebumps and I go into my memory zone. It was the first assignment in 2015 I have handled at this institute. From where to where we are, where we have come. It's really great work this PRC team is doing. My compliments to them, and I hope in days ahead this will even scale further. Can I have a round of applause for PRC team? Now, a serious thing, academically very, very serious thing. In the morning, you have heard our LM talking about skilling, equipping, learning, relearning, unlearning, whatnot, jargons you have heard. Your simple, plain MBAs, after completion of 2 years, may not fetch you your desired outcomes if you are not equipped yourself well. So apart from academic, the word has moved beyond, and people have started talking. The kind of job which we are having today will vanish very fast. I'm not sure what is going to lie in front of us in near future, but some of the assumptions and some of the reports what I have read and gone through has given me some impression that it is coming, and by the time you will be finishing your 2 years, many of the things what you have learned into the classroom probably will become obsolete. So how to cope up this challenge? How to cope up with this particular kind of situation which is going to unfold in front of you in coming days? We have got the tie-ups with Coursera. Coursera is an online learning platform which Professor will deal a little later. I'm just building the context. There, the certification, if you are going to go at your own and pursue, would cost you something. There are certifications which are free of cost available, but they are seeming to be obsolete and redundant kind of, the free kind of things which are there available. So we at LBS IIM have made an arrangement. This year, I am keeping my finger crossed. Our proposal is still with the management. They are discussing it. One board meeting they have already discussed. In the another board meeting, they have kept this agenda point in abeyance, and they are going to take the decision in the next Board of Governors meeting. But I assure you, as in foreign collaboration, I said, I keep on striving, I keep on struggling for it to get you Coursera certification. And in first year, there are 3 mandatorily kind of certifications of your choice. I would not be imposing anything. The team will not be imposing. LBS IIM would not be imposing anything upon you. Of your own choices, you can do certification, 3 certification, and the same will go in the second year. Beyond that, you should not be moving. And last year of our experience, we have seen people are registering into the program or certification, but they are not going forward. They are not completing, and by that time, the completion time comes up, they jump to the other program, and their first certification is still not over. So you are wasting one license, which otherwise could have been used by somebody else. And believe you me, this is a very, 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 I'm putting very towards this costly proposition to the institute. One certificate which I have pursued had costed institute say around 35,000+ rupees. One certificate I'm talking. And here I'm going to give you 3 certificates in first year and 3 in the second year. So please keep this in mind that this is going to be precious, 1, 2 costly, and 3 helpful for your future, right? With this note, I am requesting my colleague, Professor Rajkumari, to take you into the world of Coursera. How would you be progressing into? What would be the requirements? And how would it be assessed? It is not a free lunch to you. At the end, completion of it, you will be assessed for that particular certification. Though Coursera may assess you, but we would further assess you, right? I hope I have made the things clear. Thank you. Professor Rajkumari.
Good afternoon, students. Am I audible till back in box? Right? So the context is set by Dr. Saman Sanpriya. How many are aware with Coursera already? Oh, great. I think maximum chunk. And how many are aware with the rules and regulations with Coursera? Here the problem is, right? Almost 10% or 20% are aware. So I'm just going to, quickly brief. I have no presentations and it is not required also, but we will make sure that when we come to your classes, how much you remember, whatever we are instructing today, how much you remember. So Coursera Learning and Management System, it's giving you a bouquet of different courses, right? Coursera is having courses related to music, social sciences, other domains also, but it is your duty which course you have to select. By the way, anybody aware how many terms you will be having in your first year? 3, right? And how many in second year? 3. Second year's 3, I simply count to 1, 2 only, not 1, 2. Because by the time you reach in your 6th term, most of you get placed by God's grace, right? And the attention is somewhere shifted else. So my point or my request is that there is a systematic process of completing the Coursera courses at LBSIM. You are going to, tomorrow onwards, your classes are going to start. Fine. So in the month of August and September somewhere, you will be getting the mail from PGP office. There is a way of doing things. SOPs are already decided, so you'll be getting the mail from PGP office. In first year, the deadline you get from PGP office, and the deadline is adequate, ample, that how many number of days you have for in your basket to complete that particular course. As said by sir, and I'm reiterating because I have been facing this music. I sleep at night and in the morning I get 1,500 mails. Ma'am, my account is not working. Ma'am, mera course nahi chal raha hai. So this is not, I am not the expert into that. Coursera is a learning and management system and it assists a student in understanding at his own. No faculty can guide you. Even the technical team cannot guide. They take weeks to resolve their problem. So the first important thing is, in first year, in every respective term, you have to complete one course. Now, ma'am, हमारे पास तो choice है, हम लोगों को कितने course करने हैं मुझे? I have seen a student, he registered for 10 courses and still he was not satisfied. Ma'am, मेरा आप change कर दीजिए, उसमें deregister कर. Deregistering right even I don't have. Now Coursera has totally shifted to chatbot model. So you have to register your problem over there, log in there, and then you can, get yourself deregistered from that particular. Generally what students do, let me, elucidate very well in front of you so that we don't face this music, at least in this academic year. They register at the starting of the session. Tomorrow onwards, I'll be getting calls in my, students dropping in my cabin. Ma'am, कब से शुरू होगा? कब से शुरू होगा? So by August end or 1st September, it will start. Before that, there is no probability that you can start with the courses.
Unless you receive any intimation from PGP office about the start of this Coursera, please don't drop into professor's cabin. That is what is the instruction.
So you will definitely get we have decided the processes, we have earmarked the processes, so you will be getting the, intimation from that, ki kab se shuru hoga. I'm telling you by August end or September first week. By the time you finish your half of the term 1, right? In September somewhere or in October, you will be having your examinations of term 1. So when you finish your examinations of term 1, please start preparing yourself that which course you have to do. Now let me give a brief about this. In term 1, spreadsheet applications for business is one of the important course. जब आते हैं सबको एक्सेल का ज्ञान है, मुझे भी आता है, but when it is the matter of doing things at their own, when it is the subject is rendered in class, it's very easy to do it. But when you have to face the questions of that particular subject, so I have explored myself, I have explored and I have given hours to Coursera platform, which course the student should select. So please select the courses with a wise choice. There is no need to register in so many courses. आपके 30 marks हैं, तो 30 में से 300 नहीं मिलने वाला है. So finish the courses within defined timeline. Don't register for number of courses or bulk of courses. That is not going to increase your credentials or grades. Again, one more request. When I asked how many are aware with Coursera, so many of the engineering background people or those who are coming from BSc Computer Science, they have their Gmail IDs or some other IDs and they start logging in from that particular ID. Please don't do that. You have got institution ID, so please register from institution ID only. The moment PGP office floats a mail to you guys, I will be sending, or the Coursera team looking after, at LBSIM, they will be sending a formal mail, invitation mail to you that now you can register. So your login will be active only when you are registering through the LBSIM ID, right? Many times some genuine problem comes, like a student is pursuing a course and we normally give a timeline of 30 to 35 days or 45 days to complete a course. But suppose the student has selected a course which is for 2 months or 3 months, because Coursera has got capsules also, right? One part is to be completed into this much days, the next part is to be finished into these many days, right? So if such kind of situation is there, or if Coursera is demanding some money from, then you can write to us. So we'll look after into the nitty-gritties of that particular matter and then we'll try to resolve it. Resolving a technical problem takes at least 1 week. And that is also for in few cases. Otherwise, Coursera is very well described. With the grid president, we have organized meetings. We send mails to the students that please make a common Excel, or we send it to the grid president as well as to the PGP office also. Whenever you receive the mail from PGP office about completing the course, whatever preferably this year we are specially announcing it. Choose a small time duration course. Completing a big course is not going to give you big marks or big bundle of marks. Choose a small course, a small timeline course, but the course has to be worthy for you. So in first year there are common courses like Excel is one of the popular one, right? Then, because that doesn't mean that Excel is the most popular course and other courses are not relevant. Normally students, especially from engineering background, although I myself is from engineering background, but I'm teaching you prior that don't go for typical analytical courses right now. Not required. First year शांति से निकलने दीजिए, उसके बाद second year में decide करिएगा क्या है specialization, तब तक बहुत ज्ञान हो जाएगा. Any questions, anybody? That's it? हाँ जी, बोलिए. Pardon, what associated?
All right, I will handle this. We have got 3 certifications due to you into your first year program, and each certification will get you or fetch you out of 10 marks. So 30 marks in a
first year.
Typical first year you would be having towards this Coursera program. Where would we count this 30 marks? They will be counted against your summer internship program. So I'll give you that bracket as well.
That all detail will come to you, where it will be counted. Your job is only, whenever you get the mail from PGP that which course you are enrolling, you please fill that Google form timely. And when you have to complete the course, please upload your certificate of that particular course which you have completed in that Google form. That's the main requirement.
Right.
Marks kahan count honge? वो बहुत
No,
सारे.
you please refer your academic handbook being
handbook
provided
also.
to you on
It's
day
written.
1. Into there, we have specifically mentioned where it would be counted, right? And Thank you. Probably the organizers are saying us to rush it, and we are closing this. But with only one caution, please stop this clap for half minutes only. The sixth term, to me, would be the most important time of your life. Don't think by completing fifth term, you are completed with your PGDM program. Otherwise, life, you will go slow, and academic discipline committee is there in front of you, which would be headed by me. We'll see you there then. Thank you.
Thank you, professors. All right. They say information retention improves dramatically after a good meal. So time for a break. Go grab your meal. I'm not done yet. Please wait. Go grab your meal, refuel your brain powers so that we can load some more information into it. See you sharp at 2:30. Please don't be late.
Olympian style. In the air, Srishan takes it! India win! Unbelievable scenes here at the bull ring.
MS Dhoni got it right in the end.
India, the world champions.
Big shot leg side, sixer!
Oh, he's got all of that. Here we go, last ball, through the offside, it's running through, could we run out? Is he run out? He's got him. That's it, India win.
That is brilliantly done. India win the Champions Trophy as England capitulate.
The winners of the Champions Trophy 2013, India.
Got him.
Look at that catch, super catch. That's huge. Outside edge. Good catch by MS Dhoni.
Great shot. That's a fierce square cut. It's gone to the boundary like a tracer bullet. Dhoni finishes off in style. India lift the World Cup. After 28 years, the parties start in the dressing room. And it's an Indian captain who's been absolutely magnificent in the night of the final.
Good afternoon, students, and welcome back from the break. We will now introduce you to LBSRC, Lal Bahadur Shastri Research Center, which is our sister concern, which does research and consultancy in public policy and social change. We have with us Dr. Sheetal, who's the center in charge, and she will take you through a virtual tour of LBSRC.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Smita Dayal, and good afternoon, students. It should be a little bit loud because it's a session after the lunch. Now you are full with the energy. Good afternoon, students. Yeah. And good afternoon to my all colleagues who are present over here. And I'm thankful for this. I got the opportunity to introduce you about Lal Bahadur Shastri Research Center for Public Policy and Social Change. Before that presentation, I would like to go through the virtual tour because LBSRC is a short name for the center, and it is not situated in the campus. In upcoming days, all of you are going to visit the memorial that is inside the memorial premises. And meanwhile, you can go through the virtual tour. I made a 1-minute video clip for you to go through it. After that, I'll brief you about the research center, how research center works, and in which domain it is working. Can I have the presentation, please? Video is not working. It is a research center which is situated in Lal Bahadur Shastri Memorial, 1 Motilal Nehru Marg, and it was inaugurated by Sonia Gandhi ji on 7th March 2008. And this is a mission of research center, and it's facilitate the evaluation of egalitarian values of Shri Lal Bahadur Shastri ji. And we are conducting the research, public debates, dialogues, seminars, conferences with the collaboration of national and international collaborations. And these are the past projects before 4 years, which have been done with the collaboration of Lal Bahadur Shastri Memorial and Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management. LBSRC is a basically research arm of LBSIM. And this is a project, World Bank project that was ease of doing business, and that was funded by the AICW. And another project was Right to Education Act with the collaboration of Delhi Kalyan Samiti, and that was a cost of 25 lakhs. And another project was to MOU system with the Center of Sector Enterprises. And it was a project of 14.88 lakhs and Department of Public Enterprises, New Delhi. And another project these are the glimpse of the research project handled by LBSRC. Another project was exploratory study on potential for entrepreneurial activities. That was a collaboration with the Delhi Kalyan Samiti, and the fund was 20 lakhs. And another project was the study of evaluation and elevation programs, and that was collaboration with LBSIM only. And another study was Manrega scheme. That was 3 lakh, and later it was funded by 35 lakhs. Total cost was 40 lakhs with this project. And now I'll give in detail about the 4 years. During 4 years, what LBSRC have done. That was a project Ease of Doing Business. And in that study, we have covered Delhi and Mumbai with the help of students and alumni of LBSIM only. And later on, that research project have been published in the form of book, and that was inaugurated here only. And another seminar, that was the role of women in environment sustainability. That seminar was sponsored by National Commission for Women, Government of India. That's a commission which works for the welfare of women and child, more focus on the women area only. And another project was Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. In that project, that was a project of Ministry of HRD, and IIT Delhi was the national coordinator for this project. And LBSIM is the PI for this project. And we have adopted 5 villages of Mewat, Haryana, and we conducted the survey there. After that was a period of COVID, that in the COVID times, all funds of the government have been shifted to medical and health facility. In that, LBSRC has conceptualized to deliver the online programs in the area of research. In that way, we decided to conduct the programs from basics to the advanced. And first program was the meta-analysis. And after that, we start with the basics of research, then multivariate, then advanced structural equation modeling and artificial neural network. That in your upcoming semester, you will learn all these techniques. And this was the first online program, and that we got very good success. And during that time also, we got, because there was a drastic increase in the cyber crime, the National Commission was very interested or willing to conduct such programs to make aware female students how the cybercrime happens. In that way, they have given us a sponsorship to conduct the program of legal awareness program. And during the time of COVID, we have conducted in the form of webinar. This is a glimpse of the webinar. And then level 1 of the workshop have been conducted. In that, Dr. Smita Dayal helped me to coordinate this event. And this was the level 2 workshop that was multivariate analysis, all regression, its families, all about. In that also, we got 110 participants from across the world, because Australia, Nepal, Oman, they were the participants, and from the IIT and IIMs also, at the faculty level also we got the participation from IIT and IIMs. And this was the advanced level workshop. In that workshop, we got 103 national, international participants. And these were the profile you can go through with. The profile was from IIT Delhi, IIT Kharagpur, IFT, BHU, IIM Indore, IIM Rohtak, DTU, 4, LPU, several reputed organizations have been participated. And after that, there was a book on Lal Bahadur Shastri ji. This is a comic book which was published, first copy was published in 1980s, but there were some problems in that publication. So we have revisited that publication, and we launched new edition of this Amar Chit Katha by adding the few stories and correcting the information in that book. And Shri Anil Shastri ji, who is the chairman of LBS IIM Delhi, is the author, and I'm the co-author of this edition, and that been launched by well received by our vice president. This is a panel discussion against the voice on violence against the women 22 we have conducted. This was the MDP with the collaboration of Indian Society for Training and Development we have conducted in the domain of HR analytics. We have conducted one session of HR analytics in NIT Kurukshetra also for their students. This is the MDP at Samsung Display Noida, and this was the kind of a very good MDP where the need analysis, we started with the need analysis and outcome-based training it was. During this training, 27 managers have been trained. And after the feedback, we got another MDP from the same organization in the very next month. And after that, we trained 54 managers. And another, that was a workshop with the recent tools and techniques of research methodology at ISAD. In that, the very senior person from the L&D professionals have been trained for such tools and techniques. And this is the POS Training Act. It was a program of train the trainers. In that, the L&D professional have been trained during this program. That was a 2-day program, and certification was through the ISTD. And another workshop was conducted to decode the personality based on the graphology. Everybody have their own signature, everybody has their own handwriting, and it is very interesting area which I have explored since last 1 year, ki your one signature can decode your personality. So that was the program we have done with it, with the L&D professionals. And we got very good success on it for making the teams and deciding the job roles based on your signature and the handwriting analysis. Nowadays, this is the area where you should focus on, because now companies are focusing on your signature, which you put on your document, to understand what kind of the person you are and whether you are able to work in a team or not. That's a hidden kind of a scrutiny they are adopting with. And LBSRC have marked their presence with the different industry and industry expert in the Bond and Beyond event. In that way, more than 200 industry experts were there, and we have collaborated and in talking terms to conduct some industry program for them. And this is the MDP which we have conducted for Hitachi Hyrel. That is a company which makes the AC and based on Ahmedabad. And we conducted HR analytics MDP for them. But because of certain issues, it was conducted online mode. And another HR analytics MDP was conducted in the month of March. In that also, we start from the basics to the advanced. What the idea behind to conduct this HR analytics, because nowadays HR analytics are very much in demand, because analytics is playing a very big role in the organization. Nobody can, untouch with the help of analytics and different technology tools. In that way, we conceptualize the event. Let's start with the basics. And from the basics, we will go with up to the advanced level. In the month of March, we conducted the MDP at very basic level. In that, Dr. Darshana, who is a faculty here, collaborated us for the one session. And for the advance, I collaborated with Professor Neeraj Kaushik, who is the head of NIT Kurukshetra, and Professor Rekha Gupta at LBS IIM Delhi. And we got a very good response also, because in that we got a nomination from the different corporate, the Ministry of Health and Welfare also, a few government officials and senior manager of MTNL have been participated. The managers from UAE was the participants. This was the advanced level program that we conducted in the month of April. That was a 21-hour program in the domain of HR analytics only. And then after getting the huge success of English version of Amar Chitra Katha, we were getting continuous demand on Hindi version, because basically mainly circulation is through the Lal Bahadur Shastri Memorial. Those visitors are visiting the memorial, they demanded for the Hindi version. Based on the demand, we translated this book into Hindi, and that have been well received by the LG and LG of Delhi. And these are the library resources available at Research Center. We have more than 3,000 now archives of Lal Bahadur Shastri Ji since 1966 to till date. And this is the plan, plan Viksit LBSRC 2027. In that, we plan to, categorize our domain. In that, based on our expertise and the collaboration with the Government of India, we decided we will go with digital transformation is the one domain. Another domain is women and child development. And another domain is the analytics and HR and public policy. And based on it, we are launching a program in upcoming days, HR Analytics Certification Program, based on the need of industry experts only. The industry have approached us to design this program. Very soon we will launch it. And most probably it will be again online mode. And Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, again, IIT Delhi is approaching to conduct at 2.0. Again, a new project is coming up. And policy think tank we are planning to conduct in the selected domains only. Thank you. If you have any query, then you can ask. Thank you, students, and heartiest congratulations to become the part of Shastrian families, and best wishes for this journey. This is the third stage of your journey of your education, because first is the schooling, second is your graduation, and third is your post-graduation. Best wishes for it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Sheetal, for showcasing all the great work that is happening at LBSRC, as well as the competency building in the field of HR analytics and the MDPs that we are organizing to bridge this gap between academics and the corporate. I'm sure a lot of it is going to flow back into our classrooms when you'll be taking sessions on HR and organizational behavior. Moving forward, you've been lectured since day one, since the inaugural, about the key skills, the professional ethics, etc., that you need to inbuild or imbibe in your personality over these 2 years to do well in your careers later on. We will now take you, Dr. Sheila would now take you through the capability building program that we have in-house at LBSIM to help you bridge any of these skills that you feel that might be not there in your personality currently. So ma'am will help you navigate those skills.
So good afternoon, everyone. A post-noon lukewarm response. Okay, before I start my session, I would like to inform I am Sheila Bhargav, part of CRC, that is Corporate Relations Cell at LBSIM, which takes care of the placement and summer internship support. Now, I would like to ask, how many of you are looking to placement support from the institute? Please raise your hands. Very good. So now those who might be feeling, lethargic, I hope you would be more attentive. So I got your attention. Thank you for that. So I'll be telling you about the sessions which are conducted by the corporate relations cells to make you industry ready. I would say the 2 years journey actually makes you is planned in a way that you should be industry ready. But When it comes to summer internship drives or placement drives, there are certain selection, you can say, processes which companies undergo, which take, and you have to perform in those selection drives. So how you are prepared to face those, I would say, steps in the selection process. In that relations, we conduct some sessions and we call them capability building sessions. Now, these sessions are very important. I would say all sessions are important, but why these sessions are also very important is that all of them are conducted by industry experts, means the ones that I'm going to mention, these would be conducted by industry experts. And when I say industry experts, these are working industry professionals who are currently working in industry. And you might get add-on sessions also, but these many are specifically conducted by industry mentors. So there are two categories first. One is the one-to-many session. That is the group sessions like what is happening right now, that you all are in a group and industry professional will come and inform you about some preparation which is required for making your placement or internship process a success. In this one-to-many session, generally or usually the sessions include JD analysis, where they will inform you how you should analyze a job description. Because the basic, I would say, neglect that is we actually see students do is they don't read the JD or job description thoroughly before appearing for a drive. So that is the foremost that is expected, that you do the go through the company profile thoroughly and the JD very thoroughly. Only then you can mold your answers according to the JD. So JD analysis is one-to-many session which is usually conducted. Then resume building session is also conducted in a group format, one-to-many. And GD preparation, after that, interview skills preparation is also given in a one-to-many session, which may include different formats like behavioral interview, the HR and hygiene interview. It might also include your domain specific interview. Apart from that, nowadays, companies also, many companies prefer case-based interviews. So how you should perform during these type of interviews, the industry mentor may inform this in a group session. So generally, these are the group sessions which are conducted. For final year, sometimes we may have a separate session on guesstimates also. What is a guesstimate? I would not be able to cover it right now, but you all have Google with you, so you should go through that and try and understand what is guesstimate and what types of questions can be based on it, okay, and how they should be answered. But for final year students, sometimes we have a separate session on this also. Then comes the one-to-one session. This is the second category of session where an industry mentor interacts with a student on one-to-one basis. And there are two sessions which come under this. One is the resume review. That means you are prepared with a resume. An industry mentor will have a 30 to 45-minute interaction with you. He will go through your resume, ask you many things about you, because in your resume you're describing about yourself. So he or she may ask you about you in detail and then inform you what vital information about yourself can be put in your resume in an impressive manner. And this session is generally having a duration of 30 to 40 minutes. This is a very important session. Now, if you go in this session without any preparation, thinking that everything will be informed by a mentor, you're doing injustice to it. So we have an online platform known as Riculta. In that platform, you will have to fill some details and then automatically your resume will be prepared. You can download it. So the placement cell will have a batch meet with you after some time. They will inform you all details, how to register there, how to prepare your resume there. So I would advise that please listen to them very carefully. You should have a good resume before you face these workshops with an industry mentor. Because see, you know most about yourself. What were your achievements? What are the things in which you are good? What type of activities you have been previously involved with? Which activities can be covered under work experience? Which activities can be highlighted through achievement section? All these things nobody knows about you more than you. So if you are just waiting for a 30-40 minute session to cover up all these detail and then present it in your resume, it won't be possible. If you already have described yourself to your best, and then you take this resume to an industry mentor, then he's going to give you the industry insights, what the industry is looking for, how you can redesign the language, how you can actually add some things about you which can be valuable during your selection process. Okay, so please, resume is the first thing that a potential recruiter comes across. He has not seen you and they don't know anything about you. So that resume has to be impressive. Your first selection criteria, or I would say success step, depends on it. So please be attentive and take this very seriously. Then the second one-to-many session is related to mock interviews, which is taken up by industry mentors. So again, this has a duration of 30 to 45 minutes, where they will have mock-in questions and you will be giving answers where in the end they give you a feedback, what could be done in a much better way, what should be avoided, etc. So because they are coming from industry, they give you a real-time perspective and their feedback is invaluable. According to that feedback, don't only mold your answers, but they might give you some feedback regarding how other personality related improvement can be made, or maybe how some added certification or maybe some additional things can be done so that you have you get more weightage during a selection process. So please try to adhere to that advice. Please work upon it. It requires a lot of effort from your side, because this is beyond academics. Like in first trimester, 7 subjects, all evaluation, internal, external, you'll have to face. In same wise, in all trimesters, you will face the academics. This is beyond academics where you have to prepare yourself. But all this preparation for an interview depends on your academics. If you are applying for a marketing role, do you think the recruiter will ask questions from marketing domain? Yes or no? And in marketing management subject, if one is not attentive and the recruiter asks you, what are the 7 Ps? And you feel, I remember only 4, what will happen? So your academics are the basis for your performance in an interview. In a finance interview, if you don't clarify the basic fundamental concepts, nobody is going to hire you, irrespective of whatever work experience you have. So, first thing, take your subjects very seriously. Be attentive. You should be very clear with the fundamentals. And in the interview, whatever feedback is given by the faculty, industry mentors, please work on it. And the third, I won't say one-to-many or one-to-one, it's a group mock GD session which is taken up by industry mentors. So they make a group of 8 to 10 or maybe 12 to 12 students, and then mock GDs are conducted. Because GD is for the most of the company, GD is the first elimination round. If 199 students have applied for a JD, they are not going to interview 199 people. So through GD, they are going to eliminate students, and they might have other steps for elimination. So how one can perform and make his or her presence felt in a GD so that you move to the second round, there these mock GDs play a very important role. So this is just a glimpse about the sessions that we conduct. Now, what do we expect from you? Or I would say, what do you gain through these? I won't elaborate. I think you people are intelligent enough to understand all this, that these sessions improve your interview skills, your communication skills, as well as your analytical skills and problem-solving skills. Because you know that in interviews, many questions are scenario-based, situation-based also. So if you have a mock drill earlier, you are more prepared to, face those type of questions. Now, these sessions, what are the learnings that you take away from them? You can create a very compelling resume. That's one thing. Everybody has a resume. If your resume is more impressive, chances of shortlisting might be more. You can highlight your skills and experiences more impressively. Then it minimizes your word impact. So since you're going through a campus placement drive, you won't face this problem, but once you prefer to change your career after your first job, then ATS or application tracking system is mostly now used by companies, which identifies resumes through keywords. So how keywords play an important role in resume building, all this information would be imparted and you're going to gain from it. Now, you see what is written? Please take 30 seconds to read it. So the first step towards success is be attentive in classes. Rarely I see in an interview a out of syllabus question. Whatever they'll ask, it's going to be from your domain area. So you have to answer it in that context. And if you are attentive in your classes, you're attentive in the capability building sessions and other support sessions which will be conducted by alumni cell, CI and other cells, I think nobody can stop you from clearing and your placement and getting a good placement offer. There are certain, I would say, do's and don'ts, which I would just take 1 more minute to complete. First is discipline. Now, these capability building sessions, whenever they are scheduled, you're not supposed to absent yourself on those days. Till it is a rarest of rare reason, Supreme Court, when there's a term used, rarest of rare. So till there is a rarest of rarest reason, don't absent yourself. Absenting from CP session is considered a default. Carry your resume in mock interview sessions. Not carrying a resume in mock interviews is again another default. And having professional etiquettes, that again is expected. So any type of indisciplinary activity is another default. Now, why I'm telling you what is these are defaults, because all defaults are recorded by PCell students. Okay, we have a team who is going to record all defaults made by each and every student. The defaults will be shared by you. Whoever is making it, it will be shared by them. And if you exceed a number of defaults, okay, then there are consequences, I would say negative repercussions of it. For example, maybe you may be debarred in participating for the first 3 companies who come for summer internship, etc., etc. So I would say that try to, in every email that we'll be sending, there'll be some rules and there are some general guidelines which PCL will share for you with you. Please adhere by them and take things seriously. You also should be aware there are 30 marks allocated for CB, which are based on attendance, your, I would say, professional etiquette, and your professionalism in fulfilling the requirement. Like if we send a feedback form to you, you fill it and send it to us on time. Any other forms and all, if, which are pertaining to CB, they should be completed within the given deadline. So CB marks are 30, part of your total CGPA. Then there's there's one thing more, that companies who come for placement drive, 99% of them, they want a CGPA of 6.5 at least minimum, which is 60% marks. So if you want to be eligible for placement drives, maintain this CGPA. And it has to start from trimester 1. The other condition for all companies is they don't want any backlogs. So even if you're having a reappear in one single subject, you might not be qualified to apply for a particular JD. Okay, so these 2 things you should remember. Especially in first trimester, you know, students are not aware, aa gayi reappear, ma'am मालूम नहीं था इतना repercussion होगा. So I just want to make you aware that please perform to that level, that there are no backlogs and you're able to maintain at least a CGPA of 6.5%, or 6.5, not percent. So with this, thank you. This is all from my side. Any queries, I will be able to take 1 or 2 questions because the session is already delayed. Anybody who wants to ask anything? Okay, thank you so much and all the best.
I'm sure you would now appreciate the importance of the capacity building program to enhance your skills and competencies and be industry ready by the end of 2 years before you stand for your final placements. Okay, moving forward, we have with us Dr. Sushil, who would be taking you through the new education policy and its implication in your academic journey here. So, over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, all. Okay, so this is something that all of us we are hearing for the last 4 years. 2020, new government, national education policy. So anybody who is into the education, they had to do something with this. So we at LVSIM, we also just studied it, try to find out something meaningful, and just pack it into some form that makes sense to all the stakeholders. So I will tell you something about National Education Policy 2020 and its impact on management education, especially at LVSIM, what we are doing. So the backdrop of new education policy, so you can see we have long time from our childhood we have heard Macaulay, Macaulay, Macaulay. So that is the word, that is the name all of us we talk about. So the education policy or the system that we have, for the long time it was said it has got its colonial design. And if it is colonial design, that means everything is designed to suit the requirements of the colonial master. So we got independence in 1947. Lot of changes happened, but still some traces of the colonial design, they can be find out here and there into the education system. So the government come out with an idea that we should go for a drastic transformation of this particular policy, and then you see this particular document that is available on the Ministry of Education website, somewhere around 66 pages. So if it is colonial requirement, so what is the requirement of the colonial master? So that means they want to create the servants, not the masters. They are the masters. So the policy was such that we were, most of the time it was designed to create servants, clerks. That is the type of approach that we were having, the policy that was having. So this produced little innovation. Okay, so this focus more on developing followers or rather than the good managers, produce little innovation and higher order problem solving, cultural and contextual alienation. So somehow, if you see, Hindi is something, if somebody is speaking Hindi, we find that they are less competent. So what does it mean? So somehow the policy alienated us from our context, our culture. So that is the type of approach that we are having. So anything that was Indian, many times we feel that this is something inferior. So if something is imported, it's good. So that is the type of the cultural dimension this policy was providing to us. So the transformation happened. Ultimately, this policy was resulting into the lower ability to solve complex problems and innovate, lower value creation, and if we are creating a lower value, then the capture is also lower, and the distribution among the different sections of the society, that is also lower. So with this backdrop, government come out with the idea of the new education policy. So the recent changes that basically facilitated, that motivated this particular policy transformation, that was scientific and technological advancements like big data, AI, machine learning, transformation into the logistic systems, more global integration. So those are the factors that led to this particular development. Emergence of big problems like climate change, mass poverty. So that is the type of big problems, and these big problems require very innovative and coordinated solutions from the different stakeholders. They are not linear in nature. Emergence of the new biological and evolutionary changes. So these evolutionary and biological changes, so people are talking about the current generation, it is what's like texting generation. They cannot write along. Our chief guest was talking about the attention span has come down. So this is something, the evolutionary changes that is happening, but ultimately this evolutionary changes cannot stop the human development. So ultimately we need to do something. So in this context also, the development and the problem-solving approach, the innovation that we are having, it should continue. Then changing socio-economic dynamics giving rise to the new world order. And the last thing is quickly changing employment landscape. So I was here during that session that was from the industry professionals, and one of the statements that was given, 50% of the skills or knowledge that you will acquire during this particular program, probably that may not remain relevant in the next 5 years. So that is the type of transformation that is happening. So, and all these changes is happening in a country with large population, and this is not only the large population, large young population, the people like you who are sitting here and at many of the other educational institutions. So the focus of the new educational policy to meet these challenges, so they came out with these type of the intervention. So they came out with a multidisciplinary approach to education. So what they said, education, it should not remain vertically isolated silos. It should be multidisciplinary in nature. Curricula, it should be flexible. It should not be very rigid. It should meet the requirement of an individual student. All of you who are sitting here, they are different. They are not the same. God has created all of us different. So how the same curricula can meet the requirement of each and every individual? Focus on skill development. We talk about many of the people who are graduates, they are unemployable. So people are talking about a mechanical engineer, sometimes they are not in a position to earn as much as a plumber. So the issue arises that they are somehow, we are lacking at the skills. So the education policy tackled this particular dimension. Use of technology in education. Technology is a good enabler. It is a transformer. It can do wonders. So probably how we can use technology so that the learning outcome that you get, that get enhanced and things like that. So the policy focuses on this technological dimension. Importance of the research and innovation. That is the need. If we cannot innovate, if we cannot go for the pure and applied research, probably we cannot create lot value. So, enhanced focus on entrepreneurship, inclusion and equity, global standard and internationalization, industry academia collaboration, so the ethics and social responsibility, and creating lifelong learners. So these are the focal points that probably we could have figured out from the new education policy that is relevant for the management education. So once we figured out that, we made certain intervention into our curricula, our pedagogy, our infrastructure, physical, academic, and things like that. So that is all I would like to share with you. So where LBSIM stands. So what we did, we just did a major transformation in our curricula in the year 2021. So overall curricula for all the PGDM programs, it was reviewed. And if you see the curriculum that we were having into the earlier years and the 2021 curriculum, it is quite different. You will find many new courses and a lot of innovation is there. So we have added that. For example, if you see, currently Professor Bhatnagar was talking about the entrepreneurship. So what we are talking about, it is entrepreneurial thinking and then the entrepreneurial practice. So this is spread. One course comes into the trimester 2, another course comes into the trimester 5. So the whole idea is, in trimester 2, we sow some seeds until they should take some shape into the up to trimester 5. And they should remain with you and you should live with those things. We have come out with the idea of many of the immersion programs. So you have rural immersion, international immersion, and all these has been shared from this stage. We have got outbound leadership program. So a lot of intervention that were done. So the revamped curricula with a focus on student learning for innovation and problem solving. So from that rote learning, remembering approach, we should have tried to make our curricula that is more applied. It equips you better at the problem solving, observing what is happening, identifying problem and solving. So that is the approach that we have taken while just revamping our curriculum. Now the third thing is, as I said earlier, flexible curricula. So we tried to make our curricula flexible. Flexibility was already there. The system of the specialization that was already in existence, major and minors were there. But here what we did, we just try to make it more flexible. So how the flexibility comes, you get a large choice for your electives. And the electives, they can come from the different streams. Your electives, they are not limited to your major or minor. So you can take electives from anywhere. And the number of electives from the different disciplines, that has also gone up. So this choice, and this is around 40% of our curriculum. So the 40% of your curriculum, that becomes flexible. And you can take a course of your choice that you feel probably that can meet your requirements better. So that is something that we have done. Now, skill development through variety of curricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular intervention. So you see, so if I recall, Gitanjali ma'am is there and she was talking about learning outside the class, where you are involved into the cultural programs also, learning happens. So learning is not always every time in the class itself. When you are just preparing for some cultural event and things like that, you are working in teams. So how to work effectively in teams, and ultimately that is like a project, and you deliver on a project. So not only the team working skills, not only the communication skills, but the project management skills, somehow you are applying that you are studying into the classroom. So we are trying to skill, and we are providing you enough opportunities, and every day we are trying to just think of probably what additional opportunities or situations can be created where you can sharpen your skills. So that is something that we are trying to do. Focus on enhancing competencies in understanding and use of the technology and related tools. So we have got a strong faculty team as far as the information technology and the related disciplines are concerned, related courses are concerned. So we are offering courses in almost whole gamut of the emerging technologies. So in the trimester 3, we have added a course, and that is the emerging technologies in business, where you get a glimpse of different technologies. And any technology that you are interested in, probably you can understand deeper by just opting for that particular course where the technology is being dealt in a deeper manner. As far as the Learning Resource Center is concerned, you will find Bloomberg, a lot of analytical softwares, they are available into our analytics labs and things like that. Databases are available. So we are trying to put more and more technology into our curriculum so that you become competent in using those technologies. When you join corporates, probably these technologies may not remain relevant, may not remain valid. You may find some new technologies emerging. But once you are comfortable in using these technologies, you will be in a position to adopt to the technologies that is there into your company. Then you see emphasis on the research and systematic approach to the problem solving. So what's the difference between problem solving and a systematic approach to the problem solving? So many times, and people who are mediocre, they are very good at problem solving, quick problem solving. In India, it is normally said, if you talk about your illness to anybody who is sitting next to you, you will find some treatment, suggestion is there. Problem has been solved. But whether this problem has been solved in a structured manner, in a scientific manner, no. So a better solutions comes when you just try to solve your problem in a structured, systematic approach, scientific approach. So we provide you just different projects in the different courses, and at the end comes the final research project. And financial research project is just like a capstone where you take a real life situation and try to find out a structured solution for that particular problem. So we put you in that particular situation and try to just make you more comfortable to solve and to learn solving problem in a structured manner. Inclusion of the faculty and students with diverse background. So one of the key highlights from the education policy that was, what was that? If you see, they are talking about inclusion and equity. So if you see what is happening after this, we have gone across India. We have just increased the number of centers where we are conducting GDPI. Why we are doing this? We want to have more diversity into the classroom. Faculty members, you will find they are coming from the different regions of the India, different backgrounds. So the diversity we are trying to increase. And the diversity make a lot of sense. So if you are just living, if you are studying in a diverse context, you become better problem solvers. You understand the other situation better. You develop empathy. If you are into the same field, probably you never understand, or you have got the limited exposure and understanding of the other's viewpoint. So this diversity, this helps. So whether you talk about the faculty members, whether you talk about the students and things like that, so we are trying to just enhance the diversity in n number of the ways. It is not the gender, it is not the regional, it is the other dimensions of the diversity also that we are trying to do. Inclusion of the faculty and students with diverse background, gender, region, background and ambitions. Now, one of the highlight of the new education policy is they are talking about the globalization, global competencies. So, in the first half, you have got exposure, you have got a glimpse of our international immersion program. So it is not only the international immersion programs, the foundations, the basics that comes from every course that you study. You are exposed to the cases which are international in nature. They are not contextual, they are not local. We have got a subscription for the Harvard campus agreement. So you got exposure through a different global context, different countries, different settings and things like that. And then at the top of it, this international immersion program. So we try to just expose you into the global context in the settings. So that is one of the requirement of this. Stronger ties with the industry to ensure relevance. So you must have got an idea about these things we do. Guest lectures, internship, mentor-mentee programs. I have been allocated just 15 minutes. So I am just trying to keep it very lean, compressed. Otherwise, you have got an idea about what industry connect activities that the LBSIM is doing. This is also available on our website. So we have increased. Alumni, if you see the alumni activities, if you visit our website 2021, earlier and the post 2021, there is a lot of transformation. So we are going across the nation. We are even conducting those chapter meets outside India also. So just to develop all this, we are trying to do all these things. Then creating socially responsible business leaders. So you see, this is the phrase, this is there into the national education policy and this is there in our mission also. If you read the mission of the LBSIM, we are also talking about the socially sensitive business leaders. So how we are trying to do this? Again, we are exposing to different courses. These immersion programs, especially the rural and social immersion program, that provides you enough context, enough situations are created where you at least get a feel what the situation in the different groups in the society is and probably where we stand and what can be done and things like that. What are the problems they are facing? Can the business come forward and just try to tackle those problems and things like that? By providing impactful exposure and experiences in ethics, social responsibility and sustainability. And the last thing that this policy talks about, the creating lifelong learners. So the session before lunch, so one of the guests, he was writing, the learning doesn't stop once you attend the convocation and receive your degree. So we are trying to just make you or convert you into a lifelong learners. So how we do this? We try to just connect you to certain learning communities. You must have seen our library. I'm calling it library, but what is the name that, what is the term that you are exposed to? Learning Resource Center. Have you visited? Have you ever thought of why the design has been created in such a manner? Why? What is the reason? You must have seen library at the DU colleges also. It is not only attract, we are providing you enough spaces where you can sit in groups, work together, make friends, and learn. So when you make friend and you learn, many of these learnings, they will remain with you for the life. And sometimes when you come across similar situations, probably you will refer to that learning community again. That is the small community that you have developed. And this community is not only limited to that small group. So we are having this mentor mentee program where you are connected with your alumni. So whenever you need help in the session before lunch, importance of the mentor that was being talked about. So you need mentor. And you are also supposed to be mentor for someone. The people who will sit on these benches after you, few years later than you. So that is the way this community system grows. Collaborative learning spaces, I was talking about this. So there are n number. If you see our cafeteria, again the cafeteria is not there to just enjoy tea and just leave that particular spaces. You must have seen there are restaurants that are designed differently. There is cafe day, and there are restaurants in the airports and things like that where you are standing just taking a cup of coffee and you are boarding your flight. So the approach is different. So you must have probably, I'm trying to say, you must have sensed why these spaces has been created and what is the reason, what is the logic behind these spaces. What we are trying to do. Project-based learning, again, collective thinking, collective problem solving that comes into, and this you will find in n number of the cases, n number of the courses, n number of the faculties, they have designed enough project-based cases. Digital learning platforms, technology intervention and the life learning. You are getting access to the Coursera. Professor Samant and Dr. Rajkumari, she was talking about this particular thing. So once you got into habit of this Coursera access, learning these things, probably in the life later also 5 year, 10 year down the line, you will find solution somewhere. Probably where you can get learning for this particular problem that you are having. So how this connects with the lifelong learning, probably you can understand. EdTech tools, enough. Mentorship program, capability building, entrepreneurship, outreach and the immersion, etc. So all these has been specifically designed to suit the requirements and to convert you into lifelong learners. So what students gain at LBSIM in terms of the new education policy, if you see, so change in your attitude towards business, life, and the society. So what our expectation is, you should not remain the same. We are into the service industry, but the service industry also processes something. So you see the factory model is, there is input, processing, and output. So once you have entered into the gate of this particular campus, you will be processed. You are the raw material. And if you will be processed, the output that we are looking for, it is the changed you, high value you. It is not the raw material. Difference between raw material and the finished product is the high value. Raw material is the lower in value. And your approach towards business and society, that should get transformed. Enhancing your interpersonal skills, communication, group cohesion, leadership, self-sacrifice, and overall personality development. So those are the type of changes that you will experience in your personality. Core interest areas can be integrated with academics, including sports, extracurricular credits, and things like that. So we have got a very healthy and strong sports ecosystem at the LBSIM also. It is not only learning. From here, most of the time, all of us, we were talking about, you will be required to do this, credit requirement, internal assessment, external, this, that. That is one part of the story. There is other side of the picture also. Those extracurricular, culture, sports, a lot of things are there. Specialization is not restricted to those traditional things, marketing, HR, and things like that. Micro specializations like analytics, AI, international business, that is also available. You have got an idea about the concept of the audit courses also. You can take courses from the other programs also. It is not only, you are not limited there only. Less of theory, more of practical knowledge. That is the approach that we want to take. Understanding use of the technology and related tools, research orientation and systematic approach problem solving, building a networks of the guide, mentors, and the friends for life. So this is how I would like to conclude that LBSIM, we strive to create lifelong learners who care for humanity. Okay. So it's not only you care for yourself, for your company, but we want to transform you. Lifelong learners who care for humanity, not only for you. All of us, we are self-centered. We know our interests. But a business thrives when you understand the interests of the others also. You can build a business around that. So taking care of the interests of the others is taking care of the interests of yourself. So that is the approach that we take. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for helping us navigate how LBSIM integrates the national education policy in the curriculum design and delivery. Now, as we come to the last leg of the last day of the orientation program, we close the session with a Q&A round with Head PGP Dr. Rekha and the program chairs. We will begin our foundation classes from tomorrow, and ma'am would help you understand what to expect.
Good afternoon, students. So I'm here to guide you about the orientation classes, which will be commencing from tomorrow, and they'll continue till July 9th. Now, the question is why we should have these kinds of classes. Can anybody answer? You made a lot of claps, and let me see a lot of answers. So why do we need these orientation and bridging classes? Any idea of coming from anybody? Would somebody like to attempt that? So they are bridge classes, you know. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah, very true. See, management is a multidisciplinary, multifunctional area. You have a lot of areas, functional areas like marketing, HR, finance, operations, IT. And all of you are not coming from the same background. You know, some are engineers, some have commerce background, some have art side background. So the idea is why we need these classes is to, you know, bring all of you to a common platform. So with this intention, we do not move straight to, you know, your trimester 1 classes. Instead, we give you a base to start with, some basic fundamentals, some basic hands-on to the core areas in management. And that is why we have come out not only with, you know, the technical or, you know, the functional area classes, also the allied areas of management, which we think need introduction, and they may be dealt in depth as and when, you know, they are aligned in your courses. So please move on to the next slide. So that's already been taken care. Next, so how we have designed, next please. How we have designed these classes is, you know, we are going to have some basic courses where we are going to conduct 7 to 8 lectures on these basic courses. I have my faculty team who have been, designing the core module of these courses. So for these courses, we are conducting 8 classes. So as understood, make sure you have Excel loaded, some hands-on on Python, or the teachers will tell you to download Jupyter or any other allied software for which Python works. So we are going to explain the basic philosophy of these 4 courses, the 5 courses which we have. So I request Dr. Gitanjali, she would explain you the concept behind basic MS Excel, with what thoughts we have designed, how we are going to take this forward with cases, and what is going to be the evaluation. So I request her to come and explain this.
Good afternoon. As I look at you, I'm reminded of a Tom and Jerry cartoon, It's one of my favorite cartoons, and especially one cartoon in which, Tom is feeling so sleepy that, I don't know if anybody's seen, and you must go watch. So there is this matchsticks which are, which he applies on the eyelids, and he's so sleepy that eventually the matchsticks also crack. Anyways, but kudos to your effort for listening so much for all these 3 days. But it is important to understand the culture of the organization before you join. Similar kind of induction orientation you will have when you join your respective organizations. So I'll not take much time. So Excel, my job was made easy by professors in the forenoon session, Dr. Manohar Bhatt, Dr. Rajkumari also. Excel is one of the softwares which will, it's like ABC of business, okay? So in this software, in this particular sessions, we will take you through, how many of us have worked on Excel? Okay, so that is wonderful. I have been working on Excel for the past 15 years, and I think I know about 10 to 12% of Excel. So it's like one of the most undermined softwares and one of the most heavily used softwares all across. Small organizations, mid-size organizations, big 4, everybody uses it, okay? And we do see so many hands up, and so many hands up at the time of backlogs also. So I wish you do not raise your hands at the time of backlogs. So just to make you understand, we'll have these 8 sessions on Excel, and the course on spreadsheet modeling will follow in the first trimester. We'll just take you through some basics of Excel, because some students do not have any kind of exposure, so that's what ma'am was telling, the purpose of this bridge courses, right? So 8 sessions on Excel. Please make sure from the first session, that is from tomorrow only, you bring your laptops charged, okay? No excuses. Please bring your laptops. They should be charged. You should have Excel working, okay? And then we'll slowly, we'll help you work. And let me tell you, this is one software wherein almost all of our students will come after they graduate and they tell, ma'am, I made such a good impression on my boss. I just did a small pivot, and it was like you have done magic. So really, this software, whether you use it in any domain, whether it is finance, HR, marketing, anything, this will be the backbone of your career, throughout your career. So it is a good time to have good friendship with Excel, okay? So all the very best, and we'll look forward to meeting you all in the class tomorrow. Thank you.
So the topics I wanted ma'am to tell you, so if you want to prepare, we'll start with naming ranges, formulas, charts, and some basic functions, and we'll have 2 case studies which we'll cover, and in the last session we'll have an assessment also. So I request my colleagues to share that. I now invite Dr. Smita. She will brief you about the basic accounting course design.
So we have two core finance courses. In term 1, we have FRSA, financial reporting and statement analysis. In section E, we call it AFM, accounting. It's basically an accounting paper. And in term 2, we have corporate finance. We also understand that a good chunk of you also come from non-commerce background. So what we've done is we've created this basic accounting, we call it, basic accounting course, which we have further subdivided into 2 sections. The first 4 classes would be on accounting, and the remaining 4 classes would be on finance. So in accounting, we will just be acclimatizing you to the different jargon that will come up in the FRSA and the AFM course in term 1. We will also give you, so we don't have case in the accounting part. We thought we'd rather, acclimatize you to an annual report of a company, wherein you will see how these different statements like the balance sheet, profit and loss account, cash flow statement actually show up there, alongside other quantitative and qualitative factors. In corporate finance, we delved and we had, certain inputs about financial markets and securities, but then we thought that we would use Bloomberg there, and therefore those last 4 sessions on corporate finance would be on time value of money, which is the foundation of corporate finance. And we'll give you a flavor of financial markets and financial products through 2 Bloomberg courses that would be mandatory for you to complete post your orientation. So in the foundation classes, we'll give you 2 online trainings from the Bloomberg analyst on the financial products and on the financial markets. Post that, you'll have to do 2 certification courses on the Bloomberg platform in the Bloomberg lab, where you'll bridge your understanding for markets as well as financial products. So that is how we've designed basic of accounting.
Thank you, ma'am. So it's clear we have Bloomberg sessions, okay? So I think timetable is already mailed. Look at that and inquire with ma'am about the mandatory certification which has to be completed by trimester 1. Trimester 1, all of you need, irrespective of the program you are in, you are to complete the Bloomberg certification. Now, one thing, students, if you are coming from semester system into this trimester system of ours, it's going to be hectic. You're having a lot of classes, and the classes are spread across functional areas, so engineers may find accounting difficult and vice versa. So please read, okay? Take books, try reading something. Next course which we have is the business statistics course. I am sure the relevance was already shared by the alumni, and I invite Dr. Rashi Sharma to tell you more about the module design.
Thank you, ma'am. So as we already know the importance of the course, but at the same time, we don't want any non-mathematical student to have any disadvantage as compared to his or her peers. So the course is effectively designed to cater to that. We'll be discussing the introduction of statistics, the types of data, data measurement tools, then some basics of descriptive statistics, the tools to handle those descriptive data analysis, and then we'll be doing some hands-on exercises, and we'll discuss 2 cases, and we'll wrap up this foundation course with an assessment. So you have to make sure that you study hard in this foundation course, because in case the things are not clear in this part of your course curriculum, then Following that, we have quantitative methods for management, which is an equally important course, and you won't be able to have clarity in that course in case you're not clear with the basic statistics course. All right? Thank you, ma'am.
Now, I advise you all, the classes are back to back, even Saturday and Sunday are not spared. In case you find any difficulty, do approach your peers first, then of course the teachers, because the classes are incremental and your backlog will build up, especially in mathematical or any other subjects where you may lag. Next, we also have this course, Business Communication. You are going to have the course in trimester 1 as well. Very, very important, as you must have seen in Manohar Bhatt sir's, the professionalism requirements. So I invite Dr. Darshana. She and her team has designed this module and also would take it forward in trimester 1 to give you some specifics.
Thank you, ma'am, and once again, good afternoon to all. Basics of business communication, right? So it says basics. So yes, me and my peer faculty colleagues, Dr. Shweta Suman and Dr. Neha Bhatnagar, we have designed this particular zero trimester syllabus in a way that it becomes a precursor to the trimester 1 syllabus. So the first and foremost reason that I see here for you not to, drop out from these classes is that it's a precursor. So if you miss these zero-term classes, probably you'll be lost when we start in first trimester. So a big no-no to not attending these zero trimester classes. I have a second reason for your benefit why you should attend these zero-term classes of basics of business communication, because most of the times these theory subjects are taken for granted by students, not because that they are not important, these subjects are not important, but because that these students are so much overburdened by the technical courses. And that is the reason sometimes they find it easy way to skip these classes. But let me tell you that, and most of us, we know that communication, it involves written and oral communication. But let me tell you that this written and oral communication is only 7% out of 100. Now what is rest? 93%. So to find out that rest, you have to attend these classes. So this, we have many exercises, many small activities that we have planned for you, and you will learn by attending these classes what is that 93% that is more important in communication. Thank you.
Students, let me tell you, we are very strict with the attendance. So what is the attendance mandatory which is required by you all? 80%, good. So if you fall below 65 and 80% bracket, you'll have 1 grade drop. We repeat this because as part of discipline standing committee, we do not want you to appear there. Please take care of yourself. Your attendance would be on ERP. You can monitor your attendance from there. In case you find there is some ambiguity, please try to resolve that ambiguity of attendance with the faculty concerned as early as possible. So that's my suggestion to you and my experience from the discipline standing committee. Do not have your attendance problems linger till the very end. And please read the handbook for all the rules which we have. Students actually do not go through the rules and then they land with a lot of problems. Next course, students, which we have is one programming course which is across all sections. That's fundamentals of Python, the basics, and in, of course, research and business analytics and AIDS, We take this course forward in trimester 1 in a lot of detail. So I have my colleague, Dr. Kavita Babreja, who has designed this 8-class module for you, and she'll be sharing the details. Ma'am, please.
Good afternoon, all. So last but not the least, the subject is programming using Python. It is basically foundations in programming. How many of you are aware of programming, or you have done any programming so far? Just raise your hands. Okay, good. Anyways, those who have not done, they also need not worry. See, programming, I would say it's a part and parcel of every domain these days. Python language specifically, it finds applications not only in the field of IT, I would say it is now part and parcel of the fields like finance, marketing, and analytics, and so on. So now this subject here, we are going to cover just the basics. It is about the data types, the input-output operation, the basic program structure, and then there are various program constructs, the decision-making statements, input-output operations, functions, how to write the function, and so on. So specifically for the students who are, as ma'am has told, who are from RBA or AI and data sciences, this subject would be carried forward in rest of the semesters as well. In term 1, you are going to do this as a complete paper. And then the following subjects like machine learning, deep learning, NLP, they would be solely based on your skill set that you develop using Python. Right? So specifically for these 2 courses, it is, I would say, very much important. And for the rest of the specialization, you can build up your base using Python, because using Python, you can get into the things like the descriptive statistics, as Dr. Rashi was referring to. You can get it done just with a single command. For finance students, you can learn how to do the algorithmic trading. It all depends how you write the code, how you develop the various functions. Even for marketing, they can access the APIs which are available from Google Ads, they are available from Twitter, and they can analyze the data in real time. Right? So the course is designed in such a way that we have 8 sessions, right? There would be a lot of interactions, and then there is going to be a lot of programming exercises that we'll be giving to you as homework, I would say. And finally, there is going to be an assessment as well, right? So for this particular subject, you can use any programming platform. You can use Jupyter. You can also use any basic editor, ideally. So those who are aware, they can come prepared with that. Those who are not aware, we are there to help you out, right? Come with your laptops and the charger, of course. So you can download and install the interpreter there and then, right? Any questions? So you all are tired? Okay, thank you. All the best.
So students, 8 sessions basically are just for opening a window to the programming world. No one learns programming in 8 sessions. It's up to your flair and your passion to develop the course. You can take this course forward in your Coursera platforms and other learning, Swayam portals offer you. Look for courses on the open platforms, try to add them. That's what I would suggest. This always helps. Next slide, please. So apart from this basic courses, next slide, please. We have a platter, of other subjects and other topics, which we also give you some small inputs. Of course, the case study method was shown to you. So we will have a case study session where, the teachers would take you forward in a case where you'll be asked to solve it. I have my senior colleague, Dr. Moni Mishra. They will deal with you in this topic of universal human values and personality and self-development. So I request ma'am to share some insight into these 2 courses.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. So, ground has already been laid for you bit by bit as we come towards universal human values. Basically, dots have to be joined. So this particular set of classes will have two primary objectives, and they are significant for students of management education as well as students for, I would say, higher education across. So the one objective primarily is to initiate you into the mode of self-reflection. All of these classes that me and my colleagues will take you through, we have just undergone some certifications. I and my 3 other colleagues will take you through these classes. We will expose you to the modes of self-reflection, where you will look at what you are doing and why you are doing. For example, you will examine your relationship with yourself as an individual, a learner, a student, a management trainee, and a future employee. You will look at your relationship with your family. You will examine your relationship with society or community. You got glimpses of it in the session with Dr. Dikshit in reasonable detail. And you will also look at yourself as a member within nature, the planet. You will examine your relationship with all of these. Slowly, as we traverse through these classes, you will look at your aspirations. All of you sitting here in this auditorium today have aspirations. Am I right? Yes. You will all be putting tremendous effort to take care of these aspirations, as you have been doing earlier. Am I right? Yes. So you will examine what are these efforts you are doing and how tremendous are these efforts. You will also examine what are the outcomes going to be of these efforts. Are they really going to get you where you want to be? What they are going to bring to you, the designations, and then what you want to be. For example, I think in one of these sessions yesterday, there was a very brilliant answer, what you want to be or what you are. The answer was human. Dr. Dikshit also touched upon this when he said, we are looking at you and training you towards, humanity. So to collaborate, to integrate, to be inclusive, is that in any way contradictory with what we see as the basics that we are looking for when we aspire or make efforts with all the finance and the marketing and the HR learnings? Are they in contradiction to what we are largely looking at, which is joy or prosperity? And these classes will also make you look at one thing. Is it possible to have joy and prosperity in continuity throughout life? Probably this is the stage and phase at which you need to reflect continuously and simultaneously as you go across your multiple learnings in your MBA program. And the classes of Universal Human Values will help you through the mode of self-reflection and observation to explore, find out for yourself. There are no right or wrong answers, but there will be deep engagements with your faculty and your instructor and with each other as you explore, as you go along. So all the very best for this journey. Join the classes, not because attendance is mandatory, as it has already been stated, but because they will probably help you to find some of the very crucial and critical answers as you move along in life. All the very best. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Since we have Dr. Milind also in the auditorium, and we have the course design inclusion of macroeconomics as well, so I'll just request him to give you the flavor and how the courses will go along first year of PGDM. Sir, please.
Good evening, students. So in the foundation courses, we have one session for each of the program that is on macroeconomics. Though macroeconomics and policy as a separate course will be having in second trimester. But keeping in mind that importance of reading business newspaper, that is very crucial for, you see, PGDM program. And therefore, this one session on macroeconomics will help you understand the different macroeconomic variables. Now, every day we read in the newspaper that Indian economy is expected to grow, let's say, by 7.2% in the next fiscal. What do we understand by this and how these macroeconomic variables are interlinked? So whether it is, you see, the inflation, interest rate, exchange rate, current account deficit, fiscal deficit, every day we read it in the newspaper. And since you'll be getting both online subscription of newspaper, and we are also trying for hard copy for each of the student. So one page of the newspaper, that is the editorial page, you'll find one macro news which is there every day. And if you read that macro news every day for, let's say, a span of, let's say, 6 months or so on, it will create a very good background for you, for, you see, for your summer internship interviews, and further your understanding of other subjects as well. So in this particular foundation course, we'll try to make you understand those macroeconomic variables and how they are interlinked. Thank you.
So there's some others listed, which I'll leave for you to explore in the classroom. Now, please understand that you try to grasp the basics. As a fresher, when you appear for the placement, what is expected is not the company's experience, but how sound you are in the fundamentals. And with trimester system, this will fly, time would fly, and you will just be in second year in a blink of an eye. So try to make use of your time. We do understand you will be coming from different cities, settling into Delhi, Delhi's culture, the trimester system, hectic environment, lot of courses, 7 courses. Semester system usually has 5, 4. So please do not deviate, try to focus. That's how you will manage, Try to manage trimester 1, and then you understand how you can go about the other trimesters. So you'll have to hold your mental as well as physical endurance of mind. And we are, as a last parting note, also strict with the timings. So make sure you reach classes on or before time. Do not disturb the professor if the class has already begun. I'm sure my colleagues will not let you inside the class, and make sure that is how you make your lifelong habit. Try to be just before the time. Give yourself time to settle down, get acclimatized with the environment rather than having all the eyes on you when you enter the class. Okay? Start with a good fundamental basic principle of being comfortable, being looking forward with a positive attitude. That's all from my desk. Saman sir, any parting notes? As a senior colleague, I would invite you to say something.
Only a line. It is tough for you. And when the going gets tough, let the toughs get going. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you all. We'll look forward to you in our classes tomorrow onwards. God bless. Thank you.
Um, can I have your attention, guys? So we also have a movie planned for you today, जो कि cancel करवा दी है. ठीक है. But कुछ rules and regulation क्योंकि अब कल से classes start हो रही है तुम्हारी, तो जो instructions अभी मैम ने दिए हैं basically, सबसे पहले तो attendance का बता देते, बहुत clear है कि 80% you have to maintain, otherwise you'll be in the discom. And discom के जो grade drop वाला जो scene है, basically directly affects your CGPA. So your overall CGPA will fall if your grade is dropped. So please maintain that. And if you are like on an official duties and all, like if you are participating in some events and all, so there will be a separate proper system for that. That is called on-duty forms. So उसके बारे में भी एक बार brief कर देंगे जब हम proper batch meet लेंगे इन सब चीज़ों की. But for the foundation courses, so 5 मिनट का वेट कर लेते हैं, और भी स्टूडेंट्स आ रहे हैं थोड़े से.
एक चीज़
तो
और
फिर-
बतानी थी, जब भी कोई क्वेश्चन हो या कुछ आंसर कर रहे हो तो खड़े होना है.
Yes,
बैठे
मतलब
बैठे नहीं बोलना है,
बहुत
बिकॉज यू
basic
आर नॉट
etiquette
गिवन द
से-
माइक, और बैठे बैठे इतनी ज़्यादा ऑडिबल नहीं होते हो, तो यू हैव टू स्टैंड अप एंड
And-
देन स्पीक.
Yes, and standing up, firstly you have to introduce yourself, your name, and if you can mention your course like PGDM General and something. So because speaker is familiar with you, your background, in a single line. So, but the most important thing is you need to stand while answering to any of the speaker. It's respectful, otherwise it seems like you're disinterested in that.
So you have met, I guess, five of the management grid members, and the sixth one was left. He's here today, Mr. Robin Sharma, Secretary Management Grid.
हेलो गाइस, कैसे हो? कैसे हो? बढ़िया. और कैसा गया लास्ट 3 days ऑफ ओरिएंटेशन?
हाँ यार, कुछ तो बताओ कैसा,
कैसा
मतलब ठीक है, बहुत ज़्यादा टॉर्चर भी नहीं किया है किसी को.
ऑनेस्ट ओपिनियन, या मतलब कि कुछ सीखा या नहीं, या ऐसे ही?
कुछ समझ में आया कि हाउ योर ईयर इज लुकिंग अहेड, कि
या और कुछ फीडबैक?
फर्स्ट ट्राइमेस्टर में अभी फाउंडेशन
रिपीट दैट.
फाउंडेशन कोर्सेज के बाद मिलती हैं बुक्स. PPTs will be shared, teachers share. तो अच्छा, किसी को खुद जो उस दिन इंट्रोडक्शन हुआ था, कोई रह गया था जिसको मन ने खुद को इंट्रोड्यूस करने का, तुम्हारे फ्रेंड्स का ही वेट कर रहे हैं, वो सब आ जाएं तो इकट्ठा 5 मिनट लेके सबको फ्री करेंगे, ज़्यादा नहीं रोक रहे. सो तब तक के लिए किसी को इंट्रोड्यूस करना है खुद को. हाँ, लाइक इट्स इम्पॉर्टेंट, मतलब बोलोगे अभी तभी खुलोगे. कोई भी इंट्रोड्यूस करना चाहता है खुद को, कुछ क्रिएटिव फील्ड से है, कोई बैकग्राउंड अपना, कोई 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 नहीं करना चाहता. या वी हैव अ वॉलंटियर.
Hello everyone, I'm Sangeeta Chilkoti. I am based in Delhi and I did my graduation from BSc in Biotechnology. Then I took a year gap for preparation for the Indian Air Force, and then I did a job in marketing, and now I'm here in ILBSIM.
और कोई किसी को इंट्रोड्यूस करना?
Hello. So my name is Akshit. I am from finance, LBS. I am
फाइनेंस MBA फाइनेंस में करना है मेरे को. अरे यार अपनी आवाज़ सुन के थोड़ा नर्वसनेस होता है. So I did my BBA from IPU University and I would love to get to know all of you.
और कोई? Guys, आगे आते रहो.
Hello everyone, I am Gaurav Dua. I am from PGDM. I basically belong from Mathura, Uttar Pradesh, and I have done my graduation from Jaipur. I am a curious learner. I have been into astrology from few months. I have learned astrology also. I have done business also, and now I have entered a new technological field. So yes, I try to learn new things. Thank you.
So are you a hostler? Are you a hostler? So you know where to find your results before it's announced. All right? Yeah, that's good.
Who is the astrologer? May I see his face and know his name? Who's the one? Okay, which section? E? Okay.
Guys, गेट
Take
पे मत खड़े
seats.
रहो, इधर से आ जाओ, पीछे बीच
जो भी
में
blue
स्टेयर्स पे आ
seats,
जाओ.
जो भी empty seats दिख रही हैं उन पे
नहीं तो
बैठो.
स्टेयर्स पे आ जाओ, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है.
इधर आ जाओ, ये 2 सीट यहाँ
गेट पे मत खड़े रहो, कोई भी गेट पे मत खड़े रहो, पीछे वाले ब्लॉक हो जाएंगे. आगे आ जाओ एंड जल्दी इकट्ठा हो जाओ. और कोई है जिसको बोलना है?
Hello, good evening, everybody. So I am Pranya Malhotra, and just because it's asked that anybody from creative field, so not a creative field, but yes, a bit different. I have 1 year experience as a cabin
जितने
crew
पीछे खड़े हैं ना?
from Indigo Airlines. So, and along with that, I was doing distance graduation from Delhi University. And it's the last SEM results awaited. And now I'm here, excited to have one-to-one conversation with everyone. Yeah. Thank you.
जो भी ऑडी के बाहर खड़े हैं ना, अंदर आ जाओ. बैग्स नहीं आएंगे अंदर.
बाहर कितने जने खड़े हैं और ये देख, तो उनको बोलो अंदर आए.
सबको बोलो अंदर आए.
बाहर थोड़ी ना.
गेट पे नहीं खड़ा होना.
All of you can take stairs from downstairs and start accumulating in the middle. उधर से नहीं आ पाओगे, नीचे से आके आओ.
यहाँ बीच में असेंबल हो जाओ.
बीच में असेंबल हो जाओ जल्दी से. So ये
जो भी गेट पे हैं वो यहाँ आओ बीच में.
So ये जो हम इंट्रोस ले रहे थे या फिर आप लोग अपने आप को इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे थे, तो इसके कुछ पर्क्स थे. So we have, मतलब पर्क्स हैं, अभी भी हैं. So आपका सबसे पहला कल्चरल इवेंट क्या होगा? एनी गेसेस? फ्रेशर्स पे टाइटल्स होते हैं, So we have a brownie point system for those titles. So these overall participation for next almost a month.
जो भी गेट पे खड़े हैं वो यहाँ बीच में असेंबल हो जाओ.
So almost for a month जो भी तुम्हारा participation रहेगा उसके accordingly तुम्हें brownie points मिलते रहेंगे. In fact teachers से भी मिलेंगे. And उसी के basis पे we'll have Mr. and Mrs. Freshers. So Mr. Fresher, sorry.
Mr. and Miss Fresher.
हाँ. तो बनना है किसको बनना है ये तो बताओ. कोई interested भी है कि नहीं है? अच्छा. कम ही है चलो competition तो नहीं है.
जिन्होंने भी हाथ उठाया है ना उनमें से किसी ने अपना इंट्रोडक्शन दिया है? सिर्फ 2 ने? हाँ तो we asked ना कि अपना इंट्रोडक्शन दो, तो if you are still interested you can.
We are just interacting with the faculty. Yes sir, that is it's completed. That's fine. Yes sir. Sorry. आगे आगे सब लोग आगे. हाँ सर. These are all the students.
अभी अभी सिर्फ ग्रिड का इंटरेक्शन है. Yes. ये लोग ऐसे खड़े हैं क्लस्टर में, यहीं बुला लो उनको. यहाँ पे थोड़ा हो जाता है. Good afternoon. So you must be wondering that program was about to end and sir has already come again. Maybe we'll take another half an hour, 45 minutes, right? That must be your feeling? Huh? Huh? Achha. So at least he was convinced and confident. Others may be thinking, right? So I'll take not more than 5 minutes, then I will leave. Actually, I was thinking to say a few things. So 3 days you have been in the auditorium and room number 1 and AV room, we call it AV room. You know, batch strength, the Audi size is, you know, this Audi has been updated and upgraded only a week ago. You know that? You'll be happy. It was our dream, my dream, that once this audio and visual system should be superb. That was our dream. And the ambience and say ambient temperature, it is much, much better, I know. What it was, say, a month ago or 2 months ago. Similarly, you must have visited the library also, and you must be very happy. Huh? Good. And there'll be a lot of, say, seating space. There is a reading room adjacent to that. In library also, and around 30-35 seats will be on the upper deck. So plenty of seating space and some rooms for audio-visual interactions, and they will be soundproof and all, so that undisturbed learning can happen. My only request to you is these upgraded facilities are only meant, focused, targeted to the students, right? So it is extremely important that you should take care of all the equipments, starting from the screen, the audio system and all, everything. You will be thrilled to know, and you should be proud to know that these are all world class. All world class, the best audio system. In fact, when I was taking a demo from 2-3 vendors, so they were saying that this brand is used at the parliament. This brand is used whenever the press information, you know, PIB, the Minister for Information and Broadcasting, when he speaks to the same equipments they carry at Red Fort on 15th August. So you should be proud of these world-class facilities, though campus space is limited. You know that. There is no way we can replace that. But within that, within the constraints when we work, that is what management is. So in last 3 years especially, we have upgraded our classrooms, we have upgraded our AV room, computer lab, everything we have upgraded. So last things which were left was the auditorium and the library. And another thing you should be proud of, that these two things, apart from some upgradation at the reception and the student entry, which you see, so these are minor projects. These two major projects, can you imagine how many days, weeks it should take? It was totally refurbished. It was completed in record time of 50 days. Tenth April, the convocation took place, and 11th we have handed over the 2 sites to the vendors. And how many vendors have worked? More than 100, and they used to work till, what is your expectation, till what time? 6 p.m. My expectations was 10 p.m. because I was insisting to the vendors, 10 p.m., 10 p.m. One day I asked, sir, we work till 4 a.m. Because idea was that it should be ready by 10th of June. We handed over on 11th April, and the time given was 10th June ready. And the kind of situation it was in on 30th of May or 31st of May, I think beyond imagination, and repeatedly many people were doubting whether it will be ready. Then 15th, we had the formal inauguration of this beautiful auditorium. And till 10th, everybody was discounting, no, it cannot be ready, it will not be ready. Amazing. So it is because of planning, teamwork, and zeal. Zeal is very important, right? And by now, you must be knowing, I insist, zeal, spirit, right? Jazba. That is what carries us in our life. But मेरा जो purpose था आज address का, this has already been narrated to you. I was not here to narrate all this. You have to conserve, preserve, and keep it in safe custody. Because after few days, you see, they will be taking you, there will be batch meet, there will be, say, cultural program, so many things are there. So handle every equipment with care, as if it is your own. It is your own. So don't think that I'm the user only for 2 years. You are the custodian, you are the owners. Same way library, and same way every other equipment. In fact, the audiovisual room where we are holding some of the interactions for you, it's typically a 70-seater, you can say, room. And it is having one of the finest audiovisual facility, along with cameras and hybrid online classes, hybrid classes. People from other universities can teach you, right? And the camera, the camera moves with the, signals when voice is created. So camera also moves to the concerned person. So we have kept best in class. In fact, we have aimed that all students should feel, yes, I am in LBS, apart from good faculty, apart from this, the infrastructure is also the best in class. So any kind of mischief, any kind of, you can say, naughty behavior will not be accepted. You are going to be in the corporate, right? So behave as if you are in corporate arena. In corporate, if you go to a very good office, you know the kind of infrastructure they provide. So that is the add-ons, that is the privilege you have. So same privilege you are having here, please enjoy, but keep it in safe hand and safe custody. This is the most important. Whether it is a, say, microphone like this or anything, right? Just see the same brand which is there in Parliament. Right? और Parliament तो आजकल बहुत न्यूज़ में है, right? तो अच्छा है और because I have worked in industry, I've seen how industry works, how the good designed offices are. It adds to efficiency. It is not for show off. Let me make it very clear. A good office, a good working table, a good ambience, and the good lighting, it adds to. Let me share one more thing. Have I overshot 5 minutes? Right? Let me also share. When we used to be in office, I have never, though I always wear a watch, I've never bothered. It is 5 p.m., it is 6 p.m., it is 7 p.m., it is 8 p.m. Because we loved our work. And he was saying the industry is ruthless and this and that. Of course it is ruthless. The demand, the expectation, performance, everything is there. So, but if you enjoy your work, there is no you can say pressures or stress or even tiredness, right? So my purpose for this, and one more thing, exams, I think exam rules have been explained to you. Be a little more focused. I'll request them also, they are now in second year. You know, there is a culture, I don't know from where this culture has come, maybe 4 or 5 batches senior to them, they have brought this culture. Everybody carries some backlogs. ठीक है? हमें तो पता ही नहीं होता था, जैसे कपिल देव कहते हैं कि what is a stress, हमें तो पता ही नहीं होता था backlog, because backlog means घर पे we can't show our mark sheet and face. वो backlogs का कितना, अच्छा backlogs भी नहीं कहते, backs, right? और कुछ backs से भी कुछ shortened version है, I don't know. हाँ? Supply, but supply में उतने ही alphabets हैं लगभग, right? So supply, backs. Why we should have backlogs, right? और मैं इनको already convey कर चुका हूँ. I don't know whether grid में से भी हैं किसी के backs? हाँ? नहीं, इनके सामने honest answer नहीं दे रहे, ऐसा तो नहीं?
नहीं सर, कोई भी back
कोई भी नहीं है ना? There is a culture. Last 3-4 years it has developed. थोड़ा सा COVID phenomena था. जैसे interviews में भी, I don't know how many students I have interviewed. यहाँ जो बैठे हैं. चलिए ठीक है. उनसे I am from COVID batch. What is COVID batch? I am from COVID batch. मतलब without any, I'll not say shame on face, right? I am from COVID batch. जैसे कोई कहता है कि ना कि I am from this century, born in 2000 and post. तो ऐसा जैसे pride होता है, right? My younger daughter is from 2000, तो अच्छा लगता है मुझे भी, right? Right? तो ये backlogs वाला culture मत करिए, because ये I really hate it, and it adds burden on you, it adds burden on us, it adds burden on placement cell, unnecessarily burden. Because recruiters बोलेंगे आपके clear हैं, आपके नहीं हैं, आपका 1 है, आपका 2 है. ये सब जो है baggage नहीं carry करिए. जो term में paper है, make sure that you are through. कहीं पर क्या होगा, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा क्या होगा, D grade मिलेगा. So if you are not very good in some subject, make sure at least you pass through C or D. Right? So ये 2 चीजें मैं warn करने आया हूँ आपको. ऐसा लग रहा है कि I am little soft and this. I will be very tough. If you damage any property, will be very severe. If you flout any kind of rules like this and carry the baggage and then you come for some grace marks तो है ही नहीं हमारे यहाँ system. Right? NEET में हो सकता है.
स्टूडेंट हैंडबुक में बैक्स के लिए पैसे भी देख लेना कितने भरने पड़ते हैं एक बार आने के.
एक पेपर के हैं वो.
एंड देयर इज अ थिंग लाइक ऐसा मत सोचना कि इफ यू आर गेटिंग अ बैक तो बैक का पेपर इजी होगा. इट इज टफर देन व्हाट यू आर गिविंग इन द इंटर्म एग्जाम. सो बेसिकली एक बार अगर बैक आ जाती है किसी सब्जेक्ट में उसको क्लियर करना टफ होता जाता है, दैट इज़ फॉर श्योर. And about placements, like all the top recruiters come with a basic criteria of no active backlogs. So you won't be even eligible to sit in the top recruiters, even for your summer internship process as well. That will be beginning very soon. Like you won't even know you'll have your first.
अगस्त में पहली कंपनी आई थी इंटर्नशिप के लिए.
And
ठीक है?
starting
तो
में
you can see
yeah, you can
zero
see.
day कंपनी जो थी वो अगस्त में आई थी.
So August is almost here. Yes, टर्म 1 में ही कंपनी आती है एंड जितना जल्दी लगेगी उतना अच्छी कंपनी होती है, वो तुम सबको ही पता है ऑलमोस्ट. सो टॉप रिक्रूटर्स ब्रिंग बेसिक क्राइटेरियाज लाइक सीजीपी एंड ऑल.
ये सीरियस चीज़ें बाद में बात करेंगे.
प्लेसमेंट से लाएगा उसके लिए
हाँ,
बात करने.
वो अपने आप समझा देगा क्या करना है क्या नहीं. अभी फ्रेशर्स की बात हो रही थी.
हाँ.
तो मिस्टर एंड मिस फ्रेशर्स के लिए कौन कौन इंटरेस्टेड है? बस
वही
इतने बड़े बैच में से बस इतने से बच्चे.
अच्छा,
कंपटीशन ही नहीं है मतलब कोई तुम्हारे लिए. तो आई कैन सी 1 2 3. भाई ऐसे हो सकता है यार. हाँ ठीक है. अब
फ्रेशर्स के लिए इंटरेस्टेड हो?
फ्रेशर्स
लग
के
ही
लिए
नहीं
नहीं,
रहा.
पहले मिस्टर एंड मिस फ्रेशर बताओ मुझे कौन कौन इंटरेस्टेड है. उसके लिए पहला स्टेप है यू हैव टू गिव योर इंट्रोडक्शन. जिनका हो गया है वो हैंड्स डाउन कर ले. जिनका रह गया है इफ दे आर इंटरेस्टेड स्टिल कैन गिव. ओके.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Bhavin Mani, and I am from Rajasthan. I have completed my graduation from University of Rajasthan, and that's it about me. Will thank you all. Enjoy.
नेहा पास. नेहा एक और है.
ये तो नहीं बताया कि मिस्टर फ्रेशर आपको ही क्यों बनाए. व्हाट इज इंटरेस्टिंग अबाउट यू?
Like I am humorous, I am fun, and by बाकी मौज है, देख लेंगे. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Garima. I have done my graduation and master's in English literature from University of Delhi. My co-curricular activities include I'm a state-level cricket player, a badminton player, a trained hip-hop dancer, and a power lifter. My current SBD is 240 kgs.
Tough competition, guys. Tough competition.
इंटरेस्टिंग थिंग नहीं थी ये आपके बारे में? अब तो मिस हो गया चांस. कोई बात नहीं. कौन था इधर से? हाँ.
So hello everyone, my name is Nikhil Gupta and I hail from a beautiful city, Shri Ganganagar of culture, Rajasthan. So about this fresher thing, in my graduation, I ended up in top 3. So that's something I always wanted to be. So I am getting a second chance, so I will definitely go for it. And I'm also a creator on Twitter with 14,000 followers. So I am very active with my opinions on Twitter. Hanji? Nikhil Gupta, yeah. So in freshers, I'll try to express myself and make friends, and that's it. So, and that's why I want to be Mr. Fresher.
इधर से था कोई और? यहाँ से कोई?
पीछे.
एक सेकंड. पीछे. उधर आते हैं, रुक जाओ.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Raj Khandelwal. I am born and brought up in New Delhi. I am from Shahid Bhagat Singh College, and I have one year experience in Deloitte, USI. I am a national level debater, chess champion, and in addition to that, I was also a state level player in athletic meet.
गाइस ऐसे ही बोलोगे तभी खुलोगे, मिलोगे.
Hi guys, I'm Tanmay Goyal and I'm from Karnal, Haryana. I did my bachelor's from Amity University. You can laugh here. So I want to promote my brand. I have a clothing brand called BaylorStreet.in. You can check it on Instagram. बनिया हूँ भाई करने दो. You can check it. My site is closed now. I will open it to. So please guys.
भाई यही आया है एमबी करने, ये तो है.
Hello. So hello everyone, my name is Bharat Gupta and I am from Gorakhpur, which is an eastern part of Uttar Pradesh. And I love to play cricket and I was in my university cricket team and I have also played inter-university cricket tournament which was held at IIM Indore. And I have also played state level tournaments in badminton from Air Force School Gorakhpur. And I have a experience of 5 months as a computer operator and I have a family business. So as sir has said that I was from a COVID batch, so I haven't got the opportunity for the freshers. So I'm eager for that. So to upskills my communications and everything which I can show. So thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Harshit Maheshwari. I am born and brought up in Delhi. I'm a BTech graduate and have a work experience in both private and public sector. My last, I was working in the Prime Minister's office and have attended various meetings with the under-secretaries and joint secretaries, but still nervous and hope we will network well. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Krishna Yadav. I am from Kanpur and I don't eat gutka. An interesting thing about me is my vibe. Vibe, V-I-B-E, not wife, vibe. Chill.
चलो इंट्रोस अभी के लिए ठीक है, बैच मीट्स आती रहेगी. किसका बच रहा है इधर? अरे अरे जोर से जोर से. So we have 2 birthdays in the house. So give a cheer for her as well. So a very happy birthday to both of you. So another cheer. और किसी का है? सही है ना भाई? One more cheer. We have one more birthday. खत्म? एक और गई? अच्छा नहीं.
Hello everyone, my name is Rishita. I am from Jaipur, Rajasthan. I have completed my graduation for the BCom honor, BCom, and sorry, it was, and I was part of the student council of my college for the 2 years, and I was the organizing head of my student council and organized many events in my college. So this much I have to say.
अच्छा, can all the Rajasthanis in the house give me a hand raise? काफी भीड़ है, काफी भीड़ है. बस 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 आराम से आराम से.
Hello everyone, myself Kaushal Sharma. I've done my schooling from New Delhi Public School and I've done my graduation from here as well. So I'm a proper Delhi boy. I live nearby, so you can come to me for good places to eat out and hang out. And I work out, I play sports and football for specific. And I live for those 2 things. And I have nothing interesting about me. I'm sorry, but I am a really good person to talk to. And I'm looking forward to interacting with all of you. Thank you so much.
So we'll take the last intro. थोड़ी सी briefing भी करनी. एक वो भाई बहुत देर से खड़े हैं. उनको देते हैं. बर्थडे बॉय है हमारे.
Hello guys. First of all, thank you for the wishes. And I am 23 before you ask anything. So my name is Sanjay Jangid and I belong from Jaipur, Pink City. And I've done my schooling and graduation from Jaipur itself. And I have started a small business if you want to listen. तेरे बोलने से भाई कुछ नहीं होता भाई, वो उधर देख भाई बैठे अपने, ठीक है? तो मेरा जो बिजनेस था, आई हैव स्टार्टेड अ सिल्वर आइडल्स बिजनेस. वी आर द बल्क मैन्युफैक्चरर ऑफ सिल्वर आइडल्स ऑफ हिंदू गॉड्स हु आर द हिंदूज. मैम, ओके मैम. सो I manufacture all the Hindu gods, Hindu mythologies, like, sorry, idols, ma'am, I am speaking, no, last. Okay, ma'am,
Guys,
gods,
guys.
idol, silver idols, ma'am.
The thing is,
This is not we support, okay? Whatever it is, you can sit down. Thank you.
मतलब, हाँ, yeah. The thing is, we, like in MBA, we come from a very diverse background. We'll find people from South, North, and every part of the world, of India, sorry. But yes, थोड़ा सा mutual respect, कुछ नहीं है, सबके personal beliefs. But yeah, mutual respect, that's it. Yep.
Yeah, hello everyone. My name is Bhavneet Singh and I'm from Ludhiana, Punjab. As you can see, I'm from Punjab, right? I have done... Okay, I have done my BTech from, again, Ludhiana, that is my hometown, and came here for MBA, like, I have done business already, I have 1 year, like, business experience. I have done education business, that is basically a tech company named as Edubhav, that is edubhav.com, like, you can search on your mobile phones if you want. The company was related to, like, I teach NRI kids Python, basically, coding languages, not only Python, web development, and Python, actually. So anyone in the course, like, if you want help regarding Python, you can contact me, I am open, and accounting के लिए please मुझे help कर देना. Thank you.
So Python related जो भी help चाहिए होगी, वो भवनीत को contact करें.
And astrologer के लिए,
Accounting?
we have our guy.
Finance वाले भी उधर ही जाएं.
So एक बार अब 1 मिनट.
Okay.
Let's थोड़ा सा ब्रीफ कर देते हैं जिसके लिए एक्चुअली में रोका है. तो फाउंडेशन क्लासेस कल से स्टार्ट हो रही हैं. अपना टाइम टेबल रीड करना थोड़ा सा डिफिकल्ट होता है एब्रीविएशन से. उसके साथ में एक सेकंड शीट अटैच्ड है, तो उसमें यू विल फाइंड द फैकल्टीज नेम, रूम्स एंड ऑल देख लेना एक बार कौन से रूम में है तुम्हारी क्लासेस, उस
एक
रूम में पहुंच
बार
जाना.
किसी ने भी अगर देखा हो टाइम टेबल अभी तक, आई थिंक कल सबके पास मेल आ गया था, तो एनी डाउट्स रिलेटेड टू टाइम टेबल, मतलब कुछ समझ ना आ रहा हो, कौन सा रूम, कौन सी क्लास, क्या है?
हाँ, ऐसा कोई डाउट वाउट हो पूछ लेना.
हाँ, वो
मतलब
पूछ
पहले
लेना.
अपने आपस में क्लियर कर लेना, पता पड़े, दोस्त को पता है, बगल वाले को. सो हाँ, ये सारी चीज़ें क्लियर कर लेना. अटेंडेंस का ध्यान रखना, टीचर्स घुसने नहीं देते लेट हो गए तो. हॉस्टलर्स के लिए ठीक है, बस आएगी टाइम पे. एंड दैट कैन बी डिफरेंट.
सारे टीचर्स का एक इंट्रो यहाँ मिल गया था, आई गेस. एरिया चेयर्स, एरिया फैकल्टी जो भी था, उन्हीं में से होंगे जो भी होंगे.
Yes, and we have multiple faculties. Like for example, finance है, तो we have multiple faculties. एक faculty सारे sections को नहीं पढ़ाएगी, तो वो different रहेंगी. So and हाँ, वो बता देंगे कल, ठीक है? Surprise. और सबकी आउटलुक हो गई एक्टिव, नहीं हुई तो कल राजेश सर मिल जाएंगे फ्री. राजेश सर ऊपर हैं.
कल ब्रेक में देख लेना एक बार, या फिर क्लास के बीच में जो भी ब्रेक मिल रहा होगा उसमें मिल लेना. और जो मैनेजमेंट ग्रेड एक्टिविटी मेंशन हुई है, उसमें वी आर having some activities, like we have planned something for you to keep you engaged in the institute, and also to give you a small glimpse in your term 0 कि आगे का आपका सफ़र कैसा रहने वाला है. तो make sure you are there during that time. and enjoy whatever we have planned for you. Okay? हाँ, फॉर्मल्स की एक चीज़ बता दूँ. अभी पेस्टल शर्ट और डार्क कलर पैंट्स का फॉर्मल बोला था 3 दिन के लिए. कल से जो फॉर्मल्स हैं फॉर 1 मंथ यू कैन वेयर बिजनेस फॉर्मल्स. कलर आप लाइट डार्क जैसे मर्जी करके पहने.
बस
No
प्रिंटेड
issues.
नहीं होना चाहिए शर्ट्स. प्रिंटेड शर्ट्स
नहीं. Printed shirts, striped shirt allowed. Okay, but there will be some specific batch mates पूरे month में where you will be communicated beforehand कि कैसे मतलब क्या आपका attire होना चाहिए. Make sure you follow that. मैं अभी भी 3 दिन से देख रही हूँ. First day कुछ ज़्यादा थे लेकिन second, third day थोड़े कम हुए हैं. But still I can see some of you are still following जो मन कर रहा है वो पहन के आ रहे हैं. हाँ मुझे लगा ये पेस्टल शर्ट है तो मैं पहन के आ गया. हाँ मुझे लगा ये डार्क कलर है तो मैं पहन के आ गया. ये सब अगर उन बैच मीट्स में करोगे तो जो अभी 3 दिन में हुए हैं नाम हमारे पास नोट हुए हैं उन्हीं में ऐड ऑन होके 1 महीने बाद पता चलेगा कि क्या एक्शंस ले रहे हैं क्या नहीं. ठीक है, इन सब चीज़ों को लाइटली मत लेना. जो हम चीज़ें सीरियसली आपको बोल रहे हैं कि हाँ ये बहुत सीरियस है, मेक श्योर यू टेक देम सीरियसली. लाइटली लोगे तो फिर ऐसे ही रह जाओगे. डिसिप्लिनरी कमेटी में बैठोगे फिर वहाँ जाके जहाँ रेखा मैम ने बोला है कि नहीं दिखने चाहिए.
एग्जैक्टली जो रेखा मैम सामंत सर बोल रहे थे कि डिस्कॉम लगती है हर सेमेस्टर से पहले वो मीटिंग होती है. सो दैट विल डिसाइड कि
हर ट्राइमेस्टर के बीच में भी हो सकती है अगर
हाँ, if
तुम्हारे
required.
काम ऐसे रहे तो अभी जो 1 महीने का फॉर्मल्स का है मेक श्योर बिजनेस फॉर्मल्स हों. स्ट्राइप्ड शर्ट प्रिंटेड शर्ट चलेंगी. डार्क कलर लाइट कलर पैंट्स चल जाएंगी. फॉर्मल शूज़ होने चाहिए, कोई स्पोर्ट्स शूज़ में ना दिखे. लड़कियों के लिए सैंडल्स नॉट अलाउड. मेक श्योर यू आर वेयरिंग फॉर्मल शूज़. और कोई स्पोर्ट्स शूज़ में नहीं आएगा, स्नीकर्स में नहीं आएगा,
स्नीकर्स शॉर्ट्स
चप्पल में नहीं आएगा. फॉर्मल्स पहन के चप्पल पहन के आ
गेट से ही
गए वो भी नहीं.
देंगे अंदर
ठीक
नहीं
है.
है वो तो.
हाँ अभी बता देती हूँ एक एक चीज़ और पूछ लो अगर किसी को आउटफिट से रिलेटेड कोई डाउट है तो. हाँ हाफ और फुल स्लीव्स का अप टू यू. हाफ पहनो फुल पहनो. नॉट कट स्लीव्स फॉर गर्ल्स. एंकल लेंथ सॉक्स नहीं चलेंगी. फुल लेंथ सॉक्स. आई कैन सी मैनी ऑफ यू वेयरिंग एंकल लेंथ सॉक्स. ओवरसाइज बटन नो. ओवरसाइज आपके फॉर्मल्स में आती है? नहीं आती ना. तो beard clean shave for 1 month.
Month you'll all have to be clean shaved
हाँ.
completely.
और कोई डाउट?
Classes से related.
फुल लेंथ सॉक्स किसी की मुझे एंकल लेंथ ना दिखे. मैं अभी भी पॉइंट आउट कर सकती हूँ जिन्होंने एंकल लेंथ पहन रखी है. ठीक है, आई हैव नोटिस्ड एवरीवन. और लड़कियों का बता दूँ क्लोज टो वेलीज होनी चाहिए. हील्स नॉन हील जैसे भी फ्लैट्स पहनने हैं वो पहनो बट क्लोज टो. कोई शूज़ ना पहन के आ जाए. और जिनको भी हंसी आ रही है अगर वो मेरे इंस्ट्रक्शन से रिलेटेड है तो मेरे से पूछ लो. सिर्फ सैटरडे और संडे अगर तुम्हारी क्लासेस हैं तो सैटरडे संडे वो स्मार्ट कैजुअल्स पहन के आ सकते हो. अदरवाइज नहीं.
अब सैटरडे संडे का भी क्लैरिफाई नहीं है इस मंथ तो नहीं है. वील लेट यू नो सैटरडे संडे के रूल.
इससे ना आदत पड़ जाएगी तुम्हें आगे फॉर्मल्स पहनने की क्योंकि आगे बहुत फॉर्मल्स पहनने के इवेंट्स होंगे. सो दिस 1 month इज योर ट्रेनिंग पीरियड काइंड ऑफ. ठीक है, अभी तक फॉर्मल्स पहनने की आदत नहीं होगी. दिस 1 month इज फॉर यू.
हमारा तो इवेंट भी नहीं था, तुम्हारा ओरिएंटेशन था बट तुमने सारे गेट मेंबर्स को फॉर्मल अटायर में देखा होगा.
और लड़कों को मैं स्पेसिफिकली बता दूं एंकल लेंथ सॉक्स नहीं पहन के आओगे. शर्ट डार्क लाइट चलेगी, सॉक्स में नहीं. और स्पोर्ट्स शूज लोफर्स भी नहीं. लोफर्स को फॉर्मल बना के पहन के आ जाते हो. कंफर्टेबल हैं. कंफर्टेबल फॉर्मल शूज भी मिल जाएंगे, जाके खरीद लो. लोफर्स ना दिखें किसी के पैरों में. नंगे पैर घुमाऊंगे फिर पूरे इंस्टीट्यूट में. वैसे तो ब्लैक होना चाहिए लेकिन अगर तुम्हें लग रहा है तुमने कुछ ऐसे अटायर पहना है जिसमें ब्राउन सूट कर रहा है, वेयर ब्राउन. अप टू यू.
And एक और चीज़, from first you'll have your seniors also on campus, so interact with them as much as you can, but ये मत लेके आना जो कि कुछ लोग ओरिएंटेशन में भी बोल रहे थे कि आप लोग क्लीन शेव नहीं हो, आप लोग ऐसे आ रहे हो, आप लोग वैसे नहीं, हंसने की बात नहीं है।
देखो 1 साल हमने निकाल लिया है और जो तुम अभी तुमसे हम करवा रहे हैं वो हम कर चुके हैं, ठीक है? तो ऐसा नहीं है कि उन्होंने किया नहीं है, अब कैंपस पे सीनियर्स को देख के बोलो ये तो नहीं है, और खुद हमें बोल रहे हैं, तो ये सारे क्वेश्चंस नहीं आने चाहिए फालतू के। विल नॉट एंटरटेन सच क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम यू। जो आपको इंस्ट्रक्शन दिए जा रहे हैं फॉलो देम स्ट्रिक्टली। किसी को कोई क्वेश्चन है अटायर से रिलेटेड अभी पूछ लो। कल से अगर किसी के भी आलतू फालतू के कपड़े दिखे मुझे, मैं कैंपस में नहीं रहने दूंगी। यू विल मिस योर क्लासेस फॉर श्योर। ओरिएंटेशन मिस नहीं होने दी, बिकॉज यू विल गेट टू टेक सो मेनी इन्फॉर्मेशन, इंपॉर्टेंट इन्फॉर्मेशन, लेकिन ये जो इंपॉर्टेंट क्लास है ना ये मैं मिस करवा दूंगी। 80% अटेंडेंस करवा के दिखा देना फिर अपनी। नई चीनोज नहीं चलेंगे, फॉर्मल पैंट्स। और पूछो।
चलो एक फोटो ले लेते लास्ट, फिर पूछते रहना।
शर्ट, हाँ जी। प्रिंट स्ट्राइप्ड, आई सेड ओके। सॉरी, नो नो लोफर्स। लोफर्स आर नॉट फॉर्मल शूज, यू हैव टू वियर फॉर्मल शूज, ठीक है? ब्रॉक्स पहनो, वेलीज पहनो। हाँ वो चलेगा, लेकिन फॉर्मल होनी चाहिए। चीनोज नहीं चलेंगे, जीन्स नहीं चलेगी कि शर्ट पहना और नीचे जीन्स पहना है, ठीक है? फॉर्मल दिखने के लिए। क्या फोटो लेना? अच्छा ओके, एक फोटो।
पीछे वाले खड़े हो जाओ, बस आगे वाले बैठे रहना, आगे वाले दिख रहे हैं, पीछे वाले खड़े हो जाओ, एंड वील हैव वन फोटो विद यू ऑल।
पीछे सिर्फ एक क्वाड्रेंट खड़े हो, ये
हाँ भाई पीछे
इधर वाले तो नहीं खड़े हुए? हाँ बस ठीक है
सर, ठीक है। थैंक यू सर।
किसी को कोई डाउट है किसी भी चीज से रिलेटेड? फाउंडेशन क्लासेस,
क्लासेस का
अटायर?
कुछ नहीं पूछना है किसी को, कौन सी फैकल्टी कैसी है क्या, कुछ भी नहीं है इंटरेस्टेड।
बता दो किसके बारे में पूछना है।
बैठ दो कोई बात नहीं।
ERP पोर्टल क्या?
एक एक करके भेजेंगे, वैसे भी भीड़ में तो निकल।
क्लास शुरू हो गई
यार तुम्हारी
कल से शुरू होगी ना? यू विल गेट योर ERP पोर्टल लिंक्स। कौन सी 3 days ओरिएंटेशन? ये ERP पे अपलोड नहीं होगी, ये डायरेक्टली हम एडमिन को दे रहे हैं। जो भी एब्सेंट हैं उनके पास खुद मैसेज आ जाएगा, मतलब वाया ईमेल। हाँ जी, हाँ जब पर्सनली क्लास में मिलोगे तो अच्छे से पता चलेगा।
यार कोई ढंग का डाउट है तो पूछो, वरना ठीक है।
हाँ
ये
लैपटॉप्स
सब
अपने
नहीं।
पाइथन और एक्सेल की क्लासेस के लिए लेके आना जब भी स्केड्यूल होंगी। उसके अलावा आई थिंक कोई ऐसी क्लास है नहीं जिसमें उसकी लैपटॉप की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी, until and unless your faculty has asked you to bring। हाँ जी, क्या कब चल रही है अभी? तो क्या हुआ? कब निकाला हमने टीचर्स को बाहर भाई? दिस इज नॉट अनऑफिशियल, दिस इज काइंड ऑफ एन इंटरेक्शन दैट इज गोइंग ऑन। नो
ऑल्सो एक चीज़ बहुत क्लियर है कि ये इंस्टीट्यूट बहुत बार मेंशन है, स्टूडेंट ड्रिवन इंस्टीट्यूट है, तो टीचर्स का रोल टीचिंग तक ही लिमिटेड रहता है, बाकी सारी चीज़ें तुम्हारे सीनियर्स ही देखेंगे। बीट
सीनियर्स एज इन मैनेजमेंट ग्रेड and placements or your capability building sessions and all taken care by placement cell। Books अभी term 1 का जो first week होगा I think उसमें आपको वो मेल आ जाएगी बुक्स की जब मिलनी शुरू होगी।
सब
फाउंडेशन के लिए कोई बुक्स नहीं आएगा,
देयर इज PPTs एंड ऑल।
PPTs मिल जाएंगे, नोट्स बना लेना, उनसे काम हो जाएगा। बुक्स विल बी डिलीवर्ड ओनली आफ्टर योर टर्म 1,
ड्यूरिंग योर टर्म 1।
ठीक है, टर्म 1 में ही आपको बुक्स मिलेंगी, ठीक है? उससे पहले जो बेसिक आपका फाउंडेशन में होगा उसके लिए PPTs एंड योर ओन नोट्स। ओके उसके लिए भी ब्रीफ वैसे करेंगे हम लोग, रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स का भी, क्लास रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स, हॉस्टल रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स आई थिंक बनाए हैं टेम्परेरीली.
So first of all, we'll be making hostel reps. अभी temporary बनाए थे इन 3 दिनों के लिए, उसके लिए भी formal process होता है. And क्या perks and benefits होते हैं इसके लिए बहुत ही clear है. Since we have mentioned कि your SIP process will begin very shortly. तो जिनके CV खाली पड़े हैं, PORs के through ही आप अभी भर सकते
एक तो मुझे किसी ने कल या परसों क्वेश्चन पूछा था ग्रिड में जाने का कैसे होता है, तो एक यही है रिप्रेजेंटेटिव फर्स्ट स्टेप. आप किसी अच्छी POR पे हैं तो दैट विल बी काउंटेड. लेटर ऑन वी हैव अदर थिंग्स, वो आपको कम्युनिकेट कर देंगे जब आएगा तब. उससे पहले CRs विल बी मेकिंग सम क्लास रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स. उसके लिए विल बी कंडक्टिंग सम इंटरव्यूज़, लेकिन वो टर्म 1 में शुरू करेंगे. अभी टर्म 0 में कोई CR हम नहीं बना रहे हैं, ठीक है. यू ऑल हैव टू इंटरेक्ट विद इन ईच अदर. अपने क्लास ग्रुप्स भी हम आपके तभी बनाएंगे एंड विल मेक CRs इन टर्म 1
And
ओनली.
guys,
स्टार्टिंग में बना देंगे एंड विल कम्युनिकेट अबाउट इट टू यू लेटर.
Term 0 doesn't have any assessments as of now, but
वो होगा, लेकिन वो टीचर्स आपको कम्युनिकेट कर देंगे. उनका टर्म 0 का असेसमेंट टीचर्स खुद डिसाइड कर देंगे, क्योंकि मॉड्यूल उन्होंने खुद बनाया होता है. तो दे विल बी टेलिंग यू व्हाट इज़ द असेसमेंट क्राइटेरिया. तो वो पर्टिकुलर फैकल्टी जब क्लास में आएंगे कल, तो वो आपको बता देंगे क्या चीज़ है क्या नहीं है. सॉरी, 6 people ग्रुप. अरे एक मिनट, इनके सुन लो पहले. ओके, दैट ग्रुप थिंग, डॉक्टर SC बंसल मस्ट हैव गिवन अ ग्लिम्स ऑफ द ग्रुप्स एंड ऑल ऑफ दैट. वो आपको जब टर्म 1 शुरू होगा और मे बी टर्म 0 में भी कुछ खुद से ग्रुप्स बना देते हैं फैकल्टी, सो दैट वो केस स्टडी एक्टिविटी वो वैसा कुछ कराना होता है, ठीक है. हाँ जी. हाँ, रीडिंग रूम खुला रहता है, यू कैन स्टे देयर एंड स्टडी. नो, नॉट लेटर ऑन. जो टाइम स्पेसिफिक रहेगा हॉस्टल का वही. 1-2 बच्चों के लिए तो नहीं कर सकते ना पूरी बस.
हाँ, मतलब if you are a number of guys staying and मतलब इतने हैं कि बस भर जाए, तो bus facilities will be there, but buses will coordinate according to your class timetables. मतलब classes end हो रही है, like in this case like management grid activity end होने के बाद buses will be available.
Yes,
So जो भी timetable
7:30
है,
आई थिंक 7:45 लिखा हुआ है क्या, जो भी है 7:30. हाँ, तो 7:30 के बाद अवेलेबल होंगी बसेस हॉस्टल के लिए. और कोई डाउट? सॉरी, LRs, अच्छा लर्निंग रिसोर्स 5:30 तक LRC ओपन रहता है. यू कैन गो देयर, यू कैन चेक द बुक्स, और इशू रिटर्न भी 5:30 तक रहेगा. उसके बाद इफ़ यू वांट टू स्टडी एंड सिट इन द लाइब्रेरी दैट वॉन्ट बी पॉसिबल, बट रीडिंग रूम जो बना हुआ है दैट इज़ फॉर देयर, मतलब दैट इज़ देयर फॉर यू फॉर यू नो योर असाइनमेंट्स और व्हाटएवर. अगर आपको बैठ के वहाँ पढ़ाई करनी है तो रीडिंग रूम इज़ देयर विच इज़ ओपन आई थिंक टिल 10.
reading room yes till 10, approximately till 10.
We have sat there till 8 or 8:30. I don't know if it is open beyond that as well. ठीक है, तो I think 10 till 10 it is open.
किसी के बहुत ही पर्टिकुलर डाउट्स है तो
कोई
पर्सनली
एक ऐसा पर्सनल या फिर पर्टिकुलर डाउट्स है तो आके पूछे. बाकी
विल मूव
एक बार अटेंडेंस के बाद भेजेंगे. ऑडी वाले जितने बच्चे हैं वो अटेंडेंस लगा के जाएंगे.
जो ऑडी में
नो,
ओरिजिनली
लड़कियों के लिए एक चीज़ बता दूं, पूरा फुल मंथ बालों के टाई करने का कुछ वो इशू नहीं है, लेकिन बैच मीट्स जब होंगे यू हैव टू कम प्रॉपरली. जैसे पहले मेंशन किया था, पेस्टल कलर, सॉलिड शर्ट, सॉलिड, नो टेक्सचर, नो प्रिंट, नो स्ट्राइप्स. ओके, जब भी बैच मीट होगी. डार्क कलर्ड पैंट्स, फॉर्मल शूज, क्लोज टो बेलीज फॉर गर्ल्स, टाइड हेयर, क्लीन शेव बॉयज. ठीक है, इसमें कोई डाउट है? कल को मुझे कोई ये ना बोले कि मैंने तो सोचा यही लाइट था और यही पहन लिया. जो भी है मैंने खरीदे नहीं, खरीद लो. जिसने नहीं खरीदे हैं अभी तक भी। ऑडी वाले सारे अटेंडेंस लगवा के जाएंगे। जो रूम 1 और एवी रूम से अटेंडेंस लगवा के आए हैं, दे कैन लीव।
आराम से धीरे धीरे जाना।
1 by 1 जाओ, उधर से कोई नहीं जाएगा, सिर्फ एक एग्जिट है वो।
सिर्फ ऊपर वाली ये जो मिडिल रो में एग्जिट है वहां से।
और अटेंडेंस ऑडी वाले सारे मेरे पास लगवाएंगे 1 by 1। पहले ये लोग चले जाएं, उसके बाद